now going up against Doramigi, last year's champion, the reigning champ, still in winner's side of things. And one of the top seeds of the tournament. I mean, from last year, Doramigi continuing his streak of getting a lot of W's on the resume.
Yeah, Doramigi's rise has been so impressive. Of course, it's been at the upper echelon for a while now, but it felt like there was this sudden leap last year where all of a sudden, Doramigi, who was like a known player, just decided to be the best player in the world overnight.
Oh yeah, it happened really quick. And on top of that, just a character that we all knew in the community that was really strong, but no one really able to take it that far in terms of just global rankings. So it is very impressive, Doramigi sticking it out with the Min Min. Sometimes we do see some other characters, but I would say, 99% Min Min for the most part.
It's also fun to watch the way Doramigi interacts with this character because it's a little bit different from a lot of the other top-level Min Mins. A lot more aggressive, a lot more using the size of those hitboxes to control as much space pushing forward as possible instead of using it to back away from the opponent and just nickel and dime.
Yeah, and Corrin, a very interesting character. I would say a couple years back had a string of very good results coming off the back of Neo and Shattuck. But since then, I would say Corrin has fallen off results-wise, but wow, what an incredibly early edge guard coming out from Neo. So it would be really sick to see Corrin kind of rise to the occasion, right? We've seen this character do it big, but not really able to have the staying power. But I'm always back. I'm always down to welcome back Corrin.
You remember that era? It was right after, I think, did Neo win, maybe it was Cirque? A couple years ago, and then all of the top sortie players decided to just become Corrin secondaries for 2 months, and then they all gave up.
Yeah. That was a funny phase.
Is Corrin top tier? I can see the clickbait thumbnails in my head right now.
Of course. No double jump here, but again, the one thing about Min Min as well, the biggest flaw in the character is definitely the offstage. Ooh, does have a bit of weight. The up air not going to connect, but man, we still got 3 stocks here on Neo.
Yeah, this is a strong showing for so early. Definitely knows the matchup. These guys have the opportunity to play in Japan, so there's not going to be any big surprises, but finally does close out that first stock.
Okay, the kick should do the trick here. And yeah, earlier I was just talking about Min Min. The biggest flaw of Min Min is that off-stage recovery, right? Like it just can be a little struggling to get back on a stage, but as long as you line up Min Min to be horizontal with the opponent, you do have arms. Like you can fling out some of these really long range attacks that kind of stave your opponent back, and that's going to be one of your biggest defenses as Min Min off stage. So it is really big on just watch how Neo is positioning against those arms off stage and how Neo is still able to get these off stage gimps and get these early stocks even while having to calculate just the threat of the arms, right?
Yeah, you have to really force Min Min to commit to jumping because of the importance of that diagonal approach angle that she's not quite as good at defending against, because you don't want to just like let a raw up smash miss and get punished for it, which Neo's punish game is insane.
Yeah, and I mean, you see the neutral as well. Min Min can kind of angle some of these arms up in the air as well. Neo, you are going to be able to swing through the arms, so if your hitbox overlaps with Min Min's hitbox, you will just go through it, right? So Corrin having the perfect option, that Nair covering her entire body as she's coming down. So Neo just trying to position in the air and then come down on to Doramigi with that neutral, which is such a great combo starter as well. Going to get that launch. And
always amazing to me. I mean, we got France and Japan here, right? Always a beautiful thing and amazing to me how Smash speaks all the languages, right? These guys are having very little problem talking to each other on what they need to do and what stages they need to go to.
Unfortunately, you don't got 2 air dodges, so it is what it is for Neo. Losing the stock, but keeping it even and still in control going into the beginning of this second stock as we just hold down the corner.
Yeah, that's the thing about Doramigi, just how volatile Min Min is. I've seen Doramigi get 3 stocks and just next game 3 stock his opponent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think Doramigi, just because of the way his character works, he is not going to get shook from a 3 stock.
100%. It just happens sometimes. This character's recovery is very exploitable. The defense can be very weak once you get opened up, and Neo is opening Doramigi up. What a back air.
Got the wangs on that thing. the back air, such a strong option and can be a follow-up tool as well. Who tries to get the tipper pin, another threat that Doramigi's going to have to watch out for off stage. And even, you know, we do see the pin used on the platform as a two-frame option as well when someone's trying to get to the ledge. So
we keep seeing Doramigi trying to use that Nair get off me, and right there shows why it's so valuable, because you can take a stock with it. But for the most part, Neo's kind of just been matching his freak and throwing out a Nair of his own, which has so much more range, and it's been very difficult for Doramigi to deal with at the ledge and in these close quarter situations.
Now you might think to yourself, wait, doesn't Min Min have other arms? Yes, Min Min has 3 total arms you can switch around through, but we are going to see Doramigi rocking the Ram for the most part. That is the quick one that's got the rings on it, and you can angle it as well. It just has this loop. It covers the most area with all the arms. The Megawatt could come out, which is like the big electric one that does go ahead. It's just like a slower one that's a bit more active, but nonetheless, it is going to be Neo that closes out.
You see Doramigi's face. It's like, bro, what do I do? What is this?
Oh, man. Doramigi's just like, man, I really got seated into you.
Yeah, it's just like, come on, man.
I mean, to be fair, this would have been tough for Doramigi regardless, because even if Tweak was in Neo's spot, Tweak has a really good record against Doramigi as well. So I think this part of the bracket might be pretty tough for Doramigi regardless of who was able to come through on that other side of winners. So it might be a loser's angle to take this tournament type thing.
It might be.
But we'll see, we'll see. Doramigi, one of the strongest, if not the strongest player in the world. So see if he can go ahead and turn things around.
It is a good point to bring up the winners versus losers, because we were on losers before. So now you've got that second life, you've got that second chance, but you don't want to spend it this early.
No, you definitely don't. And because there's so many sharks at this point, right, in the losers bracket.
It's like when you're in like World 1-3 in Super Mario and you're already down to 1 life, like, bro, just reset. World 5's coming around, that snow is going to get me.
Oh yeah, it's going to get tough real quick here. But, oh, there's the Megawatt.
Maybe he's trying to mix it up.
Slow, active, gonna be the KO option, right? Able to take stocks a bit earlier with that Megawatt, but yeah, like we said, for the most part, the Ram is what you're gonna see most of the time, especially in this matchup too. I don't think Doramigi, because Corrin's recovery is so exploitable, we're just gonna see Ram off stage probably for the most part, getting these stocks.
I also think there's a consistency factor over Megawatt, where Megawatt you have to get a read in a lot of situations, and with the Ram, it's a lot more just bread and butter poke pressure, and because it's so much faster, it's a lot safer if you do mess up.
Man, there we go. Neo even getting 0 death to start things off, not taking too much damage, but I might have spoken a little too soon. The Ram angle down can be another great way to intercept your opponent while they're going to the ledge here. Big punish with the down tilt platform tech chase. Yeah, that up air covering every single option on that platform. Okay, this time going for the Nair, wants a little bit more damage here. There's the forward tilt, and my goodness, this sweet sequence from Neo looking real clean, utilizing both the right and the left platform here.
Brought it back in one interaction. These have been like 2-3 interaction stocks on both sides. And there we go again. No matter how low Neo goes, Doramigi is able to go lower with those 2 arms, getting the stock first.
And that time, I think we saw the Megawatt off stage too.
We did.
Utilizing that, I mean, just a slower, active hitbox, just covering, again, more and more area, and just more so what... Oh, wait, the SDI! Whoa, I finally saw someone SDI that! It's 2026!
Time. The year is 2026. We finally learned what SDI is. Bayonetta players in shambles.
I swear I've seen Corrin get away with like charge F smash right at the ledge, and it is a great option, don't get me wrong. But sometimes they be charging that for so much extra damage. I'm like, dang, you really don't think they're at the wheel right now.
And that is going to be it for that game number 3. Doramigi with the comeback, a little bit of a fist bump. Not a lot of emotion you usually see from Doramigi this early in the set, so it goes to show like how much this means to him to be here at a P tier in the United States and showing what he can do as the potentially best player in the world, and for a second there on the verge of going down to losers in top 24.
Yeah, that would be a very big upset here. Coming in the top 24 winner side. Definitely want to stay on the winner side of things. We've already mentioned there's so many sharks in the loser side of things. This tournament so incredibly stacked. I mean, pretty much all of the best players here in the building, and I would assume is going to be the most stacked tournament for the year for North America.
Some good early pressure from Neo, but Doramigi manages to get through it, using that platform just to make the pressure awkward, but manages to, unfortunately, corner himself, trying so hard just to create space, and Neo ran him down.
Yeah, gonna get a good amount of damage. What's the ledge trap here? Oh, falling forward here. Great DI. That back air connecting could have been the stock right then and there. We know how bad the offstage recovery is here. I love the falling up air, mixing up the pressure here for Doramigi.
A good 1-2 there from Doramigi just to catch Neo off guard. You mentioned those mix-ups of pressure. That is like the bread and butter way to do it. Am I going to do one? Am I going to do two? And when you're thinking about that, goes for the throw.
Okay, this time Neo getting back onto stage. We've seen that situation happen so many times, and Doramigi also had the power-up Dragon Arm. If you get the grab, the Dragon Arm is a little bit more powered up, and it does have the laser as well.
Oh, a little bit dicey in the corner there. Neo resetting the situation and backing off. Would rather hold the corner pressure than gamble on a big hit. But unfortunately, this time around, it's Doramigi who gets the reversal. Ooh, scramble.
Again, recovering Neo, getting back on the stage. We haven't seen that happen too often until this game number 4. So Doramigi does get on to the board here, but not looking too clean on these edge guards coming into game number 4. Gonna have to be a lot cleaner if you want to take this to a game 5 here and get this reverse 3-0 dream to a reality here.
I love the way Doramigi clawed out of the corner there, but in the end, it didn't matter because Neo was able to find the hit once they got back to neutral. Neo's neutral has been unreal in this matchup where you would expect Min to thrive in that part of the game state.
And that's why these edge guards have to connect. You can't let Neo get away with getting back on the stage here. The neutral, I will say, does look pretty tough here for Doramigi. So when these hits connect, you got to make those offstage interactions count. Back throw, not going to get the stock, but Neo getting spent so far away. Surely something going to happen here. Okay, from the ledge trap and opt for the ledge trap, and that's something you see more common with the Megawatt, where okay, I got you on the ledge. I can go ahead, throw this Megawatt out, and it'll cover normal getup. It's just so active and slow, right? You want slow, active moves that go ahead, take those stocks, and gonna go ahead and follow up with the second arm swing here. Not racking up too much.
That massive nair, it makes it so awkward for Doramigi to find things like the up smash, to find his own nairs to get Neo off.
Okay, just gonna cash out early, gets the parry into the forward smash here, racking up a good amount of damage. Man, Doramigi was just trying to get back to the ledge. Let me just tack on a quick 20 while I'm doing it.
Okay.
With a pin, with punish, yeah. That down air gonna get punished real hard, and maybe just really afraid of that up air threat, right? It's so hard to say. When you're underneath Corrin, you don't really got too much options.
Right, and that is something that Neo is very good at abusing, making it awkward for Doramigi to know what defensive option to pick, and once again, continuing to shark the corner, setting up this safe pressure, the rinse and repeat bread and butters, just racking up Doramigi's damage.
Oh man, back to back. Good amount of damage here going on to Neo. There's the down tilt, another platform tech chase, but not picking it up. Gets the right positioning, but just a tad bit off the timing there.
Oh, we're playing the Nair game.
I'm trying to hit this Nair, though.
You ever play that game, Nair?
Oh, yeah. I play Fox, man. It's the only game I am playing. It's crazy. You see how Doramigi's combating it, too, right? Doramigi is going jump, double jump into swing. Just to catch Neo setting up from so high up with these Nairs. So it's just how drastic Doramigi has to change these neutral interactions to stop Neo from nairing in to such a powerful tool here.
Yeah, part of the nature, of course, of Min as we go deep, bringing it to a game number 5. I think part of what made that such a strong final stock for Doramigi was in those mix-ups, you kind of get to just fish a little bit and hope things work out as long as you're playing safe and not overextending with your defensive movement. You can't be predictable there. And then you get to try timing mix-ups, and eventually you clip them, and if Neo can't get in before that happens, you end up with that situation.
Yeah. And I like Doramigi actually kind of cooling off stock, too, and just being like, you know what, I don't have to force these edge guards, go for the ledge trap, and then on the third stock, pulled the trigger, got the edge guard he needed for this game 5 situation. Now it's kind of Uno reverse here. Neo starting to set off real hot, looking very dominant the first 2 games, but it's now Doramigi with all the momentum, and Neo's going to need some way to halt it. I thought Game 4 was going to be it for Neo just because of how often Neo was getting back onto the stage on that first stock, but Doramigi was able to clean things up real quick just within that game and within these different stocks. And that's, I mean, the caliber of these players. They're able to adapt and change things up so quick and so on the fly. If you've ever competed in Smash, it's not easy to do that in the middle of the game while you're playing, right?
Indeed. But we've seen this situation before on this block. Leo almost got the reverse 3-0 and then wasn't able to close it out. Now the question will be, can Doramigi do it in his opportunity, or will Neo find the answer in the final hour?
Oh my goodness. I don't know, not the greatest DI, but the Nair is going to do the trick. No double jump, not going to be able to make it back on the stage, and Doramigi continuing with the momentum. Neo so close to probably one of the craziest upsets for this tournament after a string of upsets getting to this spot, but then it feels like Doramigi just closing the doors on him.
Bro, that Nair angle was crazy. Creating an awkward situation for Doramigi. Has to close out the stock, though. We keep talking about the importance of closing out stocks before they get out of hand, and against Min, one of the most important characters to do that against, much like Snake.
Okay, just respecting the arms there. Gets another back air. Could be a great offstage situation. Neo going to commit, but does take a tad bit of tick damage, but pretty worth in that scenario, not taking too much damage. This is still looking like a very winnable game. Good stuff to Neo, not letting it get too out of hand here.
Equitable trade deal, to be sure. And now Neo is doing what Neo does best at these early percents, getting in once and then never letting Doramigi get away. Get up attack does not get punished. Neo was reading the jump.
It's all right, though. Keeping the stage control, not getting reversal, hitting all the check marks here, but oh man, that's so far off stage, you surely can't make it back. A counter to stall! What an amazing play coming out from Neo. That recovery was godlike.
Neo, you are a genius. We talked about how you only have one air dodge to play with, but Neo tearing out the playbook, finding a new opportunity, a new chance at life in this stock, but can you finish it? Can you close it out? Because Doramigi is looking pretty hot right now.
The Megawatt is out, and it's covering the normal getup. We talked about it the entire set. That's such a good arm to cover that option there. And, you know, even when the edge guards don't connect, Doramigi got the Megawatt to back it up.
Okay, not going to kill yet, but once again, putting Doramigi in the corner. But I feel like Neo has not been getting a lot of stocks with the corner pressure.
Oh man, that shield is looking so small right now. 164%. Neo, the up throw is going to do it. Yes, it is. That's huge here. Only 43% here on Neo. Invincibility about to run out here. Man, this is down to the wire, Lentini.
The crowd is coming alive. They know the import of this. They know how much it means if Neo is able to complete this upset, but you don't get the chance because Doramigi, once again, the patented edge guarding that only he can do, is going to shut down that chance, is going to send Neo to loser's side and keep his winner's dreams alive.
Man, I thought the last song was going to last a little longer.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
That was pretty quick. I felt like hyped it up, and then it was just like
you set the stage and like, oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just the way. Min can clip you at the wrong time, but it does go to show just how good Neo played to avoid that happening so much of the time.
Yeah. And that's so tough. And I mean, you can dig really deep in the bag of tricks, have that one crazy recovery, but you can't just do it over and over again, right? Doramigi eventually going to scout out all these different options. So great stuff for Doramigi. Really hanging in the resilience to come back, get the reverse 3-0. And it's not like Neo fell over to the momentum, too. That game 5 going back and forth. And it was Doramigi that was able to get the swift clutch edge guard at the very end, not even taking a % of damage. Came back from the invincibility and got Of course, Crep Soleil as well, making some crazy upsets to get here. I believe the Crep Soleil upset Mia. So, I mean, taking out one of the top seeds of this tournament. Not sure if it was game 4 or 5, but I mean, just being able to beat Mia, absolutely insane. So both these players on the winner's side of things off the back of the incredible upsets they were able to get yesterday, right?
Okay, no surprises on the character select screen. We are seeing the Enderman. We are seeing the Kazuya, Terry Bogard in shambles right now. It's okay, he got a new game. He'll get through it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, and this is, I mean, the first Steve on the stream, main stream here today. So strap in, this is the best character in the game. Kazuya definitely has some craziness though. This is, to put it simple, this character, if you see the electric on the screen, the stock's probably gone.
He's got win buttons.
He's got the zap, the zapperoo. Yeah, that thing will just take stocks. Easiest way to explain it.
We'll see how that Zapparoo runs down in this game. Crep Soleil playing one of the characters who is the best at staying away from it. You see him throwing out even those single blocks just to avoid the wave dash. There's an electric, but he's in an awkward spot, so we can't confirm off of it.
Yeah, when there's a platform nearby, electric becomes more of a 50-50, right? Are they gonna, oh man, what a call out, the dunk. And this is where Steve wants to take full advantage of just being able to set up blocks and having that, you know, great edge guarding tools like forward air to get the spike here.
Walk the dog. Okay, we DI out. We're okay for now. Riddles, though, trying to box with Steve and is just getting jabbed on.
Yeah, and I mean, we could, depending on how bad this game goes, the thing about Kazuya, yes, one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, but can struggle to get in, and Steve going to be one of those characters that can just build that obstacle course, right? And then when you get through the obstacle course, you got to get through the anvils, the mine carts, and sometimes Kazuya not going to have the exact right tools every single time here. We see Riddles trying to utilize the movement, but dang, man, looking like a Mario stage over here. Got to get the flag at the end.
Can't touch this, dude.
Can't really get through. I mean, just Riddle's trying to. And again, once you get through the walls, you got to play the minecart minigame. And I don't know if Riddles is a fan of the minigame so far.
Yeah, the big MM, I believe they call it.
Yeah. And I mean, one thing is we could see the switch to Terry Bogard. Gonna have a little bit more mobility, not as hard hitting as someone like Kazuya here. But yeah. I think we might have to see the switch. Initiate the switch.
It's not looking great.
Riddles, initiate the switch.
Activate switch.
This is
yeah, I mean, just Crep Soleil showing the ability to play that keep away game so well, forcing Riddles to take risks and then punishing those risks.
Yeah, I mean, approach it like just hitting a Steve block is a risk.
Yes.
Right? So I mean that's why if you didn't watch yesterday's VODs, you know, Mute Ace was able to make this character look like it could bleed, was able to get back-to-back 3-0s on top Steve players like Carmelo
and Steve Gauntlet.
And Syrup, yeah, and has to fight Aquila today as well, by the way. So
the final boss.
Truly the Steve Gauntlet here. But I will say, Peach having a bit better tools than some of these fighting game characters, right? These fighting game characters want to get up into your face, and that's where they get so much damage. But a character like Steve can just do such a good job of keeping these characters at an arm's distance or farther away.
And sure enough, we do see the Terry get locked in. I think this is the right choice. We saw what happened in the first game. Terry's a little bit better at playing the projectile war, at finding those win conditions at high percents, whereas Kazuya sort of runs the same game plan at all times.
The main thing is the crack shoot. The crack shoot is going to be that instant, I'm going to try to get in, and you can close a pretty large gap, right? So the crack shoot going to be one of the main burst options, and Terry also just being faster, right? Having a better dash as well. So just having that, and the power wave is going to be strong. You're going to be able to at least tick away at some of the block damage, and okay, TNT, I'm out. Ooh. That's one way to disengage.
Yeah, this is looking a whole lot better already, and yeah, we just gonna crack shoot through, makes Steve deal with the pressure. He doesn't get to minecart out for free.
Okay, but the go meter is online. Once Terry hits 100%, as long as Terry keeps the stock, gonna have all of those wonderful special moves that get insanely early kills here, but I don't even know if Riddles is gonna have a chance at this point. 135% does get back on the stage here.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just spin the wheel and hope it connects in these situations. Hopefully Riddles can find his way in, but right now Crep Soleil more than happy to mine for diamonds, and it looks like he's going to get his wish.
Yeah, and going to be able to wipe out the stock, which means no more go meter, and the diamond is online as well, and Crep Soleil getting straight to business already. The back air.
That's tough.
Man, that move is so strong. That was 80% before the hit, by the way. Right at the edge of the stage. Cripsole making that second stock melt. I mean, the way you're seeing this go, you would think that Steve's the fighting game character, huh?
Yeah. Bro is boxing right
Man, this
now.
character kind of does a lot of damage.
He's got
this character does crazy damage and gets super early kills, just like those fighting game characters.
He is out of blocks, though.
Oh, is it? Yeah. So it's fair.
So like, it's balanced,
That's
right?
the fair part, yeah.
I mean, look how slow he mines. Oh, no, don't get grab riddles, no.
Oh, man, that forward throw. And, of course, Steve not going to have access to forward air or back air. The mine or the pickaxe is out of durability.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. You don't want to waste the diamond here when you're expecting to die very soon. Just take whatever damage you can get. You're so far ahead, and then lock down that diamond immediately at the beginning of this stock.
Okay, there's the anvil. You get some damage. The jab power dunk, a classic combo here for Terry. That's like, you can get right into Elite Smash with that.
Yeah.
Jab power dunk, you're good
That's what I did. I was like, oh, this is kind of clean. My Terry goes crazy.
All right, well, Cripsole with another dominating game, no matter what character Riddles pulls out of the hat here. I think the Terry did do a bit better than the Kazuya was able to at least get a stock, but Cripsole is playing such an excellent keep-away game, and whenever Terry does get up close and personal, I think it's Steve is the one that's getting all the damage, right? Or before Riddles can even get to that position, it already seems like Cripsole is setting up some kind of way to combo into the up tilt, into the up tier, or just straight up wall you out with back air, right?
I feel like
Yeah, and honestly, it looks like there may be a little bit of nervousness coming out from K&B right here.
It doesn't make too much sense because he just knocked out MK Leo.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different day, no? Or did it happen today?
That happened. That's our first match.
Oh,
you were
okay.
here for it. You were here for it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh man.
I mean, right now, Ouch is just showing dominant control of the Diddy Kong matchup, and apparently the K&B matchup too. I mean, he's just in perfect spacing for these monkey flips. The banana is almost a non-factor, but right there.
That was the chargiest charge that I've ever seen.
I don't know if he was chasing him down with the wolf flash or what, but that was definitely something that K&B is going to punish. 2 stocks apiece, but I mean, Ouch has just been in the driver's seat the whole time, but this is a big starter that K&B needed to get back in here.
I don't think I've ever seen a chimpanzee drive, but if I might have, it's going to be right now. K&B started.
It's going to be across the ocean, you know?
Oh, wait, no, they sent a monkey to space, so we might have to go to space with this one.
Oh, so they know no limits, but right now he is getting sent off the stage, having to play his corners, and this is honestly where Ouch shines. K&B able to recover on safely, though, with a monkey flip kick.
Ooh.
Losing to the Nair.
Ooh, got him.
He just stuffs it out. Whoa, that was unlucky, and that's what I was talking about. We saw some of that from Ouch yesterday.
That's some online Johns, man. You think that he's going to come to ledge, he fakes him out, and then just...
He brought the lag with him.
Yeah,
oh, that should do it. The F-tilt, nope, not going to kill. I am curious to know what kind of extra credit K&B can get. We honestly haven't seen him do anything crazy as far as combo starters happen in early stocks. Doesn't get spaced by Ouch, though. He does look out for it. Right now, he's just flipping around. We having a great time.
Back to the ledge we go. Gonna drop that banana just to try to cover it for a second. Banana once again.
Nice.
Kicked in the head. Stop playing with that banana.
Yeah, K&B tries to go for a dash grab. That Nair is going to come out.
Chop, chop, chop.
Excellent start. Cancels the lag. Goes for another one, but Ouch is going to get the grab. Simple conversion here.
Oh, I got your banana. I got your nose.
Climbing his way back now is an excellent platform, double platform cancel from K&B, showing us that the movement is in fact Chris.
Give him another one.
Yeah, huge wolf flash and a laser. First time we've seen the laser in the matchup. He goes for something huge right now. K&B's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, just gets away last minute. Gonna walk back to center stage. They're gonna meet there. Continuing to throw these neutrals out.
This is scary
back
momentum.
there. Gonna get him back to the ledge. Where's he gonna go?
The Z drop banana too, but the monkey flip. K&B showing no respect for the neutral right now. Excellent grab, catches the shield of Ouch, and right now we're so even.
Okay, they meet literally center stage. They're throwing the banana off shield to shield.
Oh God, it's so awkward. It's so awkward right now. Awkward gaming. Lots of shields. Bananas in play. You have to be so careful. And also, K&B has to try to bait out the
Oh
reflector.
my gosh, so much banana on shield action.
So much pressure, right? That shield is honestly turning into a skittle. Ah! Oh, that could do it!
He tries to go kill move for kill move there.
Air dodges are coming out. Smash attacks are coming
Oh,
out.
he went back
That
for
could do it! Oh my God, how many down tilts does it take?
They just couldn't get the smash attack to put conversion into the combo. And now,
No way.
oh my gosh, Canada with another stock. Clutch stuff there for Ouch.
Bro, you can tell how badly both players wanted it, but didn't want to commit to it. You know what I mean?
But when he was doing the claps on the ground, and then he's like, I want to fit a smash attack in here somewhere.
Yeah, you definitely saw the nerves get to K&B there at the end because he was like, down tilt, this isn't going to hit down tilt, this isn't going to hit down tilt. Okay, I have a confirm here, but I'm going to play it safe and do dash attack.
Yeah.
You know? So there's just moments there where you could have closed out the game, but that's definitely something to shake off. Getting into this game 3 right now, Ouch up 2-0 in the set.
I was hoping to see that crack that monster, but no. Not going to let the monster out the cage just yet.
I mean, you can see that K&B is definitely finding his comfort on the stage here as the set goes on, as more time passes.
That laser just throwing a wrench right into his
monkey.
Yeah, monkey wrench, exactly. You got it. Nice little monkey flip there, but not going to hit that either. Yeah, now K&B just throwing the whole kitchen sink and getting nothing for it. Oh my gosh, Ouch just snuffing him out every time. It's so crazy to K&B to use all his energy to defeat MK Leo and then go down to Ouch the next game, but that's Smash Brothers for you. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. And right now what's happening is K&B has been stuck on this ledge. Okay, that one looked intentional. It did look intentional.
Yeah.
But just like the other one, it didn't quite work out. But I mean, when you're at this type of percent, with this type of momentum that Ouch is carrying into this game 3 from the previous, I mean, why not just go for what works? Play flash. You use your wolf flash.
Okay, goes for big damage there.
What spacing from K&B. Now having Ouch on the ledge with the banana as well. This is going to be the back throw. Huge punish!
Z-drop, but yeah, huge punish. No Z-drop. Going to throw it right at him. Wow. Big slam, but Jamba. And Diddy Kong looking like King Kong right now. Run away.
Just walking away. Trying to play it cool, but no banana in play right now. A lot of the times, outshines with this ledge pressure here, but K&B just jumping beyond it all. This could be the stock. Yep, that is going to do it.
Wow.
2 stocks apiece, 0% each. Perfect even game.
Yeah, doesn't get any extra credit there for the young monkey.
Wow. Almost an excellent extension with the up smash right there, but doesn't connect, so Ouch responds. Wolf bread and butters.
Back throw, looking, oh wow, I'm back on the ledge. I don't know if you, it happened in a flash, but I'm back at you.
That's such good damage. Down tilt, have the laser just cover every possible
Exactly. And he's been using that almost exactly when the monkey tries to pull out the banana. Here comes a gunshot to your forehead.
And I like that. It's a very subtle tech that Ouch is demonstrating here, but the Z-drop banana just so he can nair and still have the banana on his side.
I agree, beautiful stuff.
Excellent awareness. And right now, this is where K&B has been so mobile, forcing Ouch to chase here.
He's got the banana clip.
F-tilt.
But does he have the monkey bars?
Oh, he almost did it! He almost did it again. No down air. And this time the kill confirms. Down tilt up smash. K&B currently in the lead. It's not by much though. Back to an even game, 1 stock apiece.
Wow.
K&B on his tournament stock.
Japan versus Canada. So he's used to being in these Game 5 situations. He's still got to fight for a Game 4 here and a Game 5, but he's ready. He does absolutely pop that monster right open after that.
Can't tell if sugar-free or not.
Yeah.
I've been looking, but he's holding his chest
I got
right
the
now.
nutritional facts. Hold on, I got you. These Zennies got me seeing
That is 0 sugar. It is 15 calories for the whole can. Shout out 0 Sugar Gaming. All right, so
shout out these Zennies, man. I saw right through it.
It's fun to watch out.
Yeah, notorious for not playing defense.
Exactly.
He's very much an offense is the best defense kind of player. If he learned to camp, he would be unstoppable.
And it's always fun as well, just because we're seeing KMB come out. I believe this is the first time KMB is traveling outside of Japan for competition. So.
Brawl, when they both have pretty similar, you know, they're kind of keeping it away from each other, but once they get similar, like close in number, all of a sudden, boom, they're about to brawl it out. Oh, slipped on my banana peel, back throw.
Yeah, unfortunately just ran into
right
it.
into my
The Wolf
banana.
flash, nice monkey flip. Now we have Banana in play. Wolf at the ledge, but confidence coming out from Ouch. Just finds the opportunity to do a back throw, and now it's KMB having to play his corners.
Okay.
Oh!
I thought it was a double roll, but it's one roll from each there.
A lot of the times in the Diddy Kong matchup, it is literally just buttons the game.
Yeah.
You just throw out the nair, like Ouch is doing. A lot of the times, Diddy Kong is forced to either trade or lose.
You need to find these times to pull out the banana, though, and Ouch isn't giving him a lot of those times, but still able to lace in these banana throws every once in a while. Don't touch my banana, get off me. Up smash, gonna take the first stock here.
And again,
This is so evenly matched.
it's always even. It's always even between these two. But I mean, this is a little bit of a change of pace because usually Ouch is the one to deliver us the first stock. But right now, KMB doing his thing.
Ouch is just so good. He gets that little bit of invincible. He's like, I'm coming down with the move that kills. So watch out.
Ouch just has to be careful though because KMB's catching him overextending quite a bit, trying just like that.
Agreed.
Just playing aggressive against the banana, trying to beat him there.
Great call, Fo. I 100% agree. This is a little overextension, though, from KMB.
Oh!
And Ouch is trying to get the whole...
He's trying to get that shine back here.
Ooh. Okay, the roll is going to make it safe. Back air going to push him to the ledge.
Nair is so good in this matchup. Like, it's literally something you can just throw out liberally.
Yeah, he's opting for that Z drop.
Oh. Excellent punish from KMB, though, catching that one. Even on the shield.
Right back to it. Even in percentage as well.
So much shield blocking coming out from this banana pressure.
A little move in, move out nervousness from both of them, but there's that Nair. Tries to hit a big smash attack, not gonna get it.
Yeah, KMB is playing it so safe.
Ooh, big
Just
kick.
gonna go ahead, take advantage of the movement right here, but again, that neutral air is gonna open things up. Could be a big punish here, but no. KMB just floating above it all. It must be so frustrating for Ouch just constantly having to play this game of cat and mouse.
Oh my god, he dropped his banana. Oh.
Excellent DI from Ouch. No kill confirmed there.
Clap, not gonna be able to follow up with anything like that. Every time he tries to approach.
Double roll! There's a little bit of panicking coming out from KMB.
It's double roll, but also from Ouch, it's just two perfectly laced short hops right onto the platform that make him look like he's doing gymnast, while the other guy's just looking like he's working. But we stay even. It's an even trend, an even flow.
This has to be the fifth last stock 0%.
Yeah.
Like,
We might get one more if KMB is able to sneak this one out. Early damage on the side of Ouch, but here comes the rebuttal.
you don't want to get put on that platform. Yep, the banana's coming out. Ouch knows to look out for it. Diddy Kong does get huge extensions up there.
Oh, tilted.
Banana's still in play. Ouch looking like he wants to land aggressively,
Ooh,
but
back
such
throw.
big punishes coming out.
Give me that
Ouch
banana, I
he's
need it.
trying to land,
I
but
need it.
the aerial's just not working out in his favor.
If this is Smash 4, he'd be dead.
So much momentum for KMB, which honestly in this match thus far has been a rare sight, but you know you can't have a set between these two without it being pretty much completely even
Got
yet
the
again.
banana.
Kill confirms can be everywhere with this banana in play. Oh my god, the Z-drop coming out, but it's not going to connect it. A pop gun looks like it was an accident.
Yeah, he slips on it though. Accidents turn into truth. And a beautiful up smash is going to take us to a game 5.
Of course it's game 5. What would you expect?
That was just too close of a set not to for it to be game 5.
They've been so even the whole time, and this time around, KMB just taking off there in the final moments.
This is exactly how KMB looked when he went up 2-0 on Ileo, because he just knew he was going to a game 5 after that.
Dude, that's what I was telling you. If you're an Ouch fan, having KMB warm up on this stage is just a timer. The warmer he gets, the more danger that means for Ouch. Adaptations have to be made here, but it is game 5. Anything can happen.
High spirits coming out from all players. There's signs of comeback.
F-Tilt banana.
Pretty good trade there, to be honest. And now he's just getting sent from East Coast to West Coast. There's not much he can do.
And you see that KMB is just really desperately trying to close out this stock. He's throwing out those smash attacks, throwing out those kill moves. Ouch is not giving it to him.
Yeah, it might be too late.
That's gonna do it. Okay.
135.6. It might be too late. Ouch has gotten so much from just.
You mentioned that, dude. The Angel platform is his place.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were playing triplats. What is this?
He gets a little bit of extra, juice coming off of the respawn, and it just helps him so much in this matchup.
He's so fast. And right now, currently a whole stock above on this game 5. Ouch. Trying to close this out here. And right now, I really feel like KMB is adapting. He's playing that play style of, this is my last stock, this is my tournament stock. I gotta lock in. You see, he's playing so safe.
Literally his tournament stock here, so he's gonna have to work with what he's got. He's got a banana, he's got a hat, what else he got?
Lots of tricks here. And right now, he has Ouch to deal with. Excellent air dodge. Outshines so much here on these corners, but KMB's gonna go ahead, hit him with the reversal. Banana in play is so scary, because just like that, we have an even game again.
Okay, puts a bit of a band-aid on this game for KMB. Just needs to put a couple of percentage on. Big hit there is gonna turn it, in the percentage at least, into his favor.
Both on tournament stock, and you see immediately KMB just waking up after that stock. So much energy again, the momentum shift is crazy here. Ouch, seemingly on the back foot.
Cut him up, it's a paw, but yeah, 100%.
Stuffs him out.
Kicks him out with the paw.
And now KMB playing so safe, this is where it gets frustrating for Ouch. Just running forward, trying to bait something out, but gets grabbed for his troubles.
Back throw, very, very scary here. They're both playing for the banana, but I
Big
think
punish!
there's one guy that's used to chasing it down a little bit harder.
Banana on the ledge, we see a roll, but still a punish. KMB covering so much!
That might be it, got him right there.
Nobody lives a second shot at life for Ouch. He can't get too many of those.
I don't know. I don't think he's got a single one more. Ouch has to put on the damage.
Oh!
Does it right there in the center of the Pokeball. KMB. CLUTCH. That spells clutch. Goes to multiple game 5s with multiple top players.
And the timer was over Ouch's head the whole time. The more you let this man KMB play against you, the more he's going to get those downloads, and you see the absolute momentum shift.
Look at him, he's like, where's my monster? Where's
the
my monster?
absolute clutch factor. And KMB is going to move on. Excellent showing.
Amazing.
For what I consider one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
I mean, he was playing amazing at the pre-local. We got to talk to him a little bit there. Not talk to him, but talk about him a little bit there. And we couldn't talk to him if we wanted to. What you got? You got some konnichiwa? You got some?
No.
Okay.
No. That's why we do gestures.
Right. And
Keeping it simple.
That's what I was saying at the beginning of the set. Is just like how.
We saw a little bit of it earlier, but it wasn't as intentional, I think. But Asimo found a way through. Of course, there's no hit stun on that blaster, so you have to be very careful about when you use it.
Wow. Asimo even got the parry on the multi-hit as well on the forward air and was able to still get that up tilt into the up air 1, cancel up air, because you don't want the up air 2 to come out, cancel up air 1 into the shore. You can, great stuff coming out from Asimo, cleaning up the offense by a ton here, and definitely needed it.
Now it feels like Light's the one who's like a little bit slow on a couple of these hits. There we go. Punishing Asimo for going for the focus attack there. Excellent timing, but had a couple of opportunities perhaps before that where you could have cleaned up the stock sooner.
What a call out on the illusion shorten there. Asimo just tracking Light down, now up an entire stock.
Yeah, this is a tough game for Light right now. Going for a drill setup there, not able to find it. Asimo playing the lead very well and getting those openings, and more importantly, getting damage off of them this time around.
And now Asimo, like we saw the Fairs doing mad work, Asimo is either parrying the Fairs or trading really well into the Fairs. If you know your opponent's going to do multi-hit boost, you can just go ahead and trade. You're probably going to take like less than 1 damage, and then if you're just throwing out really solid active hitboxes, it's going to be so strong, and my goodness, dang, that game through was quick.
Well, technically, he didn't kill him at under 100%. It was like 100.7.
I only count before the hit. I always count before the hit.
Okay.
Yeah, before the
I'll give it up. But yeah, great stuff to Asimo. taking the boxing game to Light that time around. I feel like Light was dancing around his pressure range so well in the first 2 games, and this time Asimo created more situations where you have to box with this character who can do way more damage off of winning the boxing war than you can.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll see Light switch it up to play a more grounded version of Fox, because I just feel like at least like the fair approaches, Asimo has found a really good answer. Wow, I usually don't see Light counterpick this stage. I think this is a very, very strong Fox stage, so maybe Light has been grinding it out and trying to really improve on the stage, because I know Light previously has said that he also thinks this is a really strong Fox stage, but he just feels like as a player he's not that good on it.
Yeah, I think one of the things he's going to be looking at here against Asimo that makes this stage so strong is how well he's been able to juggle with up air. We've seen times where Asimo has thrown out the preemptive air dodge. You mentioned it's frame 4, so there's a lot of situations where he can get true combos that aren't true elsewhere, and I think that is going to be very difficult to deal with this game.
Hey, there's the forward tilt. I love that reverse up tilt right into the trap. Great frame trapping coming out from Light here, keeping things very close. And Light does have a smidge of rage, so one nair at this point will be the stock. Oh, wow, doesn't pull the trigger on the up smash there. Wanted to try and extend maybe drill into up smash, but now Asimo going to get the back air. Now Asimo with the lead.
Asimo's got his escape timings. I feel like Light has been doing a lot of that similar blaster a couple times into jump out of the corner, or make a decision out of the corner at least, and Asimo has downloaded that timing and is punishing him for it.
Love the forward smash, getting the whip punish from the aggressive option from the ledge here, from Asimo trying to swing off that ledge. Love the reflector. We've seen Asimo, or just like Ryu in general, do so much work with that orange fireball. Does so much damage if you connect, does so much shield damage as well, so the interactions following are much different from before when your shield's at half, right?
Right. Ooh, good pressure from Light, spacing that back air so well. We're back in that threat range where Asimo is going to struggle, and also a lot more jabs on the shield, and Asimo keeps dropping, trying to punish.
Yeah, maybe Asimo trying to get the shield pressure going for himself, not thinking that Light will go into shield after the back air, right? But Light picking the double swing option there, mixing it up. Either jab or up tilt. Fox having 2 incredibly fast options, and that sour up tilt is the money maker. You can usually combo almost anything when you get that late hit of that up tilt, and the backer is going to be the answer here for Light.
Okay, though, we are starting to rack up the damage. Asimo not able to get the pressure out of the corner, but is able to hold that center stage. Finally, we see the swing out from Light.
Oh, the punish, no! Tries to get the up tilt. Oh, another up tilt connects. Where's the forward tilt? No, just going to opt for the continuous up tilt into an attempt to frame trap with the up air. Great damage coming out from Light. No punish on the up tilt, though. That is huge.
Footstool. I feel like that kind of messed up Light there. I don't think he wanted that.
Oh, man. Light is playing.
Oh, there's air dodge.
This, I am very impressed. Light is playing Final Destination very well. There's the tech chase, throwing out the jab, the option select. Light looking clean with it. And I'm glad to see Light confident on Final Destination when he thinks his character does well on it.
Seeing the tech chase in that critical last hit situation as well speaks volumes to the composure that Light has going into this game number 5. That momentum swing is so big for him on his opponent's counter pick.
All right, we'll see what does Asimo have a quote-unquote FD of his own? I'm not too sure.
Let's find out.
We'll see here. Usually a pretty...
He's like, do you dare take Fox to Tri-Blast to counterbalance it?
Yeah, I mean, to me, Final Destination feels like one of the more volatile counter picks we have available on most stage lists. I mean, there's that. Smash feels kind of volatile just because of how different the size is.
It does.
Looks like we're gonna go to Battlefield. Okay.
Interesting.
And, I mean, if you're gonna change, if you want something as different as possible from Final Destination, Battlefield's probably the pick, right?
Yeah, he's really thought about it. Because the problem with taking Fox to Battlefield,
Fox does like
is he likes Battlefield. He is very polarized. Lots of platforms or no platforms in this situation. So if he can get those big up air strings, this could be devastating for Asimo, which is, I think, why he took so long really mulling it over. We saw him hovering that PS2 pick as well. So let's see if the ability to land on platforms counterbalances Light's ability to combo off of platforms.
Yeah, and those Shoryuken is going to be a bit hard to punish because Asimo is going to be able to either go to the top platform or the left and right platform. And another thing is, I think Asimo definitely taking the double-edged sword counter pick because both these characters can ladder, but most of the time I would say Ryu gets the stalk off of the ladder.
True.
Most of the time, Fox gets the damage off the ladder, and then if you can also catch the landing with some other kind of mix-up, then you get up smash or near up smash.
I feel like it's going to be that balance of Fox doesn't kill with the ladder, but he gets it more often.
Like almost ultra cheesed him. Fox's cheesiest move is forward smash. If you hit someone with forward smash and they're DIing it bad at like 70, that's your cheese. That's it. Well, I guess the fair stuff was cheesy, right? We saw that game 1.
Nice jab reset. Asimo back to old habits, missing a critical tech there. That's why Light always goes for that jab before he goes for his tech chase, because you can't react to the missed tech. You have to kind of preempt it, but you can immediately follow up with the roll read.
Well, it's great too, because the only hard thing is you just gotta tap the jab button. You only want one jab as Fox, but you just tap that jab button. It also stops Fox from moving, and it gives you like a specific window where you're trying to react where your character can't move. It's really, really nice.
It's a very handy setup. I like it a lot. And it does numbers for Light here, who is now just getting a little bit further ahead, making Asimo uncomfortable, which is a very scary situation to be in.
The down tilt connects, but a little too far to get the heavy down tilt to also connect afterwards. Man, and Light looking like a really good position. The gun is out as well. Not connecting after the up tilt. Asimo not having faith. Maybe a little tripped up after the auto turnaround there too, because Light did go for the cross-up roll, I believe. Oh, but dang, the laser right out of range? We're looking clean out here.
Yeah, we are getting out expeditiously. Doesn't even need a platform for that as Asimo takes the stock, but 86% on the board. Multi-hit forward air once again, going to shut down Asimo's ability to land for free with that focus. Ooh, he was just safe enough as Light goes for the up smash.
I got to shout out the 4 lasers coming down too, man. That always feels good. Just get those 4 lasers. Yeah, it's optimal damage here, 119%. Light could get a sour up tilt, sour dash attack would confirm into a KO, or just getting some kind of platform tech chase, but it looks like up we go with the grabs. The back here is trying to connect, grabbing out of the focus. Light is taking all this bonus damage, grab after grab after grab.
Once again, just not respecting that focus attack because he knows Asimo can't afford to press the trigger. What is going on? Something happened.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on here. They just stopped the game. Maybe Light thought he won? Did Light just preemptively pop off?
Asimo's like,
I was like, what is it? These NA players, man.
Yo, that's crazy. You just robbed Asimo of his invincibility.
That's crazy. Insane behavior. I mean, I guess like he didn't disconnect or anything, so it's not like, oh, I'm going to take the stock for that. It's mind games at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, getting so much damage, all the parries, the up tilt not connecting into the nair, and this is looking pretty. Oh, dang, another 4 lasers? Rack them up.
Yeah, if I'm Asimo, I am annoyed right now.
Asimo's tilted.
You gotta be so mad at what just went down, and now you know Light's about to pop off on you a second time.
No, not a second time. Twice in one game?
Bro, I've never been popped off on twice in one game.
Hey, man. Sometimes people will be popping off for stocks, man. Okay, the back air. I mean, Asimo can definitely still do this.
Okay,
This
he's
is
locked
still
back in.
possible.
Bro locked into his honest 9 to 5. He is ready to go. 125. We call that free rage, baby. What kind of knockback shenanigans can Asimo pull out here? Whoa, what are you doing?
He didn't do the thing.
Why?
He didn't do the thing.
That was your chance.
No way.
Your win condition. But Light throws it away. He was given one more chance. And unfortunately, in the scramble, he drops it. And with that, drops down to loser's side.
Oh my god, I can't.
What a game. What happened?
Yeah.
Bro, we're in pools right now. What is this?
Okay. That.
Surely, like, the up tilt Shoryuken would have killed, right? At like 60% with 130 rage on the platform?
I would say both players were not playing the greatest there, but I think one player went above and beyond to show who was really not playing that great.
Taught to get bodied, I guess. Oh, that's gotta sting. No one's happy about that. Maybe Asimo's a little bit happy about that, but
I gotta call it out early too. I was like, man, this first stock sounded sloppy this game too, or like earlier on in the set, but dang man, the players really going above and beyond. Okay.
Oh no.
Woo,
That
what a
is
set.
crazy.
He didn't pre-pop off. His screen
Oh, the screen went black.
Oh, that is huge. We just got some information. So yeah, he did not preemptively pop off. That does change
the
things.
assumption. That's crazy.
Yeah. Whoa! Don't put this on me.
I assumed nothing. I assumed nothing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I had to go with you. You know what I mean?
That is a tough. So light screen flickered black for a second, which is why they had to have a little pause. But at least they got to play it out. It came back. Seems like things were okay. And
Damn, that
Awesome took
with
it.
that context. Damn. That.
Yeah. Now it's things more.
Woo-wee. All right. Well, that is very unfortunate. Man, that and it was Game 5 last talk. I definitely wanted to see it pan out a different way, but not every tournament game is going to have that happy ending. Sometimes you get the bad ending, and not even a bad ending in terms of who won or lost. It was just more of just like how it all went down, right?
Yeah. That's tough. But Light still alive. That was winner's side. You've got one.
Seemingly no reason, but that mental, what that means is, hey, this player's shook right now.
Right.
I'm going to take advantage of this momentum, and right there in those final moments, Neo did not demonstrate that same hesitance. Zombo was not able to get that momentum shift because we just immediately upbeat. We don't air dodge, and Neo learned his lessons. That's big.
Yeah.
That's just a little mental, coaching right there.
The small things that go into the bigger picture, however. And to get this one started off pretty even is a good sign for Neo. Oh, bonk, not gonna get it. Bang, bang, bing, bonk. Real boxing match going on at the ledge right now, fighting for position. Samba gonna get the early one, and now is gonna have to try to tank some of these big hits from Neo that we know are coming out. Scoop into the aerials, gonna send him straight up into the sky.
Such a well-played stock from Zomba, but he's getting absolutely juggled right now. Comes down aggressively, just using that CQC again. He's throwing out whatever hitboxes he can after landing when he's up close so he doesn't get grabbed. And, Rob just wins the up close. He has the frame data for it.
Yeah, just a little bit quicker, right, to the punch, literally. Nice dash into the top, run back to top, right on ledge. Give me that. Give me that. It's so crazy how we play, no items, but then they were like, well, we'll just give some people some items.
Yeah, and
such
a good one.
Top does so much there.
Yeah, he has a strong, but Zomba going deep.
He absolutely just gets top to dropped.
One of the rare times that Neo actually does lose a stock to getting gimped instead of living at 200% and dying off the side.
Kobe trying to get that to hit.
Zomba currently in a 2-stock lead right now. The adaptations have been insane. Huge grab, immediate follow-up.
Ooh, I'm going for that though.
Oh,
okay.
He's looking for this 3-stock, man. Can he get it? What a read!
Yeah, you want to talk about momentum and mental switches. A 3-stock would absolutely throw this game into a tailspin.
Nice reaction right there. Gets the tech chase, throwing that laser to force the air dodge. If you air dodge one projectile, you cannot air dodge the oncoming gyro.
Where are you going?
Just land safely.
Yeah, the helicopter. Zomba finds himself in the exact destination, but when he tries to go center stage, gets sent up to the heavens. Okay, using a little bit of those invincibility streams.
Immediate upbeat.
Is he alive? Hey, bro, you're down there for no reason.
I respect it.
There might have been a hit up top, or there might have been he might have said something on the way down, like, hey, bro, you smell bad.
I feel like that was just, that was muscle memory. He's like, dude, I do this on Wi-Fi all the time.
Right.
And he's like, wait, that's my last thought.
That does happen a lot, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of these air dodges and certain things that you see in the sky that maybe work online or, click a little different than here at LAN, at the Level Up Expo 2026. A lot of people trying to see where they can get into this matchup.
I will say that both these players, the adaptations that I'm noticing that they're making, at least in the games that both of them have won, have been, hey, the one who approaches less wins. It's all about disciplining yourself. Sometimes you have to shake it off and be like, I overcommitted there, I approached there when I shouldn't have. That's why you see so many retreating aerials on the side of Neo. You see so many projectiles on the side of Zamba. Of course, you don't want to hesitate when you see an opening, you want to push it, but it's all about playing that neutral. Neutral wins are so important here.
Less is more. That's from your boy Foe. Write that down. Write that down. Ooh.
Excellent
Ooh.
right there.
Ooh.
Such a good nair. Covering so many options, hits the roll. Just starting things off, having Nail on the corner here. Gonna push it! Oh my god! Charged gyro in his face. I thought he was gonna let it rip.
Right, he did. Beyblade X right there. Okay, is gonna sneak down at least one projectile. 97% to the 109. Sounds like we're going on freeways in California.
The fact that that's a lock is insane. He said, I don't need a banana. Did he who?
Did he who?
Will just lock you across the stage with his down tilts.
Insane parry coming out of the shot.
And now, Neo with the gyro in play. Keeping him safe right now, too! Ooh. That tempered because Zamba overextended his fare into it.
Shish kebab, baby.
Hurtbox shifting.
Ooh, laser gets him up out of here, out to the confirm mid-air off the side.
Woo! Oh! He drove into it. Does he shield the whole thing? He does not. That was fully charged from yesterday.
I'm like, what are we doing?
I've never actually seen that spot. I've seen Neo do that so many times, but I've never seen that kill.
I mean, right there on the platform, he seemed like he was trapped in a hard place. That was a little Stockholm syndrome, like, I'm safe. Everything's fine.
That is an insane mechanic. I think Corrin and Ness are the only ones that have, like, hitboxes upon charging.
Right.
Ness is, you know, he's better. He has two. Just saying.
They just gave this character a chainsaw, why don't they? Yep. Shout out all the Foskate fans. Don't forget to check him out.
Right now, to a dang near perfectly even game.
Chop, chop, chop. I'm putting the disc in, putting the disc in. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, run it back. And I got it out the midair.
You saw what Neo was going for. He wanted to end it with that back air, but Zamba ready for it. Such good use of the gyro.
Wow.
The reverse up air DI Schmitz.
Yeah, and he's in the sky for way too long there. Just gets cut down for his troubles.
Neo's insane, bro.
Neo's starting to figure it out right where he needs to. He's not letting Zamba go to the sky for free, and he's not letting him land for free. Those are two huge things that you don't want to do.
Wow. Match mix-up as well. And Zamba, I mean, we've seen Zamba struggle to take stocks, but look at this edge guard!
Yeah, it's the off-stage presence that Neo's not really finding at the moment. It's just the schmicks of that.
Oh,
Here comes the tilts. He's getting him tilted.
Yes. Oh my god, there's no jump. Neo just had to accept that or land aggressively.
He landed the wrong way, but the tilts come out the right
Thank
way.
You. That's a
He's
two-frame.
dead.
Zamba taking it 3-1.
Oh my god.
So solid. And Zamba was looking for that so much too, but in the final moments, it finally pays off. The timing, the spacing, and that is going to be the end of the run.
Look at that. Pack up the backpack. Straight to the USA.
Straight to top 8. You know,
I wouldn't have been surprised if he threw the USA flag on his back and ran away.
Okay, you know what? Zamba might be in contention for probably the best two-framer of Corrin's Dragons.
Hey,
more like Dragons dissing.
Yeah.
If you're Zamba.
He definitely dissed him right there. Wow.
The wood weapons, but that moment can pass very quick, and you just at a certain point you just gotta let Steve have everything.
Right. Once he has that all, there's no real advantage to pushing him that is going to be worth that kind of risk. But right now, Aquila, man, that wall was so well placed.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now Aquila really making these anvils and these minecarts work. I was praising you days earlier for just the gameplay yesterday, right? But already, right off the rip, it is Aquila that's taking such a commanding lead. And wow.
And we are on PS2, right? We talked about the resources on Kalos. A lot of the same things are true here. Having so much iron to work with, having that constant access to stone. A tough stage, I think, for Mudays to be on for game number 1. So I'm betting Aquila had stage pick advantage for us to end up here.
Force Smash on the block is going to get punished here. A lot of iron on the deck as well. You trying to get some kind of opening, but Aquila just winning every single interaction. And even if Aquila does lose an interaction, doesn't lose too much space, doesn't lose too much damage for it.
Mudays, I think, is trying to play a problem-solving game at this point. You're not expecting to win this game, so he's looking for gaps. He's looking for the habits that Aquila has that he can start to abuse in game number 2.
Okay, the down smash, but of course the block into the instant minecart Good thing not getting hit by that as well. But yeah, you see that one block that's hovering, just going to be able to get the reversal. In that situation, Steve can get hit on purpose and just tech in place, go right into the minecart, punishing that forward air. And forward air was doing mad work for Mute Ace yesterday, so definitely going to have to adjust depending on the block placements. And I think Aquila showcasing maybe just knowing how to play this matchup on a defensive front more so than Syrup and Carmelo.
Like you mentioned, you can kind of get hit on purpose there. Not that Aquila necessarily wants to, but even though you're at 140, getting hit by a down smash is suddenly negative on hit because of the tech minecart.
Yeah.
Go back to the same stage, really?
This character definitely breaks some rules here, but we are switching over to Alex. It's the only thing switching on the screen here. Same stage, like you said. A lot of real estate for both players to work with here. Udace trying to get in, trying to put some early pressure on again. This is the weakest point of Steve, the wood weapon. There's the minecart is also very, very slow, but taking that gambit and it not working out can mean Steve hits you away and gets more mining, right? So it's definitely not one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, just always rush out Steve. It is still a risk in the beginning.
I am so surprised to see us ending up on this same stage. I'm going to have to talk to Mute Ace later and try to figure out what he knows that I don't, because I always ban this stage against Steve.
Yeah, I mean, just maybe more comfortable with the amount of space. I will say, when it comes down to minecart and anvil, if you don't have a lot of room, like avoiding those two specific moves on Smashville can be a little difficult. So maybe just wanting a bit more space to be able to retreat here. Turn up against the minecart, yeah. That is something we saw a ton yesterday from Udace, even to the point just getting underneath Steve, throwing the turnip up to get Steve out of the minecart, right? So see how these turnips come into play against things like minecart and just the neutral game in general.
This is looking a lot more even than the last game. However, the last game really got out of hand on the second stock. So we'll have to see if it's going to be more of the same or if Udace can keep the damage control. Okay, we do have Mr. Saturn. No shield for you. That is an instant shield break for anyone who's not aware.
D-catch into the forward air, the blocks. Whoa, really tripping up Udace's movement there, almost losing the stock. Saturn down.
He's running away. Get me away.
All right, we got it. Saturn's back.
Let's see if we can use this to our good. Oh!
You really?
The shield flicker! In your moment of hubris, Aquila, you tapped shield and Mute Ace knew. He could sense it in his soul that it was coming.
Does he know?
Does he know
about the shield break?
He's a knower.
Does he know about the shield break?
Maybe he just doesn't know. Surely he knows, right? Maybe just like he's never played with
I'm kidding. But it's just so crazy when my opponent has Saturn, I will not shield. But Aquila, you know what's crazy? We didn't even see the shield. Like you said, it was probably like a shield flicker. I wonder maybe going for a parry or something of the sorts.
That was kind of wild timing.
I mean, we take those.
Yeah, well, we take those 100%. Against Aquila, you got him.
There's the forward air beating out the minecart. There's the anvil, and now we're seeing the navigation we saw from yesterday from you, not getting hit by these anvils, not getting hit by these minecarts here. The turnip coming out. Oh, but this time the turnip catch on the forward air here.
Okay, no item combo from Aquila, but does get to use that turnip to reset the neutral, which gives you more time to diamond mine, which is what you managed to pull off. That's critical this late in the stock as well. You don't want to get that resource pool reset.
Yeah, also having the gold. So you do have the empowered minecart as well. The trade is going to be even here. Usually, that specific trading with minecart is usually going to be in Steve's favor, but I think Udace will definitely take it.
Yeah, and it kind of worked out that he died off the top, so he got a little bit of that extra invulnerability. Wasn't able to do much with it. Now look at Aquila's block placement, one off the ground.
Ooh, wow, Aquila just staying in the minecart the entire time, actually getting the confirm after it as well. I think Aquila doing a really good job of mixing up how long he stays in the minecart. That's a very big deal when trying to counteract the move here. Straight into the jabs, the forward air, that top hit, disengaging the minecart, but still a ton of iron in the inventory here. Okay, I think the speeds, we speeding up here.
Definitely.
The float cancels are coming through.
Tempo switch. It's such a strong tool. Aquila needs to adapt to it quickly because you are on your last stocks here. This is a good time to pull out tools like that. You've got a chance at game number 2. Can Aquila find the gap?
Mute Ace at 76, but we know how strong the diamonds are, and the forward smash is going to do the trick from center stage. I surely thought Mute Ace was going to live that, but the diamonds are too powerful.
So many hitboxes in that moment as well. You've got the minecart, down air, back air, and then F smash is going to be what does it. Mute Ace thought that the pressure sequence was over, but not quite.
All right, it is, and we were hyping up this match in terms of just like Mute Ace coming in hot against the other Steves, but it's Akola, stone cold, stopping Mute Ace as all the momentum versus this specific character. And Akola still showcasing he is still, at least in this matchup, the best Steve. You know, again, with Carmelo's recent results arguable, but I would definitely still put the crown on Akola's head when it comes to the best Steve.
Consistency in your matchup spread is so important. And that's why we talk about like the tenure of Akola versus a Carmelo who hasn't been at this top level for quite as long. He hasn't had the experience of fighting against people like Mute Ace as much, so there's going to be those gaps in the knowledge.
Yeah. Definitely when it comes to international experience, Akola has Carmelo beat by quite a long shot. Akola's been traveling for quite some time. Okay, we'll see if Akola can close it out 3-0 here. I do think since that last game, little uptick on the speed here from Mute Ace.
Yeah, it was working out very well. Maybe a little bit too late in the last game. Good tech. Now it's my turn to be plus on hit.
Okay, another trade here with the up tilts. We love to see it here from Mute. Another back-to-back for the crown. Doing its thing here, taking the stock.
Good pressure from Mute because you can use that float on the down air. It makes it so hard for Akola to get a punish. He's got to just set up his wall. He has to go back to basics here and create pressure that Mute Ace has to respect.
The down air, the stomp in the yard, right into the forward air. Now Mute with all the control center stage, and it's like, hey, you can build blocks back there all you want. I got the lead and I got the clock.
Well, as you said, center stage, what does Akola do but fight out and create that own opening for himself in center stage, forcing Mute Ace to deal with this block wall?
Yeah, Akola forced to approach, was able to get in, get the back air connection here. Mute Ace not getting too much damage here. A lot of resources mined on the side of Akola, but I think at this point, you know, Mute Ace not caring too much. There's that footstool anvil. Unbelievable what it looked like there. Stitch face online though. Man, yeah, Akola instantly jumping off the anvil. I don't want none of that.
Get me out. But this is an opportunity.
the other way.
Yeah, please. I just want to leave. Okay, we almost lost the stage, but we still got it. And wait, both of these players know their win con here very clearly. But you know what? Akola is starting to run out of blocks.
Oh, the Z drop! That was a Z drop confirmed coming out from Mute Ace. What a way, and then there's an aerial to follow that up. The Z drop stitch face is still extremely powerful. You don't have to throw it. Mute Ace playing the stitch face so well, just Z drop aerialing and then confirming into the stitch face, not just using it as a blind projectile.
Fantastic work from Mute Ace to have this full stock lead now for the first time. This is the biggest lead he's had, but Akola can bring it back in a flash. He's got those diamonds online and has no signs of slowing down.
And the resources not looking extremely low. There's still a lot of iron on deck, and the diamond is crafted, but we'll see if you can get another one, because Mute Ace is stringing this advantage state very consistently at the moment. Not a lot of mine time here for Akola.
Akola is low on resources, so we don't see him throwing up those walls as readily. Only has a few iron to his name. Now finally a couple of blocks. Finally you get to slow down Mute Ace's tempo.
Oh, and there it is, the up tilt to the nil up smash. Gonna have to bring out the tech for that one to get the stock. 68% still very doable. All the resources online for Akola. And when Steve has all the resources online, if the stock counts even, the game is even.
Yes. And look how quickly it evened up that 42%. Mute Ace does answer back. Mute Ace gets him in the corner.
Oh, there's the up tilt, but the follow doesn't come through. Mute Ace getting so much shield pressure with the Nair out of shield. This is looking so dangerous here for Mute. Not gonna get the trade with the minecart with the Nair though.
No blocks. Again, that keeps being a thorn in Akola's side in these scrambly situations. Has been getting away with it, but you got to be careful. Opting for pressure in the corner instead of getting more. Will that cost you? You're down to 3, down to 2.
Okay, the turnip wasn't there in time to stop the minecart, but the resources extremely low. No iron, but the diamond sword is on line here. Just barely out of range of the forward air. That little pullback on that forward smash, Aquila able to close it out 3-0.
Pop-off from Aquila as well, realizing how close that was to disaster in so many situations. The first game very much in his favor, but games 2 and 3, there were a lot of opportunities where it looked like New Days was going to be the victor. He was up a full stock going into the end there, and Aquila found a way to lock it down. And
Asking for a friend.
Any bracketers?
It is the Steve invasion right now.
Any two-screen bracket watchers?
The materials on Carmelo.
Oh,
right now.
material
He
girl.
has so many of them, the gold, the diamond. And this has to be so tough for Riddles, right? Because, you know, he's just forced to chase here. He's playing this game of cat and mouse. He does end up getting a laser off, tries to anti-air.
Oh, I like that.
Should be the stock.
That's what I'm talking about. See how calm, cool, and collected that seems? Gets one hit, follows it up. Beautiful stuff from Riddles. Needs to keep on the gas to keep Canada in this Level Up Expo.
Damn.
But the Anvil comes out.
Belt to ass 3-0.
B2A. Oh, no tech. That was untechnical, you think?
No, that was absolutely technical.
Okay.
But that's just something that that Riddles wasn't ready for.
Yeah, Steve's would be ready for it, though. I see where you're going there.
Dragon Wing Fist. Trying to get these follow-ups here.
Run away, run away. Run away from me, baby.
Just looking for the up tilt. This will be huge. Huge opener for Carmelo.
Wow.
If he can get it right now, Riddles playing close.
I've never seen anyone challenge Anvil this much. Riddle's about 50-50 on the challenge on it.
Yep, getting the strong tools as well. Going for the
Look, are you kidding me? Most people run away out of their minds. He is going to match cart action, though. He get back in the cart. Ghost ride the whip for Carmelo. Oh, tries to throw it all, and he might have
Diamond
just.
back air, bro. Diamonds are Steve's best friend, and that is going to do it. It was just so tough for Riddles to get any type of momentum right there. Carmelo running away, or shall I say, mine carting away.
Yeah, carting away
with
with
the
it.
win. And is he solidified in top 8 after that one?
I believe so. If this is our last, if this is our last,
I believe that was
if
it.
this is the last time you see us chat, we love you.
Started with top 8. So yeah, we're going to switch casters right here. Nick, it has been an honor. Shout outs to Level Up. Shout outs to VG Bootcamp.
Make sure you guys head on over to
Mr. Magic Man, been meaning to tell ya. You got a little something right here.
That's what I need to see more of Light's opponents be doing shit like that. Let's go. We take those. He tried to use the barrel explosion near the ledge, but he was too close, so he just like, when he pressed down, he like passed the stage. That percent is racking up hella quick right now. Oh my god, if he did not catch that. Yo, KMB is a side B masher, bro. Holy fuck. Please, like, thank you. Punch the shit, man. Why are you doing that? You're like, come on. You know what you're doing right now. You're not fighting friendlies now where that shit just magically works perfectly. No, you in bracket, dog. What are you doing, man? Oh my god, you should not have been able to grab that ledge. That back to head is fucking crazy, but you should not be alive. But I'm happy that you are alive. Stop doing that.
Nice.
Oh shit. Only time I'll fucking clap for the up smash hitting up there. Only time I will clap for up smash fucking landing there. That should not have landed at all. That should not have landed at all, but I am going to take it because that man was fumbling again. It's not like I wanted you to win. Yo, inside, bro. It was just like, it's a script, bro. But it's all right. He bounced it back. He bounced it back. What's the score? 2-1. Grab? When lights start grabbing more, I like that. I like that. It's confidence. It's confidence. Oh, the banana. Yo, the banana. Oh, I'd be so mad. What even happened there? The banana, like, dropped out of Diddy Kong's hand and made that forward air clank and gave him the chance to tech chase F Smasher? That's the shit that happens when I fight against Light. That's the shit I like to see. That corny shit. On other people, though, not me, though. That's a side, that's a side. Oh! Yo, I didn't know if he was like gonna rapid jab him or something. Good at smash. Oh, Diablo Coño! The stream is lagging, not me. Oh, that was such a bad banana pool. He definitely thought Light was gonna like run away and shoot lasers. Clean this shit up. Clean it up. Clean it up. Get that top 8. Get that top 8. Put yourself back in that top 8, my guy. Lock in. Good up, B. Ooh. I'm gonna need some more percent. I'm gonna need some more percent. I'm gonna need to see that percent bleed. Put him at like 90% at least. 90% at least. before this stock is gone. Oh, that shit's cooked. Never mind, that shit cooked. Yes. Yes, he got up to 90 still in the end, fucking, like, you know, like, same exact scenario. Up smash, that's not gonna kill. Never mind, this character down. On Town and City, that kill? Yeah, this character down, but good shit though. Good shit, baby, let's go! That's you, bitch! I didn't think that was gonna kill on Town and City. Alright. Top 8 looking a little bit better. Top 8 looking a little bit better. So I'm like holding it down. KMB though. KMB. Good run. But unfortunately,
This situation.
it just had to be this way.
Oh man, it still connects to Nikita regardless of.
Meanwhile,
Hurt finally losing the stock 180% before the hit. My goodness, the value on the just trading back and forth. And if you're Snake, you are loving this. This is exactly what you want. You want to be up a stock and you just trade back and forth with the grenades. It doesn't matter if you take the damage too. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
And Peach is always going to die so much lower than you. So even if it's even stocks, let alone when you're stock. Oh! All right, there's your turnip-sized bomb right there.
And you know what's crazy? You didn't hold on to it or anything. Just immediately got the bomb and just threw it forward.
I don't think he realized he was holding a bomb. I think he was just throwing
autopilot turnip throw.
It was like you're not looking at your character, right?
Dang, look at that, the bomb doing so much work. 77% already on the Snake. That was such a key turning point here from you.
This has turned around. Now Mudace has the positional advantage as well.
Oh, sleepy face?
Okay. Angry face.
Yeah, which one is that? Like, we got to learn all those different phases. Oh no, the grenade. Now Mudace losing all of that center stage control back over to the side of Hurt. All these grenades, the hitboxes as well. There's so much things. The obstacle, of course, you have to do to get to Snake here.
He ceded control, but can Hurt force him to cede the stock as well? Playing so safe and finds the tiny, microscopic opening and Hurt's pressure there.
I think Mudace was actually able to get that whip punish because Hurt's back air, the hit lag on the turnip that Mudace threw down actually made the move laggier. So because of that, I mean, maybe Mute still could have got the forward air, but a very interesting interaction there where Mudace, not really, the only use for turnip is not just hitting the opponent. Sometimes you can go ahead and have them hit the turnip and make some weird interaction where you can take advantage of it and turn the entire game around.
Hurt was so close in that moment, had exhausted every single one of Mudace's resources masterfully on that recovery, but just couldn't put the final nail in the coffin. Mudace, the Undertaker, staying alive, building the grave, but that's only game number one.
Man, I'm still tripping out that the instant full bomb into the instant throw worked. I haven't seen that one work in a long time.
That was crazy work.
Like, Hurt did not respect that bomb at all.
No,
That shield did not come up. Like, it was just straight up, you just got hit by the bomb. All right.
Yeah, very weird situation, because usually, like, you don't even get hit by a regular turnip at that range. That's kind of just Mudace throwing stuff at the wall and hoping it sticks.
That's a good point. The bomb throw is a lot farther than the turnip, so maybe Hurt just didn't think, oh, hey, I'm out of range at this point. So that's a very valid point.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens this time. We've seen Mudace pull a Mr. Saturn. We've seen a Stitch Face. We've seen a bomb. Will it come back around again? Mudace is getting pretty good RNG.
Maybe we'll get the lightsaber. No, it's not. I wish.
You never know. Maybe nobody's pulled it yet.
Yeah, maybe it's just that low.
It's that would go hard.
Maybe it's like the new TCGs. It's like a one-of. It can only be pulled in one game for the entire lifespan of it.
That would be insane work. That's like the schoolyard tale. I swear I pulled it. Nah, bro.
No way.
Nah, bro. I checked game facts. It's not on there.
I remember downloading all the game fact cheat codes and stuff like that. Oh my goodness. Nikita though, coming out from Hurt, just closing it out. But we've seen Hurt with a crazy lead game #1. But I don't know if we're going to get a bomb to like bail you out of the situation this time, right?
Right. Well, let's see how this goes down. If you've got to fight fair and honest, can Mudace find the answer to Hurt's defensive play? It's just been, it's the block of defensive play that we're seeing here. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Really avoiding those grenades this time. The down throw. Wow, what a great follow-up. The down throw, taking Peach out of the shield, the grenade detonating, and just going for the follow-up. Look at the percentage. Rack up 94%. So fast. Hurt's able to just rack the damage and just string together all of these hits, all of these grenades, explosions. Man.
Bro, if I'm Mudace right now, I'm thinking, man, I'm gonna be really nice at this point.
Can I get a bomb?
I'm gonna get a bomb in the chat. Exclamation point bomb.
Give Mudace your energy. He needs it.
We will see if time gives us that bomb, but you're running out of it. Hurt, on the meantime, has plenty of bombs to give you. He's just being a gentleman. Oh, you wanted a bomb? I got you.
That time, the C4 connecting, and Mute finding himself in the same situation he was in just last game here. Oh, doesn't catch the air dodge to the ground there.
All right, we got about 10,000 exclamation point bombs. If that doesn't do it, we're setting up the spirit bomb in chat right now. So let's see.
The spirit bomb.
Spirit bomb.
Please.
But yeah, Hurt is playing so well.
Yeah, just doing such a great job of not only not losing the stock, just not really even taking damage at this point. And I mean, the neutral is just so in the favor of Hurt. Hurt's doing an incredible job of setting up these grenades, setting up this obstacle course. And right now, Mudace is not passing with flying colors on the obstacle course, just taking a bunch of damage. You're already 72% on the last stock. Hurt still rocking 2 of those things.
Yeah, Mudace is in basic training right now, and it's not going great. It's not going great. I love that C4 placement. That's so awkward for Mudace to deal with. How do you approach right now?
Yeah, I mean, these platforms are so good for C4 placement in general, right? The explosions can hit underneath the platform, so you just cover so much area. Oh, at that time it was off the platform, I see. I thought it was like right at the edge of the platform, but it was actually on the floor there nonetheless. Just anything center stage too.
Right, it's like, it's right at that corner of the platform where it's difficult for Mudace to get past it because you also can't land on the platform safely. So I think that was the intention there for her. Either that or you're like slightly misspaced and I'm giving him too much credit. But I'll give it up for her. It seems to work very well because Mudace just waited it out.
Yeah, regardless of if it was a mistake or not, sometimes you got to go with things on the fly. No one ever plays perfect, right? And oh man, tried to do him dirty. Tried to do him dirty. Tried to get sticky on the head there.
Hurt does that when he is like got a big advantage in a game. He goes for that on last stock fairly often.
Yeah, especially when you got your opponent, but Mudace was able to get Hurt back to the final stock here. You just got to find some damage, but you're running, at this point, Grenade's going to get the KO pretty soon.
Yeah, this is scary. Okay, gets past the C4, was being very careful maneuvering around it, but at 196, this is truly anything will kill percentage.
He's got a good amount of time, too. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock here.
Oh.
The shield gets the grenade, but the dash attack will connect. And again, so many layers of threat Hurt putting on the table, putting on the stage, that's including Snake himself, right? That dash attack going to clear out that final stock. Mudace, I just feel like in that mid-game, Hurt locks it down so hard and it just establishes such a big lead onto that last final stock, where if you don't have a situation like that bomb situation in game number 2, it's going to be rough, right?
Okay, Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion is always an interesting pick when Snake is in this discussion because he can try to control space on that center platform with the C4 and make it difficult for Peach to play in center stage. So I'm curious to see how Mudace navigates the neutral with that strong counterplay in mind.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. This is game number 3. That was the bomb was game number 1. So we are coming into game number 3, 1 apiece here. Hollow Bastion is the pick for Mudace. Yeah, like you said, that center platform is going to be doing work here for Snake. You can put your grenades on, you can put pretty much anything you want on those platforms, and you're covering the most important area of the stage, right? That center area.
Right. There's also the nuance of, will Hurt put the C4 on one side of the platform, or will he put it in the center? Because there's pros and cons. Looks like he's leaning towards that right side at the moment, so then he hovers under the left, and where do you go? How do you fight this?
Yeah, you kind of just get funneled into Snake at a certain point here. The side special, getting hit by the Nikita once, but getting able to get back onto the ledge here, the down throw, gets the roll read, and just like that, that first stock is off the table here for Mutace.
But 98%, I mean, that could be very low for Snake, depending on how the stock goes, but it is also potentially a kill window if Mute can find the right opening here, which this time around, not able to get.
Tries to get the forward air, but Hurt just continuously drifting to the left there. There was no B reverse. So a lot of those 50-50 situations, because Snake has the B reverse option with the grenade, and I mean, you can B reverse a lot of things too. Yo, there he goes, second missile shot. Dang, Hurt.
Man, what a hater.
Yeah,
this man did not play Earthbound.
Energy right now. Oh, there's the nairs, and man, this is where it feels like it's getting a little out of hand against Snake here. Again, Mute not having too much answers to just double jump Cypher and disadvantage. It seems like a very, very strong option against Siege.
It feels like Mute is floating a little bit too early because Hurt just keeps waiting it out. Down smash does not kill, but we got a Stitch.
Okay, the Stitch base here. He kept it to the up air, just
oh,
tries to throw it down this time. Dash attack still not enough, 186% on this Snake.
Mute is getting such good RNG on these turnip pools, but he hasn't been able to make anything come out of it. Hurt's defensive wall, look at this, he's flanking with Snake. Has such strong counterplay, but finally Mutace gets the drop zone there.
Yeah, Snake, again, Peach, gonna have the tools. Oh, I like that, the turnip to just stop Snake from going ahead and navigating on the Nikita, steering the Nikita, if you will.
Oh.
Gonna be enough to at least get hit and then tech, get back on the stage. Every single interaction just feels like Peach is paying some kind of tax there.
Yeah, this is really tough for her. And now you are down a stock against Hurt in game number 3 here on your counter pick, struggling to find answers.
Doesn't get the frame trap with the forward air into the flow cancel nair. Now Hurt racking up some damage, already at 31%. Grab, get some damage here. See what kind of sequence Mute can cook up here. Great damage overall. I mean, the main thing is you can't take too much damage. Right? There's the float cancel. After the double jump, right into the grab. Seeing this ledge trap pay out a lot here. Tries to get the roll read. Yeah, you gotta throw out some gambles at this point.
Yeah, I respect it. And again, that early float, not able to stay up there for long enough to stop Hurt's recovery.
Get the forward air, down smash not going to connect. The grenade coming through with the assist. The air dodge does get caught. Mutace, honestly, not that bad.
Yeah, that was a good stock.
59%, very doable.
That's a turnip combo.
Yeah, exactly.
But you've got to find it. Hurt has not let that happen, and it's not a surprise in this matchup. Very difficult to force the issue with such a big opening like that.
Forward airs are coming out here. Whenever you see a Snake forward air, that's the confidence meter. It's at full.
Yes, for sure. 96% now unanswered. Hurt, once again, setting up that wall. He's got the C4 on that side, and he is locked down underneath it.
Dang, I really noticed, man, when Hurt's on the last stock, that's when the camp gets cranked up.
Yeah.
Like, grenades are flying.
Is setting up camp.
Okay, gets the mash on the down tilt there.
No C4. So this is an opportunity. If Mutace can get in, he's not going to have to deal with that defense.
Okay, back here for back air, tries to get the ledge jump. Does get the ledge jump though. Forward air is that what a call out from Mutace, the double jump Cypher. Mutace has the answer, just going 4 out. What a call out, team.
That was highway robbery. Bro saw the military caravan coming through and said, "Don't mind if I do. That's mine. Thank you very much."
Thank you very much. There's the last stock, and wow, it's so crazy because every single game, no matter the victor, when you're coming into the last stock, it just feels like Hurt has so much control or even when you're looking at the second stock too, right? Around that mid to late game of just all of these games, it just feels like Hurt should be winning them, should be closing them out. He's the one where the ball's in his court and he's just got to close it out, right?
Yes.
And you have to pull a trick out of the hat to steal the game, right? We saw the bomb on game 1, that crazy edge guard game 3 here. And man, it's just so crazy because after watching all the interactions, I feel like it should be Hurt up 2-1, but it's actually Nude up 2-1.
Yeah. It's so wild to look at. And this is a Mude's classic. I have heard that exact line be said by commentators a dozen times over the years, where you look at the set, you look at the tempo, you see Mude's opponent controlling the game all the way through, and then you look at the scoreboard and you go, huh? He just always finds it. That critical opening.
Yeah, and even it's interesting too because it feels like Hurt tried, especially on that last game, on that last stock, tried to really slow everything down to a crawl, and I just feel like Mude's in that environment, it's like, oh, you're trying to slow things down,
right?
And then it just feels like Mude's can navigate around that type of neutral a lot better, and man, we just saw Mude's really turn it up on that last stock.
And now we are going to PS2. Interesting. So Hurt maybe not feeling great about that stage, or maybe it got banned this time around, but whatever the case, we're mixing up the scenery for game number 4.
Yeah, PS2 is the pick. Very different platform layout. We got the 2 platforms, and these platforms a little bit higher as well as smaller compared to something like a small Battlefield. And another thing to note is this is the largest stage by far on the legal stage list here for Level Up Expo. So both players are going to have a lot of room to work with.
Yes, they are, and we'll have to see how much that is able to benefit Hurt too, as to your point on that last stock, really slowed things down. But in the end, it didn't work out. Mude's took advantage of that slowness and was so cerebral about the situation. That's what Mude's is known for. He's a thinker.
Oh yeah, big thing coming here for Mude's. Navigating around both grenades, taking the trade here. Not too bad, but now getting a little out of hand. And honestly, Mude was able to get some hits in, but not really able to chain anything too drastic here. Tech chase here into the grab. There we go. Back here. Now evening things up. Getting the normal get up dot I. Can throw it up here. Oh, so close to getting the air dodge. Wanted to try and get the dot I throw, but not opting for something like the forward air here.
Yeah, still struggling with those landings from Hurt. But you know what? He's resetting the neutral afterwards, I think, a little bit better. He's able to hold that center stage even when Hurt does get back, which is pretty critical, especially at this point in the percents.
The way you use turn up is so amazing. I don't even, was that a flow cancel air? It happened so fast.
Forward air.
Oh, that was forward air. And that was through the grenade as well. So detonating the grenade, but getting the hit as well, completely worth here for Mute. And now, Mute with the lead.
Yeah, baited the C4 there as well. Kind of in Hurt's head with a couple of these approaches. Waiting that out does not get much off of it, but still just showing, like, I know when you're going to come in.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just crazy because the first 3 games, it was Hurt with the lead every single time on this first stock. Snake without the stock lead, especially on that first stock, is a much different game. You can keep throwing, but oh wow, I guess it'll eventually get the KO.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? You're fishing for maybe some awkward DI, catch your opponent dashing in, dashing back. If there's an opening. Ooh, I love that. Hurt just sitting in the shield a little bit too long.
Another grab, 73%. Ooh, that trade going to be worth it here. Gets the back air. No tech, you're in a horrible position. You're forced to C4. Goes for the pencil. What a follow-up.
Mude's! That was beautiful.
Man, and in that situation, too, Mude's just tracking and following the C4, right? And that, I don't, like, Hurt was so far out because Hurt missed the tech, you couldn't really go for a C4 into the stage there. So what an incredible follow-up. And we're thinking about when is the time for the Parasol to come through and get the KO off the top? Well, there's the answer. It's the punish the C4 recovery.
Yeah, sometimes you forget how much knockback that has as well. It's kind of a crazy move when you can find the opening. But it's not really like reliable as an anti-air option in most cases because Peach is so floaty. So if she misses, you get to land before her and start sharking her.
Yes, and it can be, I mean, there's some mix-ups, you can like undo the parasol and then redo it back in, but
for sure.
It's still not. It is definitely risky if you don't connect on that. Grenade right at the edge here. You're gonna have to space that better. The jab not gonna catch the roll there.
It's a little bit too slow because the Nikita startup took so long.
That is some of the sacrifices you do make when you commit to the Nikita.
Okay, we're seeing, I think, signs of unsureness from her. Sometimes he gets into this mode where he'll like throw the C4 a couple times and immediately explode it, just kind of hoping you run into it. And we just saw that, but what we do see is a fantastic setup here. C4 for fun, up tilt for the kill, and now 24%. Hurt is right back in this.
Very even game here, only 40%. That is nothing on Snake, just like that. Now already Peach is at 57% here.
Racks up, and we talked about the weight classes of the characters as well, right? So that is going to benefit Snake. He wants even percents.
Oh yeah, for sure. Snake is definitely, on paper, when you look at the screen, Snake's winning right now.
Yeah.
So we'll see if you can make this comeback. That was insane shield pressure coming out from her. 3 different things to pop the shield, the last one being that dash attack, right? Great stuff, just weaving in all of those different hitboxes to break the shield of Mute Ace and put the game back into his favor. This was one of the few games that you actually had the very early lead here, and it's such a big deal versus Snake, but it actually might be her that's taking that game here.
Ooh. This is so scary. Down to the wire here.
The roll gets through. Setting up shop.
He set up that C4, making it very awkward for Mute Ace to approach, and he has to respect it because this is the kill percent.
Getting away from that C4.
Trying to bait it. Oh, he gets it.
Oh, there's the
Yeah, it is back. All right.
Doesn't take long to reset back up.
No, it doesn't. Mute Ace was not in a position where he could really do much there. You have to be respectful. Big pressure sequence, but Hurt finds the gap.
Oh my goodness, the roll in, the forward tilt will surely do it here for Hurt. Game 5 situation. We'll see what the counter pick is here from you. And man, just again, it just feels like so many times in the set, whoever gets the first dog is not winning the game.
It's been a bit of a trend this entire bracket today, honestly. So many game 5s, which has been so exciting to see. The level of competition through the roof. And we're going back to Hollow Bastion for our final game. Mute Ace feeling like, despite the strengths of Snake on this stage, it is the answer with what we've got left for us.
That is the pick, like you said, Lentini. Let's get it. Game 5. We'll see who gets the early lead. We've seen so many back and forths of who's taking the early lead, who's swinging momentum back into their favor. We've seen it all here, and man, I'm loving this set. It's just going back and forth so close.
Well, it's going very much on one side at the moment. Hurt managing to get a clip with a C4, which put Peach in an awkward spot and created another opening to get hit by a couple of grenades. And up until this point, I felt like Mute Ace wasn't able to get in.
Oh, tries to go for the deep back air. I respect the play.
You got to try some stuff. That's the kind of thing that will get you back into this game.
Explode, not going to detonate here. The down tilt spot dodge. Not going to get checked, but turnip throw into the grab confirm here. There's the Nair. Oh man, just barely getting the backside of it. Not too powerful. I believe the air dodge was able to get Hurt to safety, and what we heard the Nair connecting on was maybe the Cypher.
Yeah, it was an awkward spot for sure. I'm surprised that we didn't see a hit from Mute Ace there, but we are back in the neutral. Trying to hold down that center platform as long as there's no C4 on it, but I'm sure it'll come back momentarily.
Wow,
nice little coverage.
Yeah, that was amazing. Catching the spot dodge after the grab. Well-timed and well-placed turnip here. Turnips have been doing so much work. He's going for the down smash. What a follow. Great tech, though. Not letting her get too much damage. Oh! Okay, Grenade's a little assist there.
Yeah.
Up and over.
Calling his assist, playing Marvel.
Yeah. Bringing the tag fighters. Got the Nikita, the grenade.
That'd be a crazy assist.
Wait a minute, Snake's got a lot of assists.
Wait a second. Hey, hold on. How much the military paying for these? I think a grenade's like 10K, right?
I would assume it's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money, to be sure.
The grenade here, and now Mute. It's residual damage starting to add up. Snake at 178%. We've seen this before. Really trying to get this last hit on the Snake stock can be so difficult at times, especially when there's always a grenade looming, always some kind of trade you have to make to get some kind of hit or some kind of positional advantage. Well, there's 2 grenades for that Nair. Is going to be worth nonetheless. You do get the stock.
I think part of the fundamental challenge for Peach here is just that she doesn't have a lot of setups into guaranteed kills or even tech chase kills. She has to force the issue with raw openings, with raw reads for her, admittedly very safe aerials, but they're reads nonetheless. And Hurt is very good at reducing the number of opportunities you have to make those reads.
Yeah, I mean, it shows the longer the set goes on where Hurt can really display his skill at doing that. I mean, it's so important. It's what's gotten him this far in the tournaments. See if Hurt can stay in the tournament. Definitely trying to do that right now. Game 5 situation, loser is out of the bracket here. And Mute already at 150%. Hurt kind of chilling at 60.
But we've seen that 60% turn into a stock before. I think it was about 70, the forward air off the side, that won on this exact stage the last time around. Ooh, scary grenade, but great air dodge from Mutes.
Oh, the Nair's going to do it for sure. It does connect. The grenade does detonate, but going to be completely worth it here for her. Let's get the back air connect. Going to be negative on hit. The jab, not going to do too much work. Just gets a bit of damage here. You really need to find the stock. The forward air sets up the offstage situation, but instant double jump Cypher. Going to be very hard for Peach to punish. Tries to leave the turnip in. Not going to connect. Still at center stage though, but that Nair fighting his way to the center stage. And dang, charged with the forward smash?
Well, he is hungry right now. Yeah, you deserve that back throw. Quite I feel like an unnecessary risk for her to throw out a move like that there. Grenade going to break up the throw attempt there, which wouldn't have killed, but still would have given an advantage to Mutes with the stage, which is desperately needed right now.
Grenade stopping. The back air still not going to do it cross stage, but you've already got the recovery so low. But look at that, just instantly be reversed. But it is going to get punished with the forward air. You staying in this game, 77%, not the best percent, but still doable.
Mute, this is what you asked for. But heavy is the crown. Can you bear its weight? Can you find a way back into this? Not dying yet, still alive, but in a horrendous position in the corner as Hurt tries to lock this down, tries to clinch that position in the top 8.
Man, only 14% on Hurt, and just like that, the up tilt catches the roll. Mute Ace could not get out of that right side. There was nowhere to go.
What control from Hurt. Once again, in the last stocks, that is where he has thrived all the way through this set. Been so good at setting up lose-lose situations for the opponent, forcing them to force the issue, and then killing them for it.
Yeah, I mean, just doesn't miss a beat, especially with those up tilts, man. And you usually don't see Hurt, I mean, depending on the matchup, just throw them out as anti-airs to control space.
Right.
Most of those up tilts have a purpose, and they do connect, and Hurt is doing an incredible job. And that last, 10 to 20 seconds, Mute tried all these different routes to get back to the center stage. Hurt was having none of them, and eventually did get the roll in, did get the up tilt, and just playing it like just so clean all the way to the end. And that set did go down to the wire too. I mean, not last stock, last hit, game 5, but still game 5, last stock. And I mean, both those players proved that they can turn things around so quick. So many games got turned around, and like the person behind on the last stock was able to win. So very exciting set overall.
Yeah, Hurt was sweating, especially with how the previous Hollow Bastion game had gone. Fantastic stuff to Mute. Tragic to see him not quite find a way through, but congratulations to Hurt, who absolutely deserves it. And now let's take a look at our final top 8. They are all locked in.
Oh, yeah. So it is going before losers quarters, but yes, top 8 locked in here. We got Doramigi versus Crep Soleil. We got Asimo versus Aquila. We got Zamba versus Light versus Hurt. Wait, who?
Yes.
I don't think we casted that game.
No, we did not. Keeb. Oh, no, not Keeb. Chad, help us out. Who was this last name?
Is that Mia?
Carmelo. Thank you, Chad.
Hey, man.
I'm working on my kanjis. I'm not quite there yet.
Come on, man. Give us a break. Give us a break.
It's tough
Come on, we got the aviators on, right?
Yeah, I can't see. These things are polarized. I'm blind.
All right, Carmelo. So, dang, we got a lot of the top talent here. Yeah, apologies. I thought this was top 12, but this is the top 8 bracket here. So, very exciting stuff for our top 8 Lentini. I'm looking forward to it. And unfortunately for us, that is the last match for our block.
For real
Once
this
again,
time.
For real, it was a pleasure, Lentini, and we are going to kick it off with top 8 soon, so make sure to stay tuned, and you guys are going to be joined with another amazing pair of casters. Bam and Rod will take it away for the first half of top 8. So looking forward to that, and peace out.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code LEVELUP at zenni.com.
Look, I see the dog, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? We are here finally, man. It is top 8 time, Level Up Expo 2026. You already know, man. It's time for some Smash Ultimate. Bam, talk to me. How you feeling, brother?
You know, I'm feeling great, man. It's been a great time here over at Level Up Expo 2026. Obviously, we have incredible talents throughout the course of this weekend, and finally, we are at the top 8. And this is where the big boys play, right? So we've had a lot of crazy upsets going on throughout the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of incredible players falling just shy of top 8, but you know what? It's still going to be some great, incredible Smash action happening, man. So I'm excited for it.
I am too, man. I think Level Up just kind of builds a stage, builds an arena for these wonderful players to travel from far and wide and to compete for that coveted, not only just top 8 spot, but really just that grand final spot. That's what we're playing for right now. It's all the chips on the line. We're going to see who really wants it more. We got some absolute animals, of course, still in this top 8 portion of the bracket. And before, of course, we get started with that, we definitely want to take a peek at that said bracket as well. This is the top 8 journey here, friends. Bam, let's talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, of course, we're sitting now here. We have Asimo able to clutch out that win versus Light, man. Really strong, but Light's still going to be sitting there on the loser side. He's going to go up against Hurt. Potential double jeopardy here, right? I believe that he was able to take on Hurt. Hurt actually losing that set to a C4 going on.
Yes.
Great awareness there, situational awareness for Light. And that, funny enough, Light was telling me that this happens consistently with those two. So we might get another one once again going in that losers round 1. And then, you know, of course, you got Zamba, baby. Zamba has been a mainstay as well here, still clawing their way through the loser side. But enough about that. You know, we got the winners, of course. We got Dormy, we got Crib. We talked about Asimo and Akola, right? And like finding their way, especially right now. Akola has not been as strong as we've known him from years past, right? There's a lot of new talent, new blood that are rising. And so, despite seeing Akola in this space right now, I know this is hard fought, right?
Yes, absolutely.
This is definitely hard fought. And then, so we will have an incredible, potentially have a winners final that could be full Team Japan. You know?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Good.
Yes, a sign of some changes that are happening for sure. Japanese players, of course, they travel from far and wide to come over here and to do what they got to do on this soil, and they are doing a great job of it. Let's go ahead and talk about this game right here in front of us. You know what time it is. Yo, audience, if you're out there, let's make some noise. Come on, y'all. It's top 8 time. Come on.
Let's get it.
There it is. It's time to lock it in here. Now, you already know Zamba Rob takes no prisoners, but the other side, too. I mean, it's an absolute animal in their own right.
Oh, we were trying to rob out the gate? Hey, man, it's in the name, baby. We love to see it.
You know it, Carmelo right here looking like a mighty fine fellow, building up that wall, just trying to keep Zamba out, and for good reason. Of course, Zamba has the tools in Rob's toolkit to just get around that wall with laser, with short hop nair, so keep Rob out so you can get your tools set up.
Yeah. Just sit here on top. Good catches so far. We're looking at a fairly even matchup. Now, one of the biggest things when you're going into matches, you're going to see those blocks, right? They're going to set the wall, set the obstacle course, as it were. You know, you got to do the American Ninja Warrior type of thing going on, man. Oh, man. Whoa, we are building as well. We love that. Closing it out with the up smash. Good stuff there by Carmelo. Always consistent with a lot of those conversions.
Consistency is certainly key in a matchup like this. You know, you got to get that first stock and really try to hold on to it for everything it's worth. Because as it stands right now, Enderman looking pretty blinged out. Of course, got the gold on deck, diamond online as well, and Zamba bleeding out here, oil everywhere.
Yep.
Okay, fake out on the gyro charge, does have that laser still in hand as well. I'd imagine. What the heck? Okay, Zamba.
Man.
Okay, it's looking good right there. Definitely shades of maybe something to come here in the future. We'll see if we can get the same setup twice. There's that laser I was talking about. Blocks are a thing of the past. Of course, Carmelo certainly knows it. Getting a little closer right now, but still got to be careful to rob one of the best boxers in the business.
True that. Yeah, we'll take that damage there on that there. Just got to be careful on that later percent. So far, we're in a good spot. Let's see if we can get this kill. Great laser.
Laser. I gotta say, like Lupe Fiasco. In the corner. There's the down tilt. Laser back online and a little off the mark with the down air. Okay, I couldn't tell which way the grab was going to go, but it doesn't matter because I run up. Down smash, we back off the stage.
Finally get the snipe here, and we're going to have Gyro in deck, which means we actually might get an early kill here potentially if we can get this one right.
Okay. And like Bam said, yeah, we could certainly get an earlier kill. I mean, I just feel like when it comes to the lower percent portion of most matchups, Rob is going to do very, very well just due to the nature of the character's kit. I mean, down tilt, up tilt, the jab. I mean, this character's boxing, and we're taking the fight to the sky right here.
Yep, like I said, he's definitely activated right now. Really great movement and getting that damage. We're already sitting at 99 here
Yes,
for
sir.
Carmelo. So we're definitely in a point now where we are at the threshold. Who's going to take the second stock is going to be a really important stock here for the course, not only of the game, but for the set, right? This is where you really get to start. Who's going to be out in the runnings first? Who's the person who has to make up the deficit?
Okay, it's going to be a matter of time before you find out. And of course, sooner or later, death comes to you. This time administered by Zomba. Great down smash in the corner, but of course, Carmelo not out at all. Disengaging, kind of keeping the game plan in hand for what we've seen in the beginning portion of this match again. You know, I'm not saying that Steve is not a good character without their tools, but, you know, I just feel like it makes the task at hand in top 8 that much easier when the tools are online. You better put the spin away. Put the spin up now.
Let's see. All right, we're going to get back onto the center stage here. This is where we're going to start mount our offense once again. Great defensive nair. Land, not going to really get much damage out of it. And once again, we're back in the air. Great landing pair this time around, too. Loving these falling arrows. Continuing to be aggressive. We are going to lose that stock, though, and now we're at the last section of this game 1. Are we climbing? We building?
We're mining and we're crafting in that exact order. And don't you forget it out there, chat.
Crafts.
Okay. Anvil back online. Again, distance is definitely key. It is really trying to control the pacing of this match. I feel like between both of these two competitors, it's very easy for one side to feel a little overwhelmed with just how well they play up close. But create himself a little bit of distance just to close it out right now. Zomba, of course, taking it sky high. And I love that utilization of Cart. You know, I think some of the differences between some of the Steves out there is Cart sometimes can be used in an aggressive way. And sometimes they use it to get out of
that. Yep.
It could be used to get out of harm's way, but not in that case there. Zomba taking it right to your front door.
Brilliant stuff there for Zomba. Going to close that stock. As always, looking just disappointed. Always wants more.
That's right.
That young man is hungry. I'll tell you that.
That's Battle Beast.
That's Battle Beast for sure.
You promised me a fight.
Yes.
This is your best. This is your best. I traveled through the galaxy for this. Oh my goodness, yes, both of these two, I mean, just where we're kind of positioned here on the map. Feels like they came from a galaxy far, far away, but they find themselves on this Las Vegas soil. Game number 2 is here, friends. Zomba, of course, with that game 1 finish. Carmelo on the answer back. Let's see what it's gonna be. Nice, gets the throw. Laser online, get that card up out of here.
Yes, sir.
Down tilt, oh no.
Oh, man, that could have been everything.
Okay. Almost became dinner right there. Okay. Nice, building it up again. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my
Moneyball. Easy amount of damage there.
Okay, yeah, and again, we're just kind of seeing this, some of the negative effects at times of playing Rob. Again, Carmelo knows the win condition. They know how to get in and get that damage going, and it comes namely because, you know, Rob's just a really big target.
Right.
You know. Oh my God. Okay.
So close to get that fair connection there off the gyro. Oh, go for up smash. Not close enough to get that pickup. Hitbox. Gonna be okay here. Of course, going into this game 2, Carmelo is the one trailing behind here. Just on the game count, right? So that's a really big thing for him to try to close this one out. You do not want to go down 2-0, especially against a player the caliber of Zomba.
No, you definitely do not want that. So hard amount of comeback versus Zomba. I mean, some character-player combinations, you know, they go up to 2 games. You fuck, there's still that light at the end of the tunnel. Sometimes Zomba just knows how to kick you while you're down.
Yep.
Okay, dead even percents and stocks right there just a moment ago. Just kind of proving how airtight this matchup is. Okay, coming through the blocks right now. I'm set up, now I'm ready to fight. Using the gyro right there just, again, to create that distance and really control the pacing of this match. Down tilt, though. Safe boxing options, getting rid of the blocks.
Of course. Ooh.
Yeah, get that crafting table out of here. I hate tables. I hate them.
Money. Another shot. Oh, the drag down, and we still get the kill?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, getting a little innovative right here, but sometimes you got to do everything and then something to get the stock taken. Carmelo backing off. Gold member online right now.
Yeah.
It's getting wacky. I dropped the anvil on your head. What is this, Looney Tunes, bro?
Always, man. Acne, baby.
Acne. That's crazy.
Move away. Good catch. Yeah, climb it up. Not going to get the ender, though. Pretty important. The extension also gets them in a great position to, like, rinse and repeat, right? But still, 2 stocks apiece. We're at 78% here, but we do have the gyro on deck. Let's see if Zomba's going to make something happen from that. Carmelo is swinging for the fences here, playing way more aggressive than we've seen him previously.
Oh, most certainly. I mean, just really know how to build it up this time, bringing it to your front door. I feel like that was kind of what hurt Carmelo in that game number 1. Just maybe waited a little too long to get the aggression going. And, of course, Zomba's not wasting any time. This time, a bit of a position reset. Okay, nothing off the table, building up this wall. Hold on. Oh, my goodness, pinball?
Yep, time to play. Put your quarter in, man.
Right.
In, man. They close up the stock. Second one. And he's going to be only at 46%. Really, really great game right now so far for Carmelo. But we still have yet to see some of these longer extensions from Zamba. And he has become so consistent at those things. So this game is still definitely anyone's game. If Zamba is willing to make it happen.
Yeah, I'm really glad you brought that up because I think both of these two are kind of known for like those long strings, especially to play a character like Steve at this level. You really got to make sure you walk your opponent, especially when that's as big as Rob. But Zamba, of course, is very much cut from a similar cloth, knows how to extend that Rob damage, but we might not see it here in game number 2 because Carmelo gonna make it do what it most possibly needs to do. Okay.
All right, so really turnkey game there for Carmelo. Going in game 2, we're 1-1 apiece here, starting off this top 8.
Okay, and I'm loving everything I'm seeing right now. Of course, what you don't want to see, of course, is a steamroll as you get into top 8. I think we've reached this coveted portion of bracket where adaptation is definitely key. We certainly seen that right there for Carmelo, just to kind of rehash on some things. I felt like Carmelo a little slow to the swing in game number 1. That's not something that Zamba's used to at all. Zamba's going to always hold forward unless they absolutely need to bring it back. And definitely provided Carmelo's front step. But Carmelo on the answer back, and most importantly, Bam, had those options, those tools, the gold and the diamond on line much earlier. So let's see what the adjustments are going to be for game 3. Audience, if you're still with us, let's make some noise. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Love it, man.
There we go, man. Game 3, small battlefield, starting off right. Already gets in there into a quick dash attack. Quick little 18%. We'll take it. Good movement. And one of the big things I've been loving about Zamba is, I feel like when he's playing right here, the biggest thing is how he's shifting from that, close CQC into, going to that mid-range, right? Leveraging that laser, the dash forward, jumping through that fair, as you see right there, too, to really go for these air-to-air situations. Oh, footstool there.
Air-to-air is such a big part, I think, in a matchup like this, too, because so much destruction and just devastation comes out of that short hop forward air, short hop, back air, especially with these two characters. So whoever jumps first really has to make sure that option's already out. Gyro, oh my goodness, okay, I love that. Going for the F smash through the block there that time, just in case Carmelo gets a little antsy, wants to go for a block F smash himself.
Oh, he's looking for it. Yeah, looking for forward smash again. Expecting that dash attack, but not going to get it. Easy whip punish there for Carmelo. Great nair.
Okay, Anvil on the way back down. Nothing out of the ordinary there. I think that's kind of thwarting Zamba's option on going for that up air that we're so used to seeing him go for. No let's trump.
Okay, we're going up. Tombstone. Easy damage. We'll take that one. First stock.
Free. Easy money right now. Rob in the lead, but more importantly, in the lead with a little bit of rage online here. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Let's call it for what it is right now. Carmelo, of course, on high alert. Zamba could be knocking on death's door right now. Okay, trying to play the floor is lava, and I love this. There's a lot of short hop forwarders. He knows how much Zamba loves that top platform. Okay, sometimes love hurts. Unfortunately, cost him a stock right there.
Yes, sir. See, good movement.
All right.
I got the down throw, but here we go. Great damage.
Okay, building it up. Okay. Being a little bit more haphazard on how we're going to get our way back down to the ground again. This is one of, Rob's biggest weaknesses is that inability to land at times. Great recovery, but just getting that big body back on the ground is tough. Not if you're Zamba, though. Love that gets to throw right into the up air.
Yeah, and I only you're pointing that out, right? And I do think that's one of the things that's kind of nice for Rob in this matchup particularly, just because even, Steve's movement, right, is, it's very telegraphed, right? Because the base movement for Steve isn't that strong at all.
No.
It's really going to be leveraging cart and then the fear of certain options that they have. So for Zamba, he's been able to just go high and kind of be reversed, do those kind of things to get back on stage. So
yeah. I'm really glad you brought that up, that importance of be reversing, just really using everything in your toolkit to make sure you can land comfortably.
1,000%.
Very difficult at times to do, and of course Carmelo's not going to make it any easy feat. Okay. Again, not a lot of utilization here of cart in an aggressive way. We're usually seeing it, just to get themselves back onto the ground. But I might have spoke too soon this afternoon. Great stuff right here. Carmelo getting the cart right into the aerial. Carmelo back up here, but we'll see for how much longer.
We get this for free? Is this for free? Oh, okay, we'll take that. 1%.
We'll take. Sometimes that's all it takes, brother. That's all it takes.
Yeah, I call that bartering right there. I'll take it.
The art of the trade, baby.
Sir.
All right, nair on the way back down. And again, Carmelo just not making it easy against the wall quite literally here. Is Rob, is Zamba. Okay, Okay, yeah, just kind of getting smothered here with aerials, up air, and then almost stepping into the F smash.
Yeah, man, so close. Oh, no, okay, yep, he knows. Wing condition is online.
It is.
Now he gets fair. Not going to kill, though. Great DI by Zomba. Next one should do it, though.
Okay,
He's got the tools.
okay, unfortunately can't jump off the stage with ease to retreat because those blocks are kind of mess up the movement options. You don't want to jump center stage because you know up tilt is ready and waiting for you. Falling up here, hold on, hold up! Oh my lord!
Hold on, we got a game.
Okay, I was going to use the laser probably to stop the cart, but Carmelo elected to not go for it. No anvil either, just again, we're going to run the minigame back, fam. Hold up!
And we stand on these platforms, too. Going high. Good swing, good nair. No double jump.
There it is.
The cart's been hit. This is important.
Oh my lord! I'm talking pixels
Right
away.
in the needle.
Pixels away. You are walking the line right now. Okay, not enough laser to tank right here to go the distance. Carmelo's certainly well aware of that.
Yep.
Looking to just disengage here. Hold on. I need my weapon in hand.
Yeah.
Just give me a second.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is. I need the shiny one.
Ooh. In? Oh my gosh. So close on the tech chase. Doesn't get it.
Cart
Last
blast.
stock situation. Who's going to go up 2-1?
Okay. Both at the edge of their seat right now. Again, we're back into the mini game. What goes down sometimes must come up, I guess.
Let's see.
Okay, oh my lord. What are we doing? Gyro? You better land by the gyro. Carmelo's looking for you.
He knows the bait. Oh, extension! Oh, man, that sucks. Oh,
Carmelo with the big brain play at the 11th hour, quite literally able to close that one out. My God, I didn't know which way that was going to go, but I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, both sides were playing so well, most importantly, covering each other's weak spots. But it looks like when it was all said and done, Carmelo was able to close that out.
I don't say this often.
I'm
That
listening.
sucks.
Yo, this stinks.
That is unfortunate, man. For those of you watching, you may not understand, like, of course, going to get that hitbox extension because of the hit pause happening on the gyro.
Yes, sir.
Just enough to change off the timing, and that results in Zomba falling into the later hit and losing that stock. Carmelo's going to be up 2-1 here, going back to small battlefield. Let's see if Zomba can kind of focus in and still continue the battle here. These guys are definitely going tit for tat, but we may see a momentum shift right now.
Well, let's see. We're going to need more than that just to bring ourselves out of this hole because Carmelo's one of those players where once they start to go up, they kind of keep that momentum moving forward. So let's see if Zomba can douse those flames. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job of it right here. Love those short hop forward airs.
Can we believe?
Can we believe is the real question right now because Carmelo's a firm believer in himself and his ability to get this done. Weapon back in hand. Okay. Okay, we're running the mini game back. What we've seen at the end of that last game, we're just not allowing Zomba any free access points back onto the stage. And honestly, I think that was the biggest difference maker from what we've seen in game one, what we've seen in that last game.
Yeah, man, almost got a conversion there. Gyro to up there, not going to get enough. Carmelo's pressure right now, man, has been absolutely phenomenal. Look for a footstool there. Really misses it, and we're going to get a forward smash on the landing.
Surprise!
We love that. Big beam, man.
Okay. Now, I think the difference between both of these two and just kind of how they approach being in a deficit is that, you know, Zomba really starts to hold forward at times where Carmelo might actually just take a break, get a second to reset themselves, and then bring the damage. They certainly did just that. Didn't want to make it too obvious, but hold on, you against the wall right now. Not a good space to be in here versus Zomba.
Yes, sir. Corey in the house.
Corey in the house. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Good move, man. We're going to get back here. Now, we're looking 20 to 50, right? And so far, it seems that, like, we haven't really seen Zomba struggle with getting the kills per se, right?
Sure,
outside of that really last stock situation. So this is really boding well. Carmelo needs to kind of up the ante once again. But see that, trying to be aggressive, rolls in, Zomba anticipates it and gets the brilliant up smash.
Yeah.
And 2 stocks to 1 right here. I think we're going to game 5.
We most certainly are going to game 5, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Zomba definitely up to Carmelo's ante right here.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
no, I see you.
Where are we going?
Where are you going?
Where are we going?
We still got games to play.
Right this way. We're inside of the museum right now. Right this way.
Man, he said
Right this way.
Yes, sir. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But don't worry.
Carmelo's running a little bit out of time here. Has to figure out a way to make a big play and fast. Of course, working with some rage. And of course, Zomba back off of their feet once again. Above Carmelo, a spot that has caused him to take a lot of damage. Oh,
he got the extra charge on it too. Not enough.
Cart get himself back down.
Really good spot here. Slowly getting up the damage. You know, we're going to get to a point where we have that guaranteed throw online to get a kill. Might get it here, though. Yes, sir, absolutely! And welcome, Netflix.film is still going. We got ourselves a Game 5 situation.
That's right, we've been renewed for a season of 5 here in this set. We will definitely take it. Level up Expo, bringing the hype and bringing the momentum. That right there is how you make a statement, fam.
Yep.
Hey, Game 5 is upon us. And honestly, I can't even call which way I think this one's going to go. I mean, both of these two feel evenly matched. Let's do this, audience. Let's make some noise. Game 5 is here. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Come on.
Season 5, season finale. We're here.
Finale. Let's go.
Finale, baby.
There it is. Okay, Zamba first one to draw some blood right now. Quick 5% out the gate.
See, good movement.
Okay. Nice, using this gyro right here just to kind of set the tone and the pacing of the match. Not a bad spot for Carmelo to be in anyway. He kind of wanted to disengage and get his tools in line. That's all right. I'm by my crafting table. You know what I'm ready to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
Just zooming away.
Okay. Looking good right now. Just kind of putting out an area where they think Zamba might be. Very smart. Just in the off chance that Zamba gets a little too aggressive here. Okay, using card a little bit more.
Yep, good movement. We're going to get back out of gyro, and we're breaking down all these blocks, man. I don't care what you're trying to build here, man. You don't got the permits for that.
No, you don't. Don't shut me out. Let me in.
Yes, sir.
Okay, throw right into the forward area. Simple stuff right there, and I love the utilization of card. I'm so used to seeing it in an aggressive state. I can't stress that enough. It's nice to see it be used as a get-out-of-jail option.
I love this, man. Just forcing, like, right now, Zamba is playing a lot slower, playing passive, kind of sitting back, right? And it's just pressuring. Getting those pokes in where he can. Phenomenal stuff, but then you see these conversions from Carmelo, right? So,
Oh, yes, sir. Okay.
Keep it up.
Got you caught in that corner, yes.
Yep, nice. Easy damage. Yep, here we go.
Okay, laser through the crafting table. I know where you want to be. Okay, you can get to the table if you want. Get to the block if you want. It's going to cause you a little bit of damage here online. Nice, there's the down tilt. Boxing in the corner, and yes, the car's starting to get a little bit more aggressive this time, catching the reverse nair. Ah, boy, what are you playing with?
Hold that exhaust.
Right, exhaust is crazy.
Yes, sir. Carcinogen.
Carson, baby.
Yes, sir. Great movement back. Step back. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm still getting that damage. Great DI away. Does not get hit by that bear. Really, really important kill option there for Carmelo and for Steve in general, of course.
It's great footwork as well. Trying to keep as many movement options alive here, catching the jump, nothing off the back here. And I mean, again, this is probably the longest both of these two have held on to all three stocks. I understand the first one to drop a stock is going to be in a really rough position.
Yes, sir.
Back here, nothing.
Oh, it's going to be big. Hold on. Oh, we got the gyro on deck. Wait, nope.
Uh-oh, what you doing off the stage?
Hot. This time around, he's trying to go high and pressure. No, Steve can't get there. And again, that's really, really important for Rob. Every single time he's off stage, he really can go high, and it makes it extremely hard for Steve to kind of follow through, right? Burning all his resources as well, and still gets the kill. I love this strategy right here from Zamba. He's just going to coast on through and go ahead and take this game 5. Let's see if Carmelo has an answer.
About to find an answer here in fast, because one thing about Zamba, man, he's going to extend the lead, so figure out a way to stop this bleeding here in fast. Sticking to the game plan, of course. Just trying to let the damage come to them. That short hop back, or at least the threat of it, is so strong that it's forcing Zamba just to kind of hold in one spot. A lot of that short hop nair stuff that we've seen this a little bit before is not happening anymore. Okay. Head full of lasers. Yeah, you know I'm about to let this rip. Give me some space.
Yes, sir. Stay away.
Okay. Nah, don't touch the block. It's indeed hot right now. One stock, or two stocks apiece, excuse me, with a very healthy and a very well set up.
The block is hot now. Hold on. There, watch. Our man just dumped him in the face. That's crazy. Yeah. What you doing over here?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Kind of crazy.
Hey, get some big plays, yeah, for sure.
Gotta show him, man. Gotta show him you're willing to swing.
Okay, be reversed.
We're moving now. Yeah, he said, give me that space.
The footwork looking great. Okay, wait. Car in line, just enough right there to keep you at bay. Oh, you know what that noise means. Now it's time for crime. I'm ready to steal something.
Robbery, we got the goal on deck too. Ah! Diamonds.
Dang.
Oh, that was really important, though. We're going to land once again. Going to be okay here. Great swing.
Kind of caught in the middle right now. Not entirely sure what the approach should be.
Ooh, my goodness.
Okay, fearless of the card. I mean, I got to give Zamba that. I mean, just knows like this is the importance and just the danger that move possesses, and just to stare it in the face and just not even flinch.
Yeah, and he's just sitting back like, hey, tick for tat, man.
There we go. Okay, Nair.
Yeah. Going high. Another laser. Wait for gyro to come back. Yes, sir. Another laser. He's going to stay in his mid-range, right? Stay in his mid-range. Get close enough that once he's willing to swing, but just the movement is so slow on Steve, he's going to have a hard time dealing with that interaction. Oh, the trade, though! Wow.
Oh, my goodness, yes. It was looking like possibly a good roll read into something.
But now he's building. Let's see. Can we get back in time?
Okay, he did, but unfortunately back's against the wall. Got to get off that top platform. Carmelo is on the prowl.
Wow.
No way.
Throw that away. Did not get on the platform.
Okay, Anvil, nothing off the laser. Great awareness right there on Carmelo. He knew laser was coming. Oh, what the crap?
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, pops up too high because he's at 163, and I love the awareness there for Zamba. Kind of scary. This one should do it, though. Tombstone, yes, sir. We're going to the last stop, baby.
There it is. We're at the final hour and coming up on the final minute here of this match. This one is going the distance.
Sir.
Triple fair. Okay, now it's about to get silly here.
Yeah, we just getting damaged, though. We just getting damaged. We don't, at this point, that is the game plan here. We're slow and steady.
Yeah, this would be the equivalent to like the free throw game at the end of an NBA.
Yes, sir.
The end of the NBA game, man.
Yep.
Going to slow this one down to a crawl. Really make the opposite side work for it. Great patience, just running up, waiting to see what the shield drop option was going to be. Doesn't give it to him. Zamba said, I'm going to do it to you. If there ain't nobody else going to do it, I'm going to do it.
No, he's like, yeah. He's like, you about to hold this? I love it. I love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, my lordy. Oh, Lord.
What's Steve going to do now?
Oh, Lord.
What are you going to do now?
Oh, Lord.
You're not catching me.
You're not.
No, sir.
I got gas for days,
Gas
brother.
for days, baby. Gas for days.
Oh, my God. Back up.
Yes, sir.
Carmelo trailing, but it might not be enough here.
No,
15 seconds left.
Not enough. Here we go.
Back at the ledge.
What a beautiful game plan. 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And just like that, baby, we are going to time. Game 5, Zamba. And let's talk about all those hits on Netflix, baby.
Let's talk about
because that is how you create a movie.
There it is. We just got renewed for another season right here at Zamba in this top 8 portion of bracket. It was hard fought, but Zamba was able to slow it down quite literally at the tail end and get that W. My goodness.
Just what was needed. Brilliant play there from Zamba. And I talked about, man, the really key form there was that mid-range game, right? And I loved how he continued to play in that classic footsies range, that mid-range, right?
Sure.
Leveraging the going, of course, he had the down tilt, sometimes up to the really the meat and potatoes, of course, we know, laser and gyro in that space, right?
Oh, yeah.
And just far enough and just showing enough of the fair, the jump fair, the air interactions, those
Yes,
things.
yeah.
Showing that enough, the force Carmelo was like, dang, I kind of need to get in.
I got to get in. I got to get in.
But because he can't do anything otherwise, right? Because the thing is, for Steve, there's a whole lot of things that he doesn't really commit on.
No.
But in order to catch up to the speed of a character like Rock, this aerial mobility, how he reverses everything from Zamba, he's actually forced to try to move fast. And Steve trying to move fast actually is inherent risk.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
If you're trying to do that, it's going to be kind of telegraphed with the cart, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to be, you're not dashing past anybody.
You definitely are.
Right? And that stuff, I love that he leveraged that because there's very few weaknesses for that character, but that is the one that we've seen time and time again where players are able to find something and mount a real offense. So brilliant stuff there.
Brilliant stuff.
Zamba, I think Rob definitely is one of the characters that can really put up a great fight in that match, and we saw it here today.
Yeah.
So, hey, Zamba's moving on forward. score that for NA because it wasn't looking pretty.
Yeah,
it was not looking good.
It was not. I mean, and again, not to take anything away from Carmelo because, of course, it takes a lot of just sheer talent and resilience to make it to this top 8 portion of the day. So, I mean, again, you've been fighting hard for 3 days straight, and then, to show up one more day right here as we see and do what he did at that level is just not an easy thing to do. So, of course, big shout out to Carmelo. The Steve gameplay was just as pristine as ever, but just when it came to getting rid of those blocks, kind of like what we talked about, it felt like, Zamba certainly had a game plan. And I mean, of course, getting the damage on deck is the biggest, game plan that you should bring to the table and getting stocks going. But getting to that point of the match, I think, is more important at times. And I mean, the nairs, the unanswered nairs. I mean, it's already hard to parry Rob. Let's talk about that. It's very, very hard to parry. You could get a parry, but you might not get the fall afterwards. Being able to laser through the blocks and just really close out that distance between himself and Carmelo, I mean, just did what it was supposed to do at the 11th hour. So big shout out, of course, to Zamba. And, of course, big shout out to the audience, friends. I'm so glad you're in this audience hanging out with us. Make some noise for yourself. We got another game coming up.
There we go. Love, baby. Make that noise.
That's right. And of course, big shout out to Zenny too for hooking us up.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, lights so bright. We had to do it right. Shout out to Zenny, doing it big. Got the glasses on deck, and of course they have an assortment of stuff. Go ahead and check them out on Zenny.com. They have continued to hold it down for the Smash community, and honestly, all over. I've seen them holding it down too on the traditional fighting game side. So shout out to Zenny, man. Great people. They understand the culture. They got a pulse on the culture.
Yes, sir.
And that I can follow.
No, 100%.
That I can get behind.
I can get behind that. Zenny's worth every penny, friends.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about these next 2 players, because they are certainly worth every penny and then some. Okay, we got Light, we got Hurt, the best Snake, the best Fox in the business, and the run back as well. Okay, Light was able to mount that victory at the end of day number 2, but here we are, day number 3. Reset on the minds, reset on the being warmed up, just to reset on everything. What's gonna happen here?
Yeah. Man, this is about to be a banger. So, of course, as we alluded to earlier, this matchup has happened already in the course of this tournament.
Oh, yes, sir.
A Light coming out on top.
Oh, yes, sir.
Clutching it out. But we're going to run it back again immediately. Let's see what's going to happen here. I've heard you're going to be able to take some of the information from that last set. I'm sure you're sitting down with the homies, with the squad, trying to break down, crack the code, as it were.
Crack it.
Light as well, making sure he's focused.
Yes. Got to be locked in.
Yeah.
Got to be locked in. Yes, you're obviously not particularly the biggest fan of how that match versus Osimo wrapped up. And one thing about Light, the one thing you don't want to do with the Fox, you don't want to corner Fox. You don't want to Fox like their back against the wall, because they only got one option to get out of that corner, and that's to swing as rapidly as possible. And I'd imagine that's what Light's going to do here. Same can be said for Hurt as well. Audience, make some noise. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
All right, game 1 going on small battlefield once again. We're going to see the Snake going up against the Fox. Classic matchup here, like I said, a rerun of what we saw before. One of the big things here is going to be the ledge trapping edge guarding here from Snake, or even you get behind. Of course, once that Snake is airborne, as always, the Snake is meant to be on the ground, so that's going to be a hard time up there.
No doubt.
Only B reversers are really going to be able to help.
Yeah, because one thing about Wolf, or not Wolf, excuse me, Fox, is that, once they find that you're in the air and you're struggling to get back down, it's going to be up tilt, up air city. But not on that first stock, said Hurt. Great stuff right here. Hurt looking virtually unscathed at a very, very comfortable 14.7%.
Yeah.
Like, has some work here to make up. Gets the rapid jab in the corner, and there it is. Now going to be a cipher around here.
Give me that damage. Yeah.
Damage.
All that. And we're going to go back up again. Yes, you get the view reverse in time. I do like how Light was trying to scout that out, trying to be in the mid-range, so when you cross over with the view reverse, you can still get a hit. Nonetheless, we're sitting here on our second stock, 34%, trying to get away from this right side, this ledge, and it's having just a rough time all over.
Oh, yeah, this is anything but good right now for Light. And it's tough, too, because, again, so much what makes Fox a dangerous character, that ability is to break that zone and just really get in. But when you have that grenade, in the back of your mind, you have to make sure you readjust your combos. Where you're not taking any unnecessary damage, because that's like Nikita, very necessary in Hurt's toolkit. Yeah, get that out of here, bro.
Nice. And waiting for it? Yeah. He's like, I know that one.
4 frame on the F tilt. Where we going with it? Oh, my
That
goodness.
was rough. Yeah, trying to fall on it, but Hurt just being a steward, man. Understand? Drifts it a little bit, so then it gets to a point where, you're going to just get hit on your Foxfire. But we're going to get that up air. Still 2 stocks to go, though. We need a burst right now from Light to really see if he can actually close out this game 1. So far, Hurt is in the driver's seat, playing the game exactly how he intended.
I mean, I'm talking, brother. Look, driver's seat, golden mushroom, and then you got the 3 in the tank, 2 on the ready. My goodness, and his boots to face right out here, man. Her getting it done. Look, say what you want about Fox. He hits like a ton of bricks. Light as Fox, and Fox is light. Okay, let's talk about it.
100%.
Cannot be tangling with Snake for too long in the ring because that 3-frame drive definitely changes into a lot. Sooner or later, you find yourself knocking on death's door. Back here is going to get it done.
Absolutely. And, of course, the star of that game one going to be that short hop, that bear, right? From her. That sleeping policeman we used to call back in the day in Brawl, man. Straight horizontal. But great move, really strong hitting. It lasts a long time too, so you can like fast fall on people as well. But it's definitely one of the tools you really have to respect from Snake in air because it packs a punch for sure. It's been able to close the stock, especially on a light character like Fox, so that is going to be online, and that's going to make second guess some of the close range movement that he's been utilizing.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Snake has some of the best CQC just in Smash history, period. So definitely approach him with as much care as possible. And I think, Light, of course, very well aware of that right now. Leading into that neutral special, yes, Snake can duck up underneath it, but you're not going to be able to duck up underneath it forever. Sooner or later, you are going to have to approach. And Fox right now approaching like one of the best of them in the business. Love that double dash like right to the short hop nair, but hold on, Hurt coming back with a nair of his own. Get that out of here.
Yep, and of course that dash attack from Snake is going to have those iframes in the front range. So that is going to be a great tool for the landing trap if so.
Okay,
here we go.
Trapped in his corner.
We're going to go for bear.
Reset.
Yeah.
Actually went for the grenade that time. Yeah. That was a big brain option. I actually elected to go for the grenade as opposed to the C4. Unfortunately, still was met with the down smash, but definitely something to keep in the back of your mind as well.
Yeah, Light was ready, man. So I respect that. This should be killed here. Yep, easy one.
Yep, that's too many hits. I'm going to roll through that, brother. Okay, dead even stocks right now. Both sides playing it safe at the beginning. They understand low percent. Both sides can combo each other to oblivion. Yeah, put it away, bro. Oh, get near.
Okay,
yes, respecting the grenades a lot more. Hurt certainly knows, as you can see. The footwork with the grenades, I think, is more important than how you throw the grenades. Just allowing yourself to have the grenade in hand and to move a little closer.
Patience here. Well, Dare, yeah, he's not going to get the tech chase, thank goodness. Yeah, Dare is such an obscenely fast move out of shield, right? So it will pay off in dividends, especially too because of the fall speed here from Fox. So easy tech chases, get additional more damage here. But right now we need to get off this ledge.
Oh, man, and the task easier said than done. The immediate answer back there, courtesy of that grenade. And of course, I talked a little bit about that in the beginning of game one, the importance of making sure you adjust those combos. And Snake just close enough that his ears are ringing after that grenade. He's getting close.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's we're going to Z-drop on that. Okay, Nikita time. Hold on. Little misposition here.
Light. Oh, man, almost got what he needed. Oh, he might get it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yes, sir.
Getting a second lease right there on that stock. And Fox, Light, feeling very, very comfortable and confident right now. The empty hops in place, saying, get down here and face me, I'm ready.
Yep. Oh, that's going to fall down. Yep. Gotta be careful there. And going to bob and weave this time around. Great stuff. Oh, he gets him high. But we should have enough space to make it back on the stage safely. Great stuff. We're going to get this extension too.
Oh my God.
And into a barrier, get him back off stage so we can get some more extra damage here on the ledge trap. Get up attack is going to find its mark, but we're in a beautiful place here for Light. And I think we're going to go into a 1-1 situation the way he's playing.
I think so too. Force has to air dodge back to the ledge, just third-party things with the nair coast to coast. That stock is toast. My God. Hurt. Getting it done from downtown. Yeah, get off me. Get off me.
Not going to get a punish there, but it's okay. Trying to be patient. The biggest thing is not getting off stage. You see Hurt trying to hit him off with a dash attack. Fortunately, got hit with the sour spot.
Okay, finds that 3-frame down air. Quick damage put on the board. And more importantly, give himself some footing back towards center stage. I want to play in the corner because stuff like this happens. Light has you off the stage, not electing to go out there and get the damage. Going to just go for neutral special. What the heck?
Nice. No, he has to deal with it. He has to deal with it. And he's going to get hit, which means he's going to be able to grab it. Yeah, you can grab it again.
My goodness. Every time you whip that down smash, Nair is on the way.
Pressure. Wow. Not yet.
That's not a real
150. We're going up. Looking for First of all, and original dodge. Not gonna get it in time. Scary.
Oh, Hurt looking good right now.
Oh my god.
Okay, position is key. Looking for down.
Oh my god! Caught you lacking to the back of the neck. Hey man.
My goodness, I caught you lacking. You know I'm ready to start attacking.
Yes, sir.
My God, I thought for sure up tilt was going to do it to him, but maybe faced the wrong way for how that hitbox works. Was able to get around that. Back air was able to stuff it out. Light looking good, but Hurt ain't done just yet, though. This ain't unfamiliar terrain for him at all. The job ain't done versus Hurt until it's done.
Man, and just going down to the wire. We've seen a lot of last hit situations through the course of this top 8. Really seeing players evenly matched. And who can find that extra right? Who can find that extra energy to go through and close it out?
Yeah. You've got to really, really dig deep at times. Because sometimes it's easy to feel confident after winning those 2 games, bam, and of course, you know, that glimmer of hope starts to get a little bit more than a glimmer on the opposite side. We're able to push it to that game 5, and Snake is definitely the character, all things considered, to push it to the distance. Small battlefield, where are we hovering? Where are we dropping? Chat, where we dropping? Is it small battlefield time? Okay, small battlefield it is.
Yeah, we keeping it every day.
We most certainly are, man. They're playing up there in style. Big shout out to Blacklight, of course, for supporting this event and hooking us up with them wonderful chairs. Everybody playing in style. Let's get it, audience. Game is on the ready. Let's do it.
Game 3.
Okay. Nice dash attack on the way. Yeah, you know you're in some trouble. Low percent grenade. I'm about to put my hands on you.
Oh, man. Love that short hop fastball up air. Leveraging that as pressure. Such a great tool. And he continues to be phenomenal with how he positions that on shield. To stay here. Dash attack. Oh, should blow up in time, which means he gets the combo. Oh, we'll still get in there, though. We'll take it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Hurt as well. Kind of taking a page out of Light's book. The importance of playing in the corner. I think in that last game, it was so much of Hurt being caught in the corner, having to air dodge around down smashes. Now the shoe a little bit on the other foot, but Hurt right here catching the shoes, or I guess in this case, the boots here from like that rapid jab getting busy. There's dash attack.
Man, so close. We're going to wait here. Up, stick.
Okay.
Oh, man. That's filthy.
Ooh, Nikita knows, brother.
Yep, going to go for a get-up attack.
Okay.
Great movement here.
Okay, floor is lava right now. He's setting it up. Double grenades. Going to go ahead and chuck that one. That time I'm going to cook it a little bit more, but this time you're getting cooked.
Yep.
There's up smash.
And that's why those lasers are important right there, man. Just enough to close out that stock at 41%, but I assure you that will be circumvented really soon. Right, Fox always going to be a burst character, glass cannon, man, prototypical in this match scene. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh man, unfortunate there.
This time getting a little bit closer. I'm liking this switch up here from Hurt. Not playing as far away. Really letting some of these longer options here in Snake's toolkit, namely that back air, find the openings. Empty jump back in the corner. Dash attack on the ready.
Hurt is playing phenomenal right now. Has him at 24%. Light has just not been able to deal with a lot of this offstage.
Okay, Light really lean into that neutral special, just how well it seasons that percent. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the whole meal, but it definitely makes a difference in the tail end.
Yo, we are kind of playing. I like that.
Facts.
Spicy just enough to make it back. Let's see if we can get a kill here.
Okay.
Not enough.
Okay. Shades of maybe what's to come.
Maybe up here. And
Nice. Okay.
Great tech away. That could have been a lot of damage. Only at 11%. If we can get a kill here on the side. Forward smash. Oh, no.
Okay, on the way down. Air dodge through. Okay, smart. Understand that you're going to have to pick between attacking me and being hit with a grenade. And just with how well Hurt plays coming off the ledge, that's not a risk you want to run if you're light.
Yep.
Back air.
Ooh, man, back air was close. That could have been a problematic.
Oh my lord, jeez! I'll tell you what, delayed dash attack is definitely problematic for sure.
Are we gonna fake up here? No, we went for it. Not get it at all. 50 damage, bit by bit. Can we find a kill now?
Yeah, you're definitely putting the extra credit on board for yourself. Nice frame. F tilt. Always positioned properly for that. Yes, the reverse Nikita getting it down. I don't even gotta put my hands on you. Nikita, do it for me. Down air. Wait a minute. Not the right hit. I'm gonna run up and do it too. I'm gonna just run up and do it.
This is going to be a hard one here.
Oh!
Oh, jeez.
Oh my, not again. Not again.
How often it's so funny. It happens every time.
Not again.
Every time.
Alrighty.
Okay. Is that what Light needed though?
Maybe. This could be the mental reset. The only thing we're resetting are these stocks because we're moving into another game.
Yep.
You can't do nothing but smile about that one.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, yes. I mean, again, it's so much to account for, I think, in a matchup like this. I think both sides, of course, very cognizant of each other's movement options, or I guess in Snake's case, sometimes the lack thereof. But one thing I think is really easy to forget about, of course, is where grenade and C4 is. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes it happens to the best of the best. Final destination for the potential final destination, depending on how this wraps up. I ain't trying to call it yet because I would love 5 games.
Yeah. Love to go to a distance, but right now, Hurt in the driver's seat.
Yes, sir.
2-1. I think one thing, though, going into that game 3, I think the biggest thing I was seeing is the fact that Light, that early stock, right? That early stock that happened to him on, early on, that's really what set that tone overall.
Agreed.
We really didn't see all too much discrepancies outside of that, right?
Yeah.
And so Hurt was just able to maintain that lead. Let's see if we can get a better opening. We could see this game be swing very, very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely does swing in a different direction. Of course, no platform, so this one right here might be a little different here for both sides. I feel like, Light gets so much off of those platforms at times, but Snake has that ability just to cover himself or maybe even cover the lead. How did he know? How did he know he was going to roll back?
He was always there.
He was always there. Jesus. Okay, jumping over the grenade that time. Great awareness right there on Light's side. Knew that he was going to leave those feet, or leave the ground. Was able to catch that forward air.
Was that the play? Was that the play?
Air dodge. Still not able to find one. Every time you whiff that, Nair is the response.
Yeah. Man, that reverse was crazy. Okay. Great explosion here. We're going to get back down in time.
Okay. Grenades right now kind of clicking, holding shield here. More importantly, force you off your feet and kind of give you a little taste of your own medicine. I mean, I haven't allowed you in these previous games to, up every too much because of my grenade, but let me bring it to your front door now. Wait a minute. Okay, who are we feeling like, Bam?
Let's see. Nice. Gonna get that one. Looking for the attack, but went a little bit too high in that corner. So unfortunately, that's gonna be a free kill there for Light. But nonetheless.
Okay.
Hurt's down to trade any day of the week, baby.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, come on in.
Yes, sir.
Doors open.
Day trading every morning.
Every morning. I'm up when the stock market's up.
Yes, sir.
Hey, both of these two right now, some semi-fresh stocks here of their own. Wait a minute, but not if Light has anything to say about it. Really leaning into this Firefox off stage, trying to force an aqua recovery back on to the stage. I think that's one of Snake's biggest weaknesses, that inability to land comfortably. Don't get it twisted, friends. Hurt is just that good.
Yeah. Honestly.
Okay, late dash attack.
Great DI away, though, on that late dash attack. Forward smash will do it the time again, though. Great stop there. We're at 67. This is big. If we're able to kind of escape here, as we see right now. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Why are you battling?
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We'll take that damage.
Okay, nice grenade in hand. Going to throw it down that time.
Did not get any time. I think he's trying to throw it up, but just a little too long. Great F tilt. We have an opportunity here. Nikita, not going to work.
Yeah, and I'm loving this ledge trap here. I think Hurt's starting to realize there's not enough for me to go off the stage anymore. Maybe if I can lean a little bit. Oh my goodness, free frame jab right into the F tilt. That's right, friends. CQC getting busy here on Hurt's behalf, and only 72%. This is far from finish here.
Yeah. Oh man, we're getting damage here. 99%. We can be patient, get a kill here. We're going into a absolute game 5 territory once again.
And down there, dash attack. Okay, what we feeling like right now in this corner? Back to the ledge. Love that parry that time.
There.
Whoa!
We got ourselves a game 5.
There it is. Easy money. Now, I was a little curious how that one's going to shake out on both sides. Of course, for FD, and the biggest, elephant in the room with FD is that there are no platforms. So both sides, of course, having to adjust how they land, and how they extend combos with their platforms. But when it was all said and done, Light was able just to kind of narrowly escape through. Let's see what Game 5 is going to bring. A small battlefield is going to be the name of the stage for this final game.
Yes, sir. Season 5 is always my favorite season.
Love this audience shot right here. Audience, are you still with us? Can you make a little noise like you're still with us? Can we talk about it? I said, can we talk about it? Fist bumps across the board. Let's do this. It's time for crime. Light, hurt, small battlefield. Let's go. Okay. Setting up shop early. Yes, shop is open for business. Double grenade right to the C4 on top. You know exactly what I'm looking for right now. And of course, Light sees that and answers back fully. I'm going to lean into my neutral special. Not get too handsy. Not the best thing in the world to do versus her at low percent. Okay. Nice. Okay, parry right into the up tilt. Oh, come here. Yeah, I'm going to go for a roll that time and no grab for you. And always on time right there for dash attack in the corner. I'm loving every part of this. Okay, dash attack in. And just not being able to land for free, I feel like it's been kind of the running narrative between both of these two opponents. Both knowing, yes, landing is going to be difficult to do for a multitude of different reasons. Up tilt into up air on the reset, as you can see right there. There's another up air on Fox's side. But the same can certainly be said right here on Hurt's behalf as well.
True, we'll see. All right, great stuff. That there, once again, man, finding the mark.
Okay. Up tilt, you know it's okay. You know he's looking for it.
Yeah, that could have been punished.
I think that's the biggest difference between this game and the last one.
We got trapped.
He's cut differently. Okay. Kind of caught him lacking right there. Hurt was trying to scout out an up tilt, but didn't give it to him. Get stomped on, boy.
Stomp the yard. Right down. Getting the lasers. I love the stuff back there from Hurt. We're going to plant. Set up shop here. Shadow Moses.
Triple up tilt, my favorite dance move.
Yes, sir.
Grenade in hand, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Hey, man. Yo, Light looking kind of nice right now.
No, for sure.
Yo, was Light sent by the Patriots, bro? That's what I need to know.
I think so.
The Low, come on now.
You already know what it's about to be. No,
I'm just saying.
Light is lighting up the darkness here. It's looking good right now. Her on their final stop.
He's only got one mission.
That's it. Okay, just looking pretty complete here. Okay, Nikita online, though I don't want to call it too early because I've seen him come back from these time and time again. Okay. Oh my God, Dare on the way back down, an aggressive landing option.
We might get a 3-stock, baby.
Hold on. Oh my God, upper underneath the Dare? How?
Okay, we're gone here.
Okay, got up underneath the Nair that time. My God. Come here.
Yo, that was disrespectful. Mad disrespectful.
I don't care about the grenade.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't roll. Not on me. Not on my watch. We got the JP3. Make some noise for Light as he moves on board.
Great stuff to both competitors. Yes. And a well-deserved pop-off.
Yo, crowd, make some noise, baby. Let's go.
Well-deserved pop-off indeed. The Light champ's coming through. Played out of his mind. There it is, friends. Great stuff right there, of course, for Light. I mean, just a hard-fought finish. It's not easy at all, especially going up against somebody at the nature of Hurt's level of play. I mean, that snake, the best snake in the business for all the reasons you've just seen right there on stream. But at the 11th hour, at the final moments, it was Light that was able to close that one. And of course, audience, I mean, round of applause to Hurt as well. It's not easy to compete, okay? Big shout out to him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so great showing as always between those two competitors. You know, Light, of course, had a pretty cold start earlier today. Played against Aussie.
Hold on, I did not hear the applause. Crowd, can we get an applause for her, please?
I know your hands work because I've seen you hold the controller.
There we go.
There it is. Clap it up. Yes. A bit of a cold start to the day right there on Light's behalf. Fell just a little short right there to Osimo, but was able to dig deep versus KMB and of course finds himself, beating her as well as we move and group through this top 8 portion of bracket. So the journey ain't done just yet.
Not yet.
It ain't done yet. It ain't done yet, friends. We aren't done either, friends. If you're just tuning in, this is top 8 here. Level EXPO 2026. If you're enjoying what you're watching, of course, big shout out to the whole production team as well for putting on this thing. Of course, Vegas might historically known the fighting game community how to put on a good show here. on this Las Vegas field. That's right. So big shout out to them. And of course, if you want to join the conversation, hashtag Level Up Expo 2026 on the artist formerly known as Twitter.com, X.com, and of course, maybe on Instagram as well too. Kind of cosplayers. They live in that rodeo.
Oh, right, absolutely. So of course, Asimo versus Akola is going to be coming up next. This one will be a classic. A classic that happens time and time again out in Japan. But you know what? We get to preview it here right now on the big stage. Two players, two of the new bloods that have really made waves for quite some time. And even as we see new talents emerge, these guys still remain. He who remains.
He remains. I've seen it all. I'm at the beginning of time, at the end of the time. I've seen it all. Okay, the Council of Kings is here.
All day.
No doubt. So it's going to be a great one. Asimo, of course, the Ryu gameplay needs little to no introduction. No matter what the matchup might say statistically, once you get at this level of play, it really just kind of comes down to the players, more the dog inside of both of those two players. And Asimo's been on the absolute tear, still sitting comfortable on this winner's side. Beat Light earlier, definitely wasn't an easy feat, though. I will say that, definitely played, to his heart's content, but able to make it. Get ready to go up against Aquila, man. This ain't going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. I know we kind of talked about it kind of coming into this top 8 portion of bracket, kind of where Aquila sits as far as the best player in the world conversation and kind of holding that coveted spot. And of course, relinquishing it. Dormiji kind of holds it right now, but, definitely still in that conversation nonetheless. So, curious to see how this one is all going to unfold. I don't know exactly where our players are, but maybe in the meantime, can we pay some bills? Can we get some slides going? Let's pay some bills, maybe. Can I get a lights out slide production? No, is it too early? Maybe. For Ducks. Can we talk about it? I know that they can look at Bam and myself, our handsome mugs all day, but can we produce? Maybe. No.
Maybe.
All right. I guess not. Okay. I guess not. Okay, players are finally here, friends. Yes. They got tired of icing us out, but they are finally here, and they should hopefully be ready to play here in the meantime. I really can't call this one. Like we said before, these two have certainly played time and time again, but, it's a different tournament, different era, different stage. The stakes are different as well, both sides on the winner, so that definitely plays into an effect. Can't call it. Nope. What I can call right here is having a good time at Level Up Expo. That's finally getting the camera off of us. Good Lord.
Yeah, man, I really do think from what we've seen from these guys, of course. Look at my boy Light. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. The goal is here, man. Yeah, you know what? Turn the camera back. Turn the camera. Oh, what? You good, baby? We live out here. No, you good? Don't ever. You're bad? Never.
We almost got to go to the Lights Out podcast. He pulled up on production.
Pull up.
Okay.
Go.
Let's put on this game right here. We got Asimo and Aquila, both sides ready to play. Sitting comfortable right there in those beautiful black light chairs. Got us all sitting pretty. Production, commentary, and players. The trifecta is complete thanks to black light. Of course, big shout out to Netflix and Zenny. Importantly enough, hooking us up with these shades. They've been supporting the Smash community since the gaming division has been a thing at Zenny, and we have loved every moment of it. I'm starting to run out of dresser space for my Zenny collection. Can we talk about it?
Oh, we will definitely talk about it. So, during the time Akola was the certified #1 player.
Oh, yes, sir.
A lot of times we see in the course of these tournaments, it would be, Asimo, Dormigi, a couple other players really trying to build, right? And trying to rally up and usurp the god, the king that is Akola out there, right? And so this has been a long time rivalry, right? These guys have continued to play and try to push forward, try to make something happen.
Yep.
And this is going to be a run back, right? But I'm sure for Asimo, he's like, hey, I'm trying to get this dub, man. I'm tired of this man, this damn Steve, blocking my path to victory.
Yeah.
So today he said, forget the blocks. We box.
And I think at times when we only really talk about, not you and I, but just the overall conversation. We don't really talk about so many of the Japanese players. We know that the ones that come over are very strong, and they're very, very strong in numbers in most brackets, but the ones that typically get is, the majority of the shine is like Akola, Dormiji, God, who else is there? You know, just all Shuton as well. I know he's not here this weekend. Mia. But, you know, sometimes I feel like we kind of forget about Asimo in the conversation. He definitely has what it takes to win a tournament. Definitely has what it takes to tank with some of the best ones. I'm hoping that they prove their worth right here. Audience, let's make some noise. Game number 1 is here. It's Asimo's Aquila. Let's do it.
Let's get into it, man. Winners semifinals. Looks kind of familiar once again. We've got the small battlefield on deck.
Oh, yes, Sirski. Okay. Yeah, honey. And I'm all over you right here, weapons in hand.
Yes, sir. Why not?
Okay, perfectly placed get up attack. Not something that we see very often, but we need a little bit of space to get back. You might see it come out.
The World Warrior.
I'm gonna get busy. Okay. Shocking that too.
Versus Mr. God Mode, Steve.
Man. Emphasis on the God mode.
Sir.
It is that serious.
Yo, Steve is from the 5th dimension.
Facts.
He is not from our dimension.
No. The rules just do not apply to Steve in more ways than one. But sooner or later, back here will come for you. Great stuff right there on Asimo's side. Okay, looking for these up tilts. Can't quite find it. Knowing Ryu's a big body, can be easy to combo at times too. Just got to be sure you time your up tilts and dash attacks carefully in accordance to focus attack. You know, Asimo one of the focus attack kings.
Yeah. Of course. Beautiful Sakanetsu right there. That fireball into a fair, a good amount of damage. Next light can make it happen. See, maybe dash forward.
Okay. Nice. Go ahead and forward there right on top of that. Oh my God, back air.
Beautiful Bear. Bear is such a great tool. Wow, man. We continue to drift and swing, making the play. I would love to see a light here into it, even try to close that out.
And that was such a tough spot to be in, because it's like,
man, it's not going to get in time. Maybe another one on the pressure. No, he said, I'm escaping. I'm not dealing with that frame trap. Not today. Great catch right there. That's going to be a narrative bear to close up that stock. And now we're at 2 stocks apiece. We're moving forward, going to step back, try to get all the resources in the world. We do have gold and, of course, diamond on deck. You know, build out those resources. Great catch there. Still messing with wood, but just enough, man. Just running on the swing. And now we have 2-1. Gosh, Aquila is playing phenomenal. Slow and steady.
It's definitely going to win this race. I mean, it's not a race to the finish in terms of speed. It's all about the utilization of our options. And, you know, Aquila is looking like an absolute monster right now, just closing off all access for aggression here on Asimo's side, and importantly so. He's one of those players where, you know, once he gets a little bit of momentum going, I mean, we've seen it versus Light. You know, he's the best player in the room, it feels like. Oh, yeah, I'm a step
don't ever swing there.
Don't do that.
Nah, I'm telling you, if you see Aquila just chilling by a wall,
move.
Minding his business, mind yours.
Yes,
get out.
If you don't, he's going to start minding your business, brother.
Yes. He'll start minding your business. That's what he'll do.
Because minding is his business.
Yes, sir. Watch himself.
Okay. Strong start right there. And honestly, the best way you want to kind of kick off a set like this, because I think, again, both of these two could be evenly matched at times. And, you know, certainly has what it takes to go the distance and push it all 5 games. So it's not about getting the first game. It's about how you get that first game at times. And let's see what game number 2 is going to bring us.
Let's get it, man.
Here we go.
Game number 2, once again, going back to small battlefield. Really good selection. I would love to see some players. I know they're really consistent on some of the small battlefield, but I would like to see a kind of change in pace. Just kind of see like what new options I would get, right? But you know, it's kind of been tried and true for a lot of players here. We really have seen a lot of optimizations coming from like a lot of platform tech chasers and getting the additional damage. So a lot of players just like that's just like the type of game everyone wants to play right now, right?
Oh my good lord! I tell you what, man, Cola's playing the game that needs to be played to get the job done right now. Just all over Asimo and just not having a quick enough options to answer back. But hold up a second, I got these, and I think that's a part I think Ryu's toolkit that or not the toolkit itself, but it's like the sheer output of the damage that we forget about. You can beat him up, but I'm telling you, man, you whip one thing, and trust me, he's on the ready to respond. I will make up this damage. Oh my goodness!
And just enough there. Not the best DI, 115. We're going to close out, though. Great answer. Good amount of damage. Next, light interaction close that you can get. Probably can get killed. Just to say that, Nair will do it.
Okay, we're building it up. Up till. Okay, building.
Dang.
Building. Real estate.
I don't know why it's mad funny seeing the crafting table. Just fall down.
It's hard to take these serious at times. I mean, it's a character that means business. But I'm telling you, the animation, sometimes you can't help but to laugh.
Animaniacs as characters.
No, for sure. Then you got something on the opposite side, like Ryu. I mean, as serious as it gets. Okay, a World Warrior, quite literally. Okay, bringing the World Warriors here at that. Nice. Gets the back air off the stage and making sure you have the right options to cover yourself. Yeah, I learned my lesson. You ain't doing that again.
Nope, not at all. Beautiful position there with that bear. Obviously going to be one of the greater poking tools and a kill confirm as well for Ryu. So always got to be careful about that, especially when tagged with that Nair bear, one of the better kill confirms he has. It's really mobile, versatile, make things happen. Great carry as well.
I mean, top to getting mobile. I mean, we're seeing that FAB just all across the board, just using everything they can to keep Aqua from up underneath them.
Yeah, shout out to Street Fighter 4 that was here today too.
Man, shout out to TNS also, man, just having the bandwidth to run all these phenomenal fighting games. Hey, we got to see guys who have bandwidth right here to win this game. I mean, I think that's most important right now. And as it stands right now, it is Steve's time to shine here. Oh, against the wall?
Yeah. I think he's looking for an attack, but we should get Tatsu. That should be a kill. Yeah, I love that. Low forward Tatsu, baby.
Okay, Shashinetsu just trying to break down these walls and trying to keep it as dead even as possible. But I'm walking the dog right here.
Yeah, break down the walls. Man was cooking.
Man, facts, bro. Getting sauteed. Okay, back into the corner. And yeah, creating himself just a little bit of that distance again. Love the parry. Again, just to have that split-second decision-making, to go for the parry into something, trying to keep this one airtight. 3% differential.
I'm loving this. The fireballs are looking great. John Choi will be pleased.
Facts. Okay, it's cart time.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah, you tried it. Okay, no shield drop there that time, and again, and nerds are still. Because when Asimo runs up on most opponents, we're going to drop that shield.
There we go. Yes, sir.
Not enough.
Oh, bear. Oh, God damn. He said, bring the walls down, baby. See you, Jericho.
Bring it down. Looking good right here in those final moments. Wasn't quite sure how to call that one. But had to figure out a way to break that zone. I mean, I think that right there is such a difficult thing to do, to run up on him, try to force his shield drop, not give it to him, and then to reset the situation again. You're going to give me that shield drop, and you're going to eat this up tilt. You're going to eat this back here. I'm a break in that zone.
Yes, Steve once again. Man, Asimo. Playing on all cylinders. We love that.
Yeah, firing off for sure.
Yes, sir.
Firing off indeed. Is looking great right now. Both sides are getting a chance to reset themselves, reset their controller, back onto the Steve. Here we go. Ryu, Steve, let's do this.
Game 3 here in winner semis.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought some of the games were gonna be a little bit more lopsided. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, momentum is certainly a thing right here on Asimo's side. You've got to be careful.
Yeah. And I want to mention something here.
I'm listening.
Look how he's playing the mid-range. This might look kind of similar. You see he did a double jump there. This is important. He should get damage at least.
Oh, my Lord.
Yep.
Oh, my.
Good stuff.
Oh, my Lord. Hold up. Okay, down tilt to the corner.
Roll. Yes. Caught him where he needs him. And that's a great position, right? Because that well-timed air, any interaction that he had done there, he still should be able to get potentially a light, in time afterwards. And maybe even get a guaranteed kill and get up attack, right? So, or like just
oh my, yeah, for sure. And again, I mean, just to answer back immediately, when you have a character like Steve that's kind of walking you down to find a small opening for a folks attack, albeit not a fully charged one, but still enough to get you out of harm's way. There's the anvil off the mark with the parry. Gotta be careful. You feel yourself maybe just a little bit too much. Nice, down tilt to Tatsu.
Beautiful stuff. She's trying to weave, barely misses that bear there, but we're going to get an opportunity here on Tatsu. Great DI there from Marcola, not going to get hit by Tatsu this time around, especially with that rage that would have closed out that stock.
For sure.
Now we still might get money ball. I would have Tatsu.
Yeah, for sure. I would have Tatsu to my heart. Tatsu no more. Boy, we still be spinning.
Yes, sir. Spinning, land up in this chair, bro. Let's see that smash get stuffed.
Head spinning right there. And of course, decked out right here with the right options to get the job done. Love that down to low percent stuff coming through right here on Steve's side. Yes. Was able to put it into that. Again, finding those gaps in Steve's strings is a very difficult thing to do. Not enough to get it done with the Tatsu. A great DI. I'm on my way back in. Okay, crafting table's there. Yeah, put it away. Put it away. It's time for gold.
Let's see. Oh, the charge not going to be enough.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. That's a stock.
Jeez.
That's a stock.
That is a stock indeed. Tatsu taking no prisoners right now. Akola has to figure out a way to bring this one back here and fast. The pressure is definitely on here in the swing match. Ooh, and I'm swinging big right there. Gets the up tilt right to the back here. Popping them up off their feet. Okay. Oh my lord, he's down throw. Still trying to walk him forward. What looked to be a strong start is looking to be maybe a colder finish on Asimo's side. Put it away.
Let's see what we can do here. Still racking up damage. Still in a good spot. We haven't seen him get. Wow. God damn. That was disgusting.
Oh lord. Oh
that
my
was
lord.
Disgusting.
Lord Jesus, I gotta remind you, I used to be best in the world in this. I gotta remind you. And again, that just goes to show just how lopsided some of these interactions can be at times. Both of these two just tight with their characters, but Steve just has that ability just to blow you up.
Yeah, man. Whew. And I'm hoping Asimo can keep it together, try to make something happen here. Now, unfortunately, when it does come to this set count, man, it's pretty gruesome, right? Akola has definitely been the one who's dominating their head-to-head, but Asimo, hey, he's been able to get some dubs, right? So hopefully he can make something happen here. We are on game 4. Gotta do it now.
You gotta do it now.
Shut up.
I mean, this is your time to shine right here, especially on the winner side of bracket. Okay, and of course, dead even right here, talking 0.1% differential. That is how airtight these matches been. Yeah, great parry. And again, it's just Akola, just the king of swinging through those blocks. Great situation awareness right there on Asimo's side, just to, parry through that. Okay, down tilt. Get away from that crafting table. Come here. Oh my God, just try to run him down. Not gonna work this time. Put that focus attack away.
Damn. Damage. Okay, you guys are looking fairly even though. Oh man, almost got a landing there. So close. Get an opportunity here. Okay, it's on the landing. Has a wall. Can we move forward?
Up tilt.
Man,
easy money right there. You leave your feet, you're gonna lose your seat right there on the stock. Okay. Now, you have the lead right now. Asimo has played the majority of this set here from behind.
That's a technical carry. Okay. Punish there. That's not going to kill.
Okay, just kind of running them down right now. Like I was saying, Asimo's played the majority of this set here from behind, so this is unfamiliar terrain at all. You just got to figure out a way to get this first stock taken here before it gets out of control on your side. Okay.
Oh, man, it's going to be a lot of damage.
Boy, who are you playing with?
Fresh ones.
Oh, of course.
Just like that, man. Almost about to get lapped.
Okay, has some rage on side. Once upon a time they did, that is. Losing another stock of Akola, this could be their game to win.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to be pulled out in favor of Akola. I love the way Asimo was playing last game, where we saw a lot more fireballs and kind of spacing in that way. We're not really seeing that from him now, right? We're not seeing that as often. And I do believe that being able to toe between that mid-range versus a character like Steve is very important.
Yeah,
and I think that's where we really see him, be able to apply some appropriate pressure when he's making sure to still show the red fireball. Go ahead and do, if you need to go with a heavy fireball as well, with that speed.
Oh, great parry. Yes, again, I'm glad you talked about the importance of pressure, but more importantly, safe pressure. I think that's a tough thing to do versus Steve because, if your combos just aren't as tight as they need to be, Akola will figure out a way to kind of swing out of harm's way or really just kind of build up a wall to get himself away from you. Oh, my goodness. There's Tatsu.
And do another one, and that's close that out. And Akola will move on forward, continue dominance over Asimo. However, this is winners, so Asimo's still alive. Asimo's still alive, can make some things happen. He will go into loser side, and Akola will be sitting winner's side in winner's final.
Yes.
Love to see that.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I'm not a betting man at all just by being in Las Vegas. But I mean, just looking at the Star TG, I mean, there's a good chance that Akola was going to be there. Let's call it for what it is. I mean, there's only so many people in this current state of the game that can really reach that coveted portion of bracket. And again, when it's all said and done, it looks like he was the player to enter that spot. So big shout out to him. Of course, big shout out to Osmo as well. I mean, the Re was definitely getting busy. Of course, beat Light earlier today. I believe in moving to top 24 into top 8. So a little short, but that's what the loser side of bracket is. So the bracket runs becomes a little bit longer, but you're still in it, ready to win. You're still in it. You're still in it. So yeah, big shout out to them. Of course, big shout out to all you out there in the wonderful digital world, the Twitch chat, of course. I mean, without you guys, Bam and I, we don't really have much of a job, so I hope you're enjoying it. And of course, big shout out to Zenny as well, too, hooking it up for us. Level Up Expo stylish right there. Let's talk about it. And also big shout out, of course, to Gimmer and Chair for their wonderful animation. And Sassy, okay, be sure to look that one up right there on Adult Swim. Okay, they're doing their thing. Let's talk about it. Bada bing, bada
bing, bada boom, man.
Boom. Hold on, let me hold both. Can I get both in there? I say, can I get both? That's right. Look them up. Look them up.
Look them up. Check them out, man. Check them out.
It's going to be the next best thing since sliced bread. Trust me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Dormigi making it happen. We're having them on stage soon, man. What you talking about, man? Yeah, they're doing the thing. Shout outs to Calvin, right? Calvin Chair making it happen. You know, we love to see our people with excellence, baby. So good stuff. Of course, Big Fan Animation, obviously you got your animation studio as well. I know doing it big, so shout out to Rod,
Little something,
doing something. You gotta create, baby. You gotta create.
You gotta create in the space. You know what I mean? I feel like in a community, where we work so close with other people, very well-established, billion-dollar IP, best-selling IP in the world, Pokemon and Nintendo. It doesn't hurt to create your own path. I think that's something that Bam and I are big proponents of.
Oh, no, 1,000%, man. So, yeah, love what you're doing there, right, with your studio. Love what we're seeing there from Jared and Calvin. Okay, Gimmer, you know what it is, man. I love seeing people create and move, man. And I'm excited to push a lot of that stuff too. Some of the homies already know, of course. Tomorrow I will be at Crunchyroll. I'll start working over there on the marketing side for like US, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. So we're gonna do some things, man. I'm excited to work with community that I've been a part of for a very long time. Just do some fun things.
Oh yeah.
Do some fun things. Chill with the Nakama. Shout out to my One Piece gang. You already know.
Yes,
We're about to do something. We're about to get active, man. We're about to get active. So
Stevenson, keep a job at Bam Deli. I tell you, one thing about Bam, he gonna keep a job. If he ain't gonna do nothing else, I don't know about y'all out there, but Bam, he gonna work. Period.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You gotta work on what you love, man. Work on what you love and then build. So I'm excited to do that with a lot of people, but enough about that, of course, like I said. Let's get into the set at hand. So we see that young gentleman right there, Dormigi.
Dormigi, best player in the world right now, making all the right moves. And again, I've said it once, yesterday, I'll say it again. I feel like of all the top players who have ever been number one, Dormigi just has like that. You can beat him up. He can take a whooping. In a way that I don't think a lot of the top players before him in that spot could do. But he can also hand out a very dominant, very lopsided win on his side as well, in a way that I have not seen a lot of players do in that spot before. So I think that's what makes him a little bit different. Also the age as well too. Definitely has to be the coolest kid in high school, being the best player in the world in his game. I gotta call it for what it is. I mean, this is the player to beat here this weekend. Here we go. Game number one. Let's make some noise. Here we go.
Let's get it, baby.
Okay, now we're going to lean into the Rob here gameplay this time. I'm going to reach out and grab somebody. Great stuff as we kick off this game number one. Okay, nothing off the nair. Ram there, though.
Yep. I do love this here. Of course. Frenchman doing big things out here.
Okay.
Great nair.
Cooking.
Trying to get that kill. I mean, this is going to be one of the biggest parts because traditionally, Rob, incredible recovery, right?
Yes, sir.
And most characters are not just going to be able to have the range to really interact with that character top. However, we got one of them.
Yes, we do.
Right here on screen, and that is that Min. But of course, Min also has that issue off stage. So we're going to see some fun stuff. I think these guys, these stocks are about to go flying.
Yes, they are. Sooner or later. Nair on the way back down, of course, does not want to play that game with Min. She has that ability to kind of chase you down. Same can be said, though, on Rob's side. Oh my God, up throw still not enough. Even in the dark red percent, it's arms time.
Oh, down smash. Yes, absolutely not going to get enough, but we should be able to get a kill here. Oh, just swing. I thought we were going to see gyro.
Okay, that was a great delay right there. Yeah, for sure. And gyro could definitely do it to Min.
Yeah, I think gyro might have been a better play because then you wouldn't have the issue of the overextension, and I really think that could have been an appropriate hit. Nonetheless, we will see Dormigi get that first stock, try to get protection again. This time we guy slightly up here for Dormigi, allowing him to double jump up in time and get a reversal. Might get a kill here!
My God. Again, like I'm talking, I can't stress it enough. Again, it's that ability just to make some of these matches feel so lopsided. Yeah, arms, baby.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, you just got armed. Okay, but wait a minute. The offstage gameplay kind of belongs to Rob in a lot of cases. You have gyro, you have that laser for the reset, but you got to figure out a way to keep Dormigi out there.
Yeah, we need to see more lasers and more gyro in that situation, right? Especially on offstage, because those are things that are really hard for Min to interact with. And at the very least, if she has to interact with it, that means she has to swing. So you can get a punishment there too, right? Yeah. Really important to look at when you're doing things.
Most certainly is. You gotta consider everything, yes, and we're shooting from downtown here, draining threes. Great stuff right there on Dormigi's side. Okay, bit of a dominant showing in that game #1 outing. Obviously, I can't call it to you. Grape Soleil is still one of the best to do it in the world. You know, we've seen the Rob. I believe there was a Steve as well in that toolkit, so you know, can certainly jump back and forth between two characters. I do feel like, though, in a lot of ways, Rob can get it done, but it's all about working in conjunction with how Min swings, which is a very difficult thing to do, especially when they're being piloted by somebody like Dormigi. I think, you know, laser, you know, the gyro in the corner, like you brought up beautifully before. I mean, a lot of those sort of things can really get up underneath Min's skin, but it looks like we're switching off of our robotic operating buddy, switching over right here to the Minecraft cast. Here we go.
Here we get it.
Nice. They're on the way down. Get out of that car. Get out of that car now.
Yep. Run.
Okay. I'm loving the forward right here for Grape Soleil. Down throw. Nice. Get
walked.
Get walked. Get walked. For all the dogs right there.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Okay. Not a lot of damage on the board, but certainly a message sent. I can do this. I got these. Back throw.
I mean, I swear that great catch there. I love that from Dormigi. I will say that the jab walk corner carry, it's a humiliation ritual, bro. I don't know what to get that away.
It's like Falco chain grab and brawl. Like overall,
yeah. Why are we doing this?
Are we on the second part of Castle Siege? Get walked. You're about to get walked. You're about to get walked.
Man, speaking of dog walk, though, Dormigi said, "Hey, now's my turn. Give me those stocks. What you got for me?"
Okay, nice. They're on the way back down, trying to create himself a little bit of space here, but still not quite enough. I think at times we kind of sleep on how well Mimic can fight up close. I mean, by no stretch of the imagination is she like a Sonic or a Fox or anything, but Nair, down smash, up smash, all this shit. I mean, these options demand a little bit of respect. You're not going to be able to smother her like you think you are.
No, 100%. I mean, I think that's one of the things that makes Min pretty capable, right? Because she has her dash attack, which is pretty quick. Great zone breaker. Up smash. You saw right there, of course. We got the reflect on deck, baby. Yes, sir. Uno reverse.
He's not even real. He's not a real person.
Yeah, he's just having a good time, man. Look at that. Give me that damage. Give me some more. Yes, sir.
Give me some more. I'm busting rhyme. Give me some more.
And if people were asking, why did he start off with Rob? This is why.
Why?
Because Dormigi eats these for breakfast.
Lunch and dinner.
Yes, sir.
And fourth meal.
Dang, not the fourth.
The fourth meal. Okay, one thing about me, I'm going to get a bite. Nice. Building them up.
Combination.
Okay,
that was kind of
yeah, it was. Okay, still in this mix right now. Obviously, can't count him out just yet. At only 85%. You can certainly bring this thing back, but you got to get back on stage.
Nope.
Not for me. You got anything to say about it?
Light work.
Goodness. Area 310 playing in the area of Area 51 out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Jeez.
Man, oh man.
Okay. Potential final game right here for the French Phenom. I ain't counting him out just yet, but you are going to be against the best in the world. Let's do it. Game number 3. We're on Kalos for the first time, actually. I don't know if we've seen this throughout the majority of our vlogs. Okay. Nice. We're building. We're building a building. Let's go.
See? Right, already kind of applies some pressure on that shield there. Great up smash again. You cannot do that. That character habit is horrific against Min. And UCCs do this time and time again, and Dormy gets so high. He's like, oh, you want to give me stocks for free? Sure,
I'll take it.
I'll take anything you got from me.
I'll take that one, though. You can't reflect in the air, though.
Yeah.
Okay, great answer back. Knowing the opportunities like you're talking about to go for Andrew, I think will make a big difference here. On stage, Doramigi's ready. Off stage, slightly different story, okay? We have not got the chance to see how dangerous it can be when Doramigi's trying to recover and create some lasers.
I'm telling you, man. Shout out to
Lupe, bro. Lasers.
Man, and this is a fiasco, I'll tell you that.
It most definitely is, man. If you are what you say you are, I need to turn into a champion here and fast. I'm telling you, Doramigi's is kicking and pushing.
Yes, sir, man. Kick and push, man. Show me the mural.
There it is, bro. Okay, up tilt. Okay, build it up. And again, 114%. Now, this is one of those weird characters where, like, yes, you're winning, but you are giving a little bit of rage. And Doramigi, more than a lot of players still left in the top 8, knows how to administer that rage properly, but turning Doramigi right there into roadkill is great Soleil.
Yeah, he's Crep Soleil's making it happen, but you know what? This is about to be a stock right here, and this might be the end of the winner's side here for Crep. It's up there with the Megawatt, and we got the laser, yes sir! And just like that, we got the matchup. We are moving on forward into winner's side. Like my man said, dude.
Lasers. Just like that, bro. Great stuff right there.
And Dormigi has no sympathy, man.
No, not at all.
Cool young history.
The cool young blue. Great stuff right there, man, on Doramigi's side. Best player in the world and player to be in most brackets that he's in. So, obviously, phenomenal showing. Certainly knows a thing or two about the Rob and Steve matchup. And as you should, I feel like in order to play at this level, play to do it as long as Doramigi has, those are two matchups that have to be in the forefront of every part of your mind there. So, great stuff. And of course, big shout out to the French phenom, Crep Soleil. Not out of the woods just yet. Still on the loser side of bracket. Has a couple more matches to play. But I feel like I can hear, the French community in my head right now. I can hear him, saying, rooting on their boy, and for good reason, because he's been playing out of his mind this weekend. I believe he beat MK Leo, was it him? I put Leo, I believe so. So, still up in it, ready to win. Okay.
Yes, sir. And we love to see that. So, shout outs there. We move on forward, but of course, we have our winners finals set up. So right now, of course, we're going to go take a trip.
That's right.
2 losers. Right. And of course, we got Asimo versus Zamba coming up next. This is going to be a banger for sure. High Octane.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see some Damon. I'm a big fan of that.
Damon.
We love it.
Some Damon. Yeah, we're definitely going to see that. Zamba, of course, came into this top 8, with something to prove on the loser side of the bracket. So, him, like a handful of other players, I feel like, I hate to say this, I'm not wishing the loser side of bracket on anybody, but I do feel like Zamba plays very, very well, and he knows that the odds are stacked against him, whether it means the opponent he's going against is statistically better, or he's just on the wrong side of the bracket. Zamba just plays like an absolute animal. But Asimo, of course, we talked about, characters eating other characters for breakfast. Let's just say, Ryu can do some things to Rob, okay?
Definitely can. And vice versa, of course, right? That we saw how decimating the offstage game and the projectiles, just the zoning offstage, how effective that was for Zamba.
Yes, sir.
Right, during the course of his matches. Going to be able to do this 10x against Ryu. So that's going to be a big pull for him there. Can he make this happen here on the big stage in Las Vegas?
Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas, baby. Okay, we're rolling the dice here this weekend on who is going to take this championship spot home. It's going to be a hard fought one. Of course, Asimo's been playing well throughout the course of the whole weekend. Like I was mentioning before, beat Light top 24, I believe, or maybe that was top 16 as we, moved our way slowly here to top 8. Zamba, of course, no slouch either. A Genesis champion, so knows what it takes to win at some of the best events in the world. And on the topic of some of the best events in the world, I believe Level Up Expo reaching that P-tier status in a way that is very difficult to do in Ultimate's current state. So big shout, of course, to Colton, Chanel, and Warren for putting on a great show here. Shout out to my boy Ajax, too, out there, man. I see you, bro. I see my boy Ajax, man. I miss you out here. Let's get it. Game number 1 is upon us, friends. Asimo is Zamba, and we're ready to fight. Rob coming through right now with a head full of laser, ready to let it rip. Nothing off the gyro setup.
Nope, not yet. Here we go.
There it is.
Okay, good parry. Isn't damage. Not going to get that blue fireball time. That would attack him a ton. 32% already off start. Wow, yeah, boxing already, man. We're going to see a lot of CC from these guys. And this is going to be a battle won in the mid-range for sure.
Yeah, Rob, of course, pretty quick character. It very much was so. And of course, it's kind of getting in between himself and that gyro. A very difficult thing to do given Ryu's footwork, but you know what I'm saying? If there's a will, there's most certainly a way. Now, I'm curious to see what we're going to do to break up the focus attack. And I guess we're going to do a little bit of that right there. No focus attack, no FADC, man. It's just a KO right there.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, beautiful thing for Rob is going to be the up air, right? The up air, and of course, you know, the rotor arms making things happen. However, that nair is very, very susceptible to that FADC, right? So if we do see a quality focus attack, you know, rightly timed on these kind of telegraph nairs, we could see some really hard punishes here from Asimo. I'm not sure when he would want to pull that out, though. Maybe early to kind of go in a situation where you can detract Zamba from going for too many nairs.
Sure.
Maybe you hold on to it to clutch out the kill, right?
Yeah.
Choices on you.
That's right. And again, it's just one big dice roll. You know, it's kind of hard to figure out on the fly here, but as it stands right now,
oh my gosh,
slightly out of it.
Again, good mix too.
Rob again, one of the easier characters to combo, but what rare moment right there is Zamba able to kind of, you know, weasel his way out of there, but he said, I ain't gonna make the same mistake twice. Back here, close that stock out. Okay, Shakinetsu, slow motion. It's better than no motion here.
Okay, we'll back.
Okay. 174% here. I mean, this is about as dangerous as Ryu can be. Zamba, very well aware of it. My goodness, I think that was supposed to be a Shoryu if I'm not mistaken. A little bit of a misinput, but the same can't be said on Zamba's side. The runoff forwarder getting it done.
Yeah, he might. I'm not really sure if he wanted to, like you said, the fireball or not, right? He was kind of in that early situation too, even kind of coming down with DP may have been something that could be punished on hit.
Yeah.
Good stuff there regardless. We are getting into the last stock gear for Asimo, but this may be the last stock gear too for Zama. Yes, sir, absolutely. That air, dash forward, dreams come true, man. It gets you so much damage and honestly is an incredibly versatile tool for a kill option there for Ryu. So that's always going to be a big one you want to look for, just like Fox. That landing there can be really safe on shield too. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I think that's a part of like Ryu's toolkit a lot of people forget about. I'm really glad you brought up just how safe that nair is on shield. Nair and I believe Fair might be a little safe as well. I mean, really, all the fighting game character aerials are you know, second to none, it feels like. I mean, when they swing with authority and more importantly, they swing with some safety.
Yeah.
Ryu, of course, cut from that cloth and looking to let it fly right there, stepping right into the F smash.
Oh man, he didn't read it. Yep, and there it is. Just as I said, man, looks like he using it to cash out, but that was a big factor I was waiting for. When is this going to be leveraged?
Yep.
Beautiful stuff there. Finds himself a focus attack on the nair and closes out the stock. Held that one close to the chest.
Oh yeah.
Pulled the ace out. Lucky you, man. We're going into game two.
There it is, my boy. Making it do what it do. Zamba, of course, started that went out very, very strong. Like I was talking about coming into this match, you know, Zamba, Rob can certainly do some things to Ryu. You know, you have the multi-hits on, like, you know, down smash, and just how quick, you know, his forward air can be to break a focus attack as well. You have gyro for lead, you have laser to reset Ryu off stage, but man, I'm telling you, with Ryu, all it takes for him to get his hands on Rob just the one time, and it's not going to be good. So, could be certainly lopsided on both sides, but Asimo was able to clutch it out. Shakinetsu right here, quick 55, 66% and climbing, forcing those wheels to leave the ground. Okay, yeah, I'm in there right here. Keep it safe. Come here.
Yes, I love it. The 1-2, man. Asimo looking kind of crazy right now. He looking like Street Fighter 6 Ryu, bro.
Okay, still moving through this though. Asimo right now looking like the player to be here on stage. You kind of have to play the cat and mouse game, which is a very difficult thing to do at times for most characters. But you know, Rob of course blessed with some great movement options, great hitboxes. Of course, has the ability to box once he gets his hands on it.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, waits for it. Great anti-air. Goes into up tilt, up air. Close out that stock. Trying to keep it close. got to be aware of that pressure. We're seeing that mid-range, man, and definitely Asimo is the one who's really taking charge.
Okay, 90.1% here and climbing. Now, usually when I think of Rob, these darker red percents here, Bam, I'm like, you know what, this is okay for most Robs, you know what I'm saying, for most, you know what I'm saying, of these types of characters, because, again, they're going to get a little bit of race and tossed around, but I'm just thinking about how long Rob can exist in these dark red percents versus Ryu.
Oh, it's not that long.
Not that long.
Speaking of.
I mean, moments, brother.
Yes.
Few and far between.
Cinema.
Right, Martin Scorsese, bro.
Sir. There we go. Yeah, and see that? I'm loving that pressure there sequence. So what's happening is he's going and doing fair, but of course you still have your special cancels, right? So there is a inherent mix-up that you have to deal with, and that's just on and that's for some of the moves that are not going to be as safe. Some of them are naturally just safe on shield, right? Yeah. Ryu will have that mess, especially if you don't necessarily know what to do against that, or you don't have a super strong out of shield.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, clean stuff right there. Smooth on that up smash, and of course getting that scoop just in case Asimo wants to get a little too close for comfort. Asimo loves to do that, just kind of run up on you, wait to see what you're going to do out of shield. Don't test Zamba.
Yeah. Going to chase that one.
And don't test Zamba in the shield drop game, because he will up smash if he needs to. Great off-stage pressure, like you said.
Uh-oh. Arrow's on deck. Hey, we looking, we searching. Oh, he's so close.
Oh, no,
we got these up here for days. Oh, so close. Almost got to that other platform. That could have been your life.
Yeah, for sure. He took him on a ride right there. Okay, FAPC on the way down. Love these movement options. Sakunetsu again. Oh, no.
Sir. Oh, no. We don't get TP to close that out there. Last hit situation still.
We're getting close right now.
Yeah, finding some kind of whiffs, man. Gotta be careful. Yeah, that bear's gonna be safe on shieldsafe.com.
Oh, yeah, we're checking the temperature there. Nobody holding nice.
Now he's getting him off stage.
This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about.
This is the wrap.
Wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. That's what I was talking about. On stage, the matchup certainly goes one way, but Rob blessed with proper tools to make Ryu's life hell off stage.
So that was a very interesting situation, because that could have been a potential robbery.
It could have been.
Because that was a situation where, like, all right, you're not really coming back.
No.
As Asimo.
No.
If he had determined, hey, I'm not coming back, I know he's got it. I think if he actually went for a dare there, that would have been it.
That would have been it.
That would have been a play, right? Those are the moments, right, when you have time. But there's there's that mental fact that's happening in that offstage already, right? So it's going to be hard to really discern that in the time period allotted. But nonetheless, we're going to see Zamba get that dub, and we are going into our next match here, Game 3 in this Losers Quarters Finals. If you just joined us here today, we are rocking through this top 8, and we got some people boxing.
We most certainly do. And most of the punches are being swung on the behalf right here of Zamba, of course, coming out like an absolute animal. A lot of momentum at that last game, revved up. And as it stands right now, Zamba does not allow Asimo any sort of points here back to the stage. Again, we're looking at a rinse and repeat, remix, if you will, reprise or revisit it. You ain't coming back, okay?
Crazy.
I've seen this before.
And look how much damage you got for that reversal. Unfortunate situation. We will see the bear land its mark. Haven't seen a Zom bear in a while.
It's been a minute. I tell you, it's been a minute. Okay. Nice. Love that nair. Sakunetsu again, just force you to jump, head full of laser. I'm gonna let it rip, bro.
Yeah.
One thing about me, I'm gonna let this laser sing.
True.
Okay. Love just the fearlessness to run right up on Asimo and start boxing. I think that's certainly the fight that Asimo is looking for. So you gotta make sure you do that sparingly. Oh, perfectly placed nair.
That should be so much damage here.
Jeez, Christ.
Yep, all the above.
Jeez, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
World Warrior things. Man, I remember the first time before the game came out in beta, when I was one of the people who first found out that you could cancel, special cancel. This character, aerial special cancel. I'm like, hold on, this character's kind of cooking.
Hey, Zamba definitely cooking right now too. In the kitchen with the wrist right now.
The time.
Nice. He's had to put my foot in it though.
Catch.
There's that back air. Up tilt. Oh my God.
Fast chase? No, we're not going to get it.
Okay, and I love the laser forcing a weird recovery on the way back down. Yes, I had to go for an aggressive obstacle. I got to get back to this ledge.
Great DI regardless, and barely. Beaver versus past that up air, that would have closed out that stock. That was a very important Beaver verse there for Rashimo. He's getting a ton of damage. He's not going to get the Shakunetsu here, but he has him at 45. He should get a punish right here, though. Man. Big damage.
Demise right there. Oh, no.
Yeah, man. Getting what you want. Next one could potentially do it. We got a full rage Ryu, man.
Okay, just running up right now, looking for you to drop shield quickly. Don't panic.
Hey,
oh my God, there's
that's
there.
You know how many miles that man has walked with those feet?
No, facts.
Let's respect that.
Feet are filthy.
Oh, those feet are disgusting. They've been around the world.
Calloused and charred, bro.
All up in your face, man. That's crazy. If I was Rob,
I'd pass out, bro.
Get me out.
Get me out.
I'm walking off the stage. You got it.
Facts.
Just keep those feet away from me.
Asimo right now looking like the player to beat here in his bracket. 2 games right here on Zomba's unfortunate one. He just looks none too thrilled about it. Next game is upon us, friends. If there's any Zomba fans out there, you better make some noise for him right now. He needs your energy, all right?
There we go. I hear the people.
Okay, and Asimo cares nothing about it. Just running right up on Zomba and breaking that Zomba. Wait a minute. I came to box 2. Nice. Gets the gyro and then no laser. Weird.
Okay. And?
Jeez.
Clean. Man. Oh, man, that's clean. Good damage. We might get that stock ended right now on this ledge. No, okay, we're going to fight out. Good stuff.
Nice. That's mine. Oh, my Lord.
Okay, and he still has it. Yeah, not going to make it.
Yeah. And we need to see more of that. I feel like what's kind of put Zomba in this position is that inability to fight Ryu up close. I mean, I'm not doubting Rob's skills at all. I mean, he has some of the best boxing tools, some of the best frame data on hit in the game, especially given a character his size. But you got to get Ryu off the stage, bro. You got to.
Yeah, one thing I would like to see is a bit more gyro, like coming out to play, right? Again, we talked about the game of mid-range. Throw those buttons out, man. Throw those lasers out. Force him to kind of like, he can't just jump into that perfect sweet spot for himself for free.
No, you most certainly cannot. Wait a minute, back throw? No, forward throw. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in a match like this, man, nothing's for free. Everything feels kind of hard. Okay, forward on the way back through.
I love that. Yeah. That's another thing, too. So one of the big things for Ryu as well, that drift, man, and then someone gets that reverse aerial rush into that bear, or even a slingshot bear, right? Such a strong tool, and it does it all.
It does.
If it hits or doesn't hit, as long as it connects to your body in some capacity, that means they're either getting pressure or they're getting guaranteed damage.
Yeah. I feel like both of those 2 options goes a long way here in a match like this. Coming back down with the nair here, just trying to give myself a safe option on the way back down. Rob, of course, great recovery. Landing option a little crazy right now. Back here is crazy. Okay.
Ooh, bad Shakunetsu there. And he's going to keep swinging.
Okay. Found the gap in between those forward airs. Wasn't quite able to eat up a focus attack in the way that I kind of thought they were before. Okay, wait a minute. In the corner. Nothing off the nair. Watch your shield.
Okay. Let's see what he's got. Wait patiently on the left side. Going for tech chase. Thought the gyro would help him out. Barely gone.
Ooh.
Man, we might see another game 5, bro.
I'm here for it. Between these 2, I definitely want one. Yeah, that should be enough. Ain't no way you're going to be able to Tatsu copter your way back to the stage. I'll see you in game 5, brother. It just ain't no way.
It looks like it might be my favorite season.
What's that, brother?
Season 5.
Season 5, brother. We've been renewed.
Yes, sir.
Thanks to Netflix, we got another season upon us, friends.
Again.
Sitting comfortable in those wonderful black light seats. And, of course, you're watching it in 1080p, man. Vision on the line, and thanks to Zenny, worth every penny right here, man. Let's talk about it. Here we go. Final game is upon us, friends. Let's make some noise. Okay, Pokemon Stadium 2. For the final bout here is the arena we're choosing.
It's time.
Okay, forward air right into the down tilt, putting on some safe and comfortable damage up close. Nice. Okay, double nair, and we're bringing it right to you, bro. Next day air.
All right, we're gonna get that dash attack full laser. Good swing. Great opportunity here. He's going to mitigate that gyro, though.
Okay, a lot of rolling going on here. Okay, trying to make sure positioning is key here, especially versus a character that can auto turn around. Up air, goodbye.
Yeah, I thought he was going to catch it. A little bit too greedy there. And we're at 37%. This is the best case scenario here for Zamba.
Perfect timeline. Okay, double down to right there into the top. So just trying to put on some quick damage.
Yeah,
quick and impactful damage.
One thing he's got to be wary of, though, when Asimo gets close, he's got to fight the urge to just fall on him, right, with an aerial. That is really where we've been seeing a lot of damage come through Asimo, and that's honestly a lot of times how he's been able to get back into the fight.
Yes. Yeah, and I think it's such an important thing to try to stay in a fight like this, because it's very easy at times to feel kind of overwhelmed, if you will. Gyro right there, creating himself that safe distance, forcing him to potentially jump over it, to be on the receiving end of a back air. Oh my goodness, and yes, I can just step right into this one, brother.
The donkey kick.
Yeah, facts.
Take him to the farm.
Key haul.
Yes, sir.
Okay, not at 122%. I mean, I feel like on a lesser player, this would be a bad spot to be in, but Rage Ryu in the hands of somebody like Asimo is just nothing nice for the other side, especially if you're not going to focus on getting Ryu off the stage.
Damage.
60%.
Sir. All right, we're going to push back here. Great parry. Bear finds its mark. We're going to get into this corner situation. No. Zamba's choosing to go high.
Getting those wheels back onto the ground there. Nothing off the up tilt. Trying to catch.
Okay. Remember what I was talking about before, right? A lot of times where we see Zamba actually, or Asimo get back into the match, is when Zamba lands on him after he's able to break into that kind of zone, right? Let's see if Zamba can make some change here.
Hey. Looking for some change indeed. Hey, got to get back onto this ground. I think that's something I think Zamba's...
That could have been damage right there. We could have been a DP.
It most certainly could have been.
I don't think you expected that, though. That was kind of crazy.
Hey, gyro, creating that distance. Oh my goodness, this is looking anything but good right here. Okay, laser online, nice, perfectly placed focus attack. We back to the stage.
Okay.
Whoa! Hold up, bro. It ain't done just yet.
Okay, hold up. That might be funny ball. Yes, it is. That will be JV2. Yes, sir. We are moving forward in Level Up Expo 2026. Zamba moves on.
Zamba moves on to fight another day.
Of course.
Top 8 here. Championship Sunday at Level Up Expo.
And of course, unfortunately, that means that Asimo will be going home. So everybody, go ahead, show some love for Asimo right now.
Clap it up.
Holding it down time and time again.
I'm clapping by the mic just so y'all can hear me clap too. We're clapping, okay? Because at the end of the day, we're just happy to see all these wonderful players still moving this wonderful game. I think it's safe to say, I can say all these years later now. I mean, we're reaching Tekken 7 status of just how long our game has been about, and doing the dang thing at such a major level. So, of course, big shout out to them, and big shout out to you out there, of course, for hanging out with Bam and I here.
Yes, sir.
So, wow. Awesome.
Yo, honestly, we've been having some good matches.
You most certainly have.
We've been having some good matches. I was kind of scared how the top 8 looked.
Yeah.
I was kind of worried. I was concerned for the people. Just a smidgen.
Just a wee bit.
Just a smidgen.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a wee bit. But yeah, I just feel like, Asimo definitely, played well this weekend. But there's one thing that I just cannot ignore, I think, with the fighting game characters is that, that weakness, that inability to come back off stage. I mean, the characters, I think, can recover with some relative ease versus, you get to see them steamroll. But, when you play up against somebody like Rob, like Zamba's Rob, and have that ability just to double forward or triple forward before you can do one thing, laser you. You don't even need the fully charged laser, I think, to reset Ryu off stage. Gyro in the corner. I mean, all those things after a while start to stack up over time versus Ryu.
Nah, forget about that, baby. It's light time, baby. It's light time. Turn that camera, man. Why is this camera on us? Turn that camera right now. I'm trying to see light. Go.
Right. Like I was saying before I was so crazily interrupted, it is light time. You are right.
They still didn't change.
They didn't change. They don't care about it.
Production didn't listen to anything I just said.
Like I feel like Michael Jackson. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
I want to say that they don't really care about us.
Oh my God.
We live, baby.
We are most certainly live. We got Crepe Soleil versus Light here for, I believe, the final game here for this half of top 8. This is going to be a really great one, of course. Crepe Soleil has been on a great run here throughout the majority of this tournament. Fell just a little bit before here to the loser side of bracket, but has that second chance of redemption. They can get their way through Light. Now, Light, of course, has been on the tear as well, too. Fell to Osimo earlier, beat KMB, beat Hurt, and now here we are. Losers quarterfinals. Look at that beautiful crowd shot. That's a wonderful shot. Okay. What's it gonna be? It's the real question here. Now we're gonna get the Rob. We're probably gonna see the Steve. Let's be real. I'd probably bet on the Steve. And that's not to disrespect the Rob at all. The Rob is very well polished. It is, one of the strongest Robs out there in the business. But I think, Steve has definitely got him to this point. And why the heck not? Right.
Why the heck not, indeed?
Okay. We are Enderman to be exact, actually. We are hovering. And of course, Light has to get locked and has to get centered up. There it is. Fist bumps across the board. Let's do it, audience. Let's make some noise. This game number 1. Here we go. Losers quarterfinals. Where are we going with it? Okay, nice. Crepe first one to draw some blood. Quick 16%. My God.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, back here, right to the dash attack. Right on time there to break that zone. Crepe Soleil, though, taking Fox for a ride. At these lower percents, you can really smack Fox around. I mean, you can smack Fox around all points in the match, but those low percents, the combos are definitely there.
Yes, sir. Okay, good move. Bob and weave. Right here, trying to get that dash attack on that landing. Not going to make it happen. Great nair, but that's going to get traded in favor of Crepe.
Okay. They're getting rid of those blocks very quickly in a way that Fox can. Those quick down tilts, those quick F tilts, getting through it. Okay. Now, somewhere in the midst of all this chaos, not even a minute into the match, Enderman and Crepe already set up properly here.
No, we're in a really good spot. Has a diamond on deck, too, trying to get all his resources. Just saw the redstone as well. Gonna speed up on that cart and the charge. Like I said, mind your business.
Mind your business. For I mind it for you. Okay.
Ooh, oh man, so close.
Okay, now you know what time it is, man. It's time for prime. I need a stock taken here immediately. Double nair right now.
Ooh, that was clean. That was so clean.
Oh my God, what the Matrix hell.
And? Yeah, almost doing a little too much there. That was almost the Michael Jordan. No. Get back on stage, like.
Okay, making it back here in D right here.
He said, yes, sir.
You gonna give me the space to work with?
I read the rules.
You gonna give me the space to make it happen? I'm gonna do it in a big way here.
Mining.
Okay, that should be a 4th throw. Yes, that time. Of course, be able to set it up at the ledge. Bring a bit of Firefox through it. Yes. Some of the final hits.
Barely. And, we're not going to get it punished there.
Okay. Smart right here. Just kind of hang out at this corner.
I love that.
You can't hang out forever.
Yeah, dash attack.
Okay, sometimes less is most certainly more in a matchup like this. We got Rage Enderman right now.
Easy up smash. I'm watching you.
Okay. Had locked in on him indeed. All right. Diamond in hand right now, just trying to figure out what the landing option is going to be here on Light's side. Yes, I'm going to try to walk him down there.
No. He said no, none of that.
Yeah, this is one dog you can't walk.
Yes, sir. No humiliation ritual today.
Humiliation ritual is crazy, bro. Oh my God. Okay. Lasers online. And of course, when I play this one safe, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to do now that these walls are built up. But once those walls are broken, we're going to lean into neutral special. We ain't reflecting my card. Dash attack. Yeah.
That flop there. Yes, got him out of his double jump, too. Yep.
That's yours.
Was coming? Absolutely. We're seeing the jumps preempted. That's one big thing I haven't been noticing from Crepe. Like, immediately he'll go for those double jumps, and people have been able to get a lot of punishes on that. That being said, he has been phenomenal with a lot of the footballs out of shield into the anvil. He's gotten a lot of kills through the course of this tournament. It's been crazy.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, just when you thought it's safe to approach him haphazardly, he just knows how to find that every time. And then, yes, Backer is going to get it done up underneath this championship Sunday sun. So, one stock of piece right here. Yeah, we're building it up. Golden hammer, gold member.
Going down, man. We are getting all the damage we need. 75 fresh.
Oh my God.
And the fade back.
They caught a little bit of that overextension there on light side, fighting his hardest to get out of that corner and nair out his shield. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you tried it.
Yeah.
Now I hope he's learned his lesson on how and when he can go for those anvils, because Doramigi definitely did it to him.
Yeah.
I will reflect these. You can do it if you like. Okay, on the other side of this wall, both sides playing it safe here. Sending it back. Oh no, sir. Okay, down tilt.
Yep. I just want to see him do it. I just want him to run up under.
Well, it ain't impossible, that's for sure. It's looking pretty impossible to land comfortably. Like on the double reset right there with that up tilt. Box, okay. In the corner.
Stay. And we're seeing a lot of fadeaways.
What the?
Oh, we are Looney Tunes. All right, we're back at it.
Okay. Looking for a short hop something. Not uncharacteristic for light, especially caught in the corner. Short hop near order, namely the options to get him out of there. Already had that back air forward lined up just in case.
I would love to see a short hop there and light just whiff punish up. That'd be so godlike.
It could be coming soon. We'll see. Oh no.
And we're built here. We're gonna make it back.
Oh my God! Just
swing. Oh, drag down. Oh God.
Jesus, man. Nearing the final moments here of this match, man. Minute 45 mark.
Yeah, so close. Going down on the wire. Just trying to get a kill here.
Need a big play and fast.
He's gonna try to restart this? No.
Possibly. I was expecting a step through F smash through the block.
Oh, so close.
No let's try there. Again, the wall's kind of messing up the fun here.
That's happened a couple times now. Gets himself up here. Oh man, gotta be careful. Oh God, no!
Whoa! How did he know? Okay.
Man, I'm telling you. I'm really curious if we're gonna see that reflector come out eventually.
Possibly. I feel like it has to be in the forefront of his mind now that, Anvil has landed a few times. He's avoided it, but at the final moment, it worked. You gotta know. I gotta start looking for this reflector here fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay Steve. We're gonna switch over to Rob. I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yep. You know what you need to do. You know what you need to do. Yeah, get them hands warmed up. There it is. There it is. Here we go, y'all. Next game is here. If there's any light fans in the audience, you better make some noise and give me energy. He needs a spirit bomb and fast.
Yes, sir. Of course, Crips as well, man. Show some love here. I know you guys got some French people in the audience. You got the French people at home holding it down. Represent the country, man.
It's a small dimension here, but it's still a dimension nonetheless.
Yes. Pocket dimension, if you will.
There it is.
Oh, no.
Oh, my Lord.
Not the dog walk.
Yeah, get walked.
Okay. We don't die, though.
Okay, nice. Great parry. But yes, that's two. It's an attack and a command grab. Who the heck designed that?
Yes. Questions. We have another one.
Okay, perfectly placed down smash. It's looking great as ever. Yeah, I love every part of this too. I think both sides know the importance of, when it's time to be aggressive, when it's time to hold forward, to certainly do that, but also knowing that those moments should not be the entire match.
Yep.
Fox right now, Light is kind of backing away at times, leaning into that neutral special. Okay. Oh,
man,
dear.
That's crazy.
Oh, dear.
That was kind of sick. I don't know why.
Oh,
dear. He was definitely waiting for it, too. You're there?
First Crape right here, just in a great position. Just trying to give himself some overhead coverage, especially if you're not going to punish the potential re-grab. There's the up smash.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So we can get a kill maybe now? No, not going to fastball. Great bait there. For Crape to get easy damage. Once again, we're going to do a back throw and mix up. No.
Okay, yeah, this is looking like Crape Soleil just
yeah, there it is.
Unchanged. Okay, there's one.
Yeah,
we were wondering.
kind of surprised showing that hand right then and there. Just on a high percent, right? Like.
Yeah, oh my lord, yeah, gets one up smash. And yeah, to your point, I guess it does make a lot of sense too. I mean, you see it at times, when Light knocks you in the air, he goes like that empty fake jump into something, so give him that perfect window to go for a reflex. So message definitely sent for sure, but the message being sent right here to Light is that it's looking like a wrap right now. There's the anvil, nothing to do, yes, but to reset right here for game number 3.
Okay. And so, despite the valiant effort right now, we are sitting 2-0 in favor of Crape. Crape trying to close this one out. Let's see.
Let's see what the answer back is going to be. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible right here for Light, but how well Crape has been playing throughout the course this weekend, it's going to be a very, very, very difficult task right here. You know what I'm saying? So of course, chatting it up, trying to see what the proper stage pick is going to be. It looks like we're hovering over Pokemon Stadium 2 for our potential final game. I don't want to call it just yet because I do feel like a Light has what it takes to bring this back and push it to a potential game 5. But Crape feels right at home. No Rob needed. It's Alex. It's time. Let's do it, friends. Any Light lands, give him some energy because he's going to need it. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Crape right now already building up the house right here, and for good reason, as you can see. Putting on a quick 40% here.
We sit back. Man, only 62. Pressure on that shield with the bear. I love that, but we haven't been able to get an opening just yet.
Okay. 79 unanswered percent right here up until this final moment. Finally able to find an opening here. Okay.
We're not. And the thing is, we're getting some of these air dodges and spot dodges that Light tends to look for. We're just not getting it punishes them on them as consistently, and that's hard, man. That's just giving them a lot of damage up, and that's really the difference maker right now in this set.
And that's what it's all about. Oh my goodness! And yes, catching with the scoop right here, the scoop amongst scoops on that up smash, yanking them in right there. Unfortunate business on Light's side. Back against the wall. Got to figure out what the proper answer back is going to be. Reflect. Okay. That time dropping TNT. Smart.
And. Oh, man. With that got a meaty dash attack, so definitely thought there was something there.
Okay, finds it. 10% only. Hard reset right now.
Yep. Really good stuff there for Light. Crape just trying to cruise control right through here. Seeing if they can close it out right here, right now. 3-0.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Okay, right from above, too. Okay, now caught between two rocks. I guess two blocks, if you will, yeah. And just holding forward. Yeah, this is great.
Not enough.
I talked about it before, too, just like the importance of cart and how Crape uses theirs in conjunction with some of the other Steves. I feel like him and Carmelo really use that cart to get out of harm's way or to bring the harm right there. There's the perfectly placed spike. Okay, wait a minute.
They're going to do it, though. Okay, here we go. Crowd erupts. Going into this last stock here, game 3. Must-win situation here for Light. Great damage so far. Yo, we are playing game.
We definitely are. Bringing it to his front door. 66%, and those dash attacks are certainly getting busy. Okay. Up till near out of shield on the answer back to the standing jab.
Oh, we're getting damage for this, man. It's gonna be rough. Do not get me on that platform. That could have been game. Trina tech chase.
Okay. Wait a minute. Nice. There's it down there.
The charge! Goddamn! Not enough!
Not enough, but letting them know I can get these.
Man,
okay,
close.
Okay, 4-frame dash attack. Chasing them down. I'm out of here.
Yep.
I'm out of here. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, he's waiting for it, so now that's just in position. Oh, just do it! God damn, what a call out!
Just do it.
Grown man moves!
Making some big plays in those final moments. It was looking anything but good for Light. They're able to find that up smash at the tail end. Now, let's talk about it. Some of the things that we've seen a little bit differently in that game in comparison to some of these last outings is trying to find those gaps. in between what Crape is bringing to the table, okay? He's going to approach me. He's going to try to walk me at these early percents. He's going to try to put these blocks out off stage to force me to recover awkwardly. I've got to stick to my game plan. It's okay to adjust a little bit, but I cannot deviate too far for what I need to do. I think that's one of the weird parts about fighting Steve is that you can go in with the game plan, but the way the character's designed, he kind of forces you to just rework everything you thought you knew about this game. Here we go. Next game is upon us, friends. Let's do this.
Yes, sir.
Kalos.
Game 4.
Right.
Wow, we got the whole house built.
Man, fact, already. I'm talking 5 seconds in. Said the market's fine. I can get a house.
Planned housing.
Planned housing is crazy.
Walk in.
What? Bro, how low is the blast zone, or high is it in comparison to the others on this? What the heck?
I'm telling you, man.
That is messed up. Okay, reflect, get out that car and see me.
Yep.
Okay, building it up right here, and of course taking full advantage of this low percent damage that can be done to Fox.
The combinations, man, from Crave. Okay. Chase. Ooh.
Up air. Double up air. Can I get a triple? Okay, no anvil that time. Smart. A lot of distance between that top lat zone. God. Yes, and a lot of distance from that top lat zone back to solid ground.
Yeah.
I was able to scout that one out a little easier here.
Yeah, time for the raid boss, baby.
Right. Okay, triple up tilt, not having any more of that.
Nope. You get away from me. Great anti-air, of course. Up tilt, insane move.
Okay, running up. I love that back here. Again, just kind of catching them slacking right there, jumping out of the cart, eating the aerial really fast. There's these up tilts.
Oh, man. Almost got the world. Okay.
Oh, you tried it.
Okay, but we'll take that.
Okay.
A lot of iron being used.
Right. A little bit off the mark right there at the anvil to the footstool, into the anvil.
Yeah.
But he said, don't get it twisted. I'm still looking for those. Oh my God, trade, not in your favor.
Nope, not at all, but we're going to make it back.
Okay, and I love that too. Every time the anvil falls, I want to build up a little bit of a wall here just to keep myself out and put on some safe damage. Force you to potentially jump over that wall so I can put out a forward or back on where you might be.
Yeah.
Okay, walking up. Oh, no. Okay, just Fox things.
Oh, no.
Not again. Crape, getting Crape silly right now.
Man. Oh, and that bear, can I be a kill? So close.
91% kill screen. What the heck? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we got set up. Okay, just gonna fade back here. Looking for bear. Yep, catch there. That's one. Can Light find something here in this moment?
I believe so. I don't feel like it's too out of the woods just yet. I think, Light can definitely get it done in a big way, but Crape right now has a master plan at hand and is not trying to deviate. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's the slow cart that gets you sometimes. Crape is going to move on. Representing the French community. French dimension is still present here at Level Up Expo, bro.
Absolutely, man. And I will say a lot of the cart play from Crape, like he's definitely trying to use a lot of that setups. There's a lot of times he would leave a block.
Yeah.
He'd put a concrete block, you should put it way back, right? And so you get the interactions where when you are up close and he does do a cart, it comes back off screen, right? So a lot of subtle tricks that he was using to really change up some of the pacings that you would usually see on cart, right? So did a really phenomenal job there. Make it happen. Man, Light finding really went it down to the wire, right? Really finding a lot of great plays, but just a little bit too late to start, just mounting that offense. So unfortunately, Light will be bowing out. I know fan favorite for everybody, right? So that's going to be a rough one, absolutely. But let's look at our bracket now in mind. So we already have our winners finals that's set for us. We talked about that earlier. Doramigi going up against Zeta Akola. And now with all the dust settling, we have the losers semis here. Zomba versus Crape. And we got the two Steves. And then we got Min, and of course we got that Roberto. Yes.
That's right. So great stuff right there, of course, to everybody who's had a helping hand in this first half of Top 8. Of course, big shout out to the audience in person, in the IRL, in the URL world out there, of course, without you guys, we don't really have much to do these days in this space. So shout out to you. Of course, Bam, man, it's always a pleasure when two players like us get to meet right here on the mic.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Always a phenomenal time. You know, spending with the boys, obviously, you already know, man. My guy Rod always holding it down on the comms, on the hosting, on the TO. And, you know, you got so many things going on, bro. So always good to see you. Always good to see the people. Sit down, have some good time, some quality Smash Ultimate action.
Right.
Up next is going to be top four. Of course, and we got the homies bringing it in for you. I think you already know what it is.
Right, it's Black Plague time right here, okay? So yes, we are switching off. With that in mind, friends, don't go anywhere. Keep it locked right here. We got some more level of expo coming your way right after word from our sponsors. Peace.
know why we are here, Dante? There have been some issues. You lost your mother, and now your brother suddenly back.
Virgil, what did Mundus do to you? He set me free. You're gonna
You and your brother both have roles to play in the coming Reformation.
Mr. Magic Man! Been meaning to tell ya. You got a little something right here.
The sons of Sparta at last.
I hate to sound harsh, but this is the worst ventriloquist act I've ever seen. I can't even tell which of you is the hand and which is the asshole.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code LEVELUP at zenny.com.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line.
Building, and I am ready to go. I think I just missed half of that, didn't I? Let's do it again. Start it up again, Paul. Let's do it one more time, man. Splash me one more time.
Flash me, come on.
Let's get it.
Let's hit the button on the left. It's the one on the left. Yeah.
Level Up Expo, you know what time it is, the Black Plague is in the building, and we're going to get through this top four. I'm TK, joined my man E. Once again, back at it. How you doing, my boy?
I'm doing fantastic, bro. This is definitely one of them tournaments, bro, I've been invested in from start to finish, so shout outs to every single player who showed up and showed out this event. But as much talent as we've had, TK, as star-studded of a bracket as it's been, we are down to our top four talent in this bracket. As you can take a look, we got winners finals will feature Dora Migi and Ako Akola, two of the best representing Japan right there, clashing for us. And then in loser semis, you're going to see Zamba and Crepe Soleil. So you got two Steve representatives right there. You have a lone Rob and a lone Min Min. However, that Min Min is last year's reigning defending champion of this event. So don't get it twisted, bro. It is still anybody's game, but I like the presence that we have for this top 4.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm looking at, if you're looking at somebody to actually make waves against these Steves, it would be Zamba. Zamba's definitely had a good tear. You have to think about Genesis, how he had to make his way back up through that. But he has a very good matchup knowledge in that matchup. Before we get to that point, we got to go through our winner side of things. And I think another man who does a good job of handling some Steve action, it is going to be Dormigi. But there is possibility to see another character here from Akola.
Yeah, 100%. And that's actually going to be the case. You see, the Game & Watch is going to be the selection. And this, if you're not familiar with why Akola, notorious Steve main is going Game & Watch, it's because of the reputation that Mia has had against Dormigi. Mia's Game & Watch has routinely given Dormigi some fits at the highest of level. And Akola, we've seen his Game & Watch throughout like the last year or so, has definitely been putting in a lot of work. And he too has been gaining a lot of notoriety with his character and some big wins on top of that too, TK. So I think this is actually a really good call. And just in general too, I'm going to keep it a stat. The way you see Dormigi handle Steves, I mean, did you see what he did against Crepe Soleil in that winter semi? That was nothing nice.
It was a 3-0.
It was nothing nice.
We don't get to see that too often against Steve. But you will see it when Dormigi's on the screen. So here we go. Starting off, as of right now, Dormigi trying to get that grab, not going to happen. Now, this is the unfortunate part of the matchup, though. If he loses his jump, it does make it a lot harder for him to get back. Nice way to fight his way back this time around. But still has not been able to find his footing on the ground and at least some real damage here. Oh, I thought he was going up the top with the old 2-2.
Yeah, that's 100% going to have to be the name of the game. Like, if you're Dormigi, it's just like, all right, I just got to control the stage and keep on it at all points in time, bro. Akola, I'm sure, will be just as efficient with the edge guard. And you see the pressure right there on the right side, locked it down. Parry into tilt action is enough to secure that first stock. Very modest 58 right now for Game & Watch TK as he continues to build onto this lead. The pressure just mounting.
Yeah, very solid way to get back to the stage yet again. Dormigi, though, he has got to find a way to keep that center stage presence, because every time he's pushed off the wall, I mean, one thing about Game Watch, he does a very good job of just carrying you further and further to that blast zone. As a character who doesn't want to waste that double jump, you definitely don't want that to happen to you. My gosh, it's not looking good for Dormigi at all. Cannot get back down to the ground.
Lord have mercy.
It's a one-sided fight for sure.
I'm saying, this is crazy, man. I was not expecting it to be this bad off the jump for game number 1, but obviously Akola coming in here with some devious things on his mind and executing perfectly. Dormigi back to the wall, final stock right now. This game number 1 of Winners Finals looking extremely one-sided.
I'm feeling like we might end this with a 9.
Hold on. We'll save the 9s for Smash Supernova. No, that's what they talk about. You get that on the way home, chat. You get that on the way home. But getting that first game right there is Akola, dominant performance with the Game & Watch, letting you guys know, no, I am not a one-trick. I got a lot of skill behind this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was, and the thing too is about Dormigi is I think sometimes you just have to take these losses. You have to take these losses in stride. You are playing a relatively bad matchup here, and you know that this is a bad matchup because if you look at the record between him and Mia, it was not long ago. My man finally got a W on him like very recently, but it was like 116 or something.
It took a minute to finally break through, you know what I'm saying? But Cole's like, hey, you know what? I just kind of give you a different look here and just kind of play it my way. And thus far, working out extremely well. But again, Dormigi, this is the defending champion of last year, current number 1 ranked player on our global ranking system. So, to think this is over would be a fool's errand. I can assure you of that. Dormigi probably already got the gears turned on how we are going to go ahead and swing this into his favor. First step, changing up the stage. We haven't really seen a lot of town and city in this top 8 yet. So definitely a different look here.
Okay. A little dash attack there. That was actually a beautiful stall with the up B, but unfortunately does get grabbed right after that. But he did at least avoid losing that stock. I think if you try to air dodge down, it's going to be down smash, F smash, and it's just gone. Put him a way better fight at the beginning of the second game. Can we actually get a stock this time, though? That's the real question. He's looking for him. The Megawatt is out, so the neutral air might be able to do it as well.
Yeah, getting the stock off first would definitely be tremendous for Dormigi. The only thing I don't want to see him do is I don't want to see him force it, right? Don't force the issue, don't rush it. Go in haphazardly, let it come to you, and right there, catching that landing from Akola, put him in the dirt, but there you go, Akola right there, put him in the sky, even things up, 2 stocks apiece, let's get it.
how you do it, man. Yo, I think this is such a harder fought battle here for Dormigi to find these stocks. Meanwhile, Cola playing this exactly how he needs to play when you're trying to get these W's here on to Min Min. I like the fact that he was willing to try this Game Watch early too, just in case. I mean, for some reason, what if Dormigi went absolutely crazy on him? You can't go back to your try and true, but you already saw what happened to the first seed. So I know he's probably watching that like, man, let me think of something else real quick.
It ain't gonna be me though.
It will not be me.
He said he's not catching me lagging right now. I'm trying to catch a body is Dormigi, man. This stock right here for the Game Watch. A little bit of danger in those triple digits. Hanging on in the sky right there, slowing things down with the parasol.
Okay, hold on.
Excuse me. Right there, laser for the W. And just like that, Dormigi assuming control, TK.
This is good. That's what he needed right here. So finally put himself in a lead first time in this set. I mean, in a major way. You know, you're coming off of a 3 stock into having a solid lead. You definitely got some time here on this stock. Assuming you don't get down smash, F smash here. Guess I'm not rolling out the corner, but he is taking quite a bit of damage trying to get down. This is the roughest part, I think, for Dormigi in this matchup. Getting back down to the ground. What a way to chase down and make sure you confirm that stock. Akola going out there and making it happen with that back air.
And there are no platforms kind of coming in to help maybe mix up how you're going to do that recovery. So kind of in no man's land. Akola knowing that and just perfectly placed on the execution of that edge guard right now. So here we go. Final stocks right here for game number 2. Would be huge for Akola if he could go up 2, but Dormigi got to do his best to stop the bleed and not let it get too out of control. Down smash. That's definitely a big false finish. That definitely wasn't killing in any regard.
What if you close?
I don't know what that was about, bro. Very generous kill screen right there, but as you can see, Akola's still living 116.
Gotta find a way to get this stock too. He's trying to cover so much space. Wait a minute. Still not enough.
Good job calling out those jumps too, man. He's getting a lot of damage off of that.
This is the worst part though. Is like now you put a lot of rage here on to Akola. I was like, if you get down smash, F smash, that's definitely it. And Akola knows as well. Looking for that first down smash, but didn't get the berry. So. Can't let this game escape you. Dash attack gonna miss? Okay, he's getting out of there. I like that. He swapped arms back into the Mega Watt as well. These dash attacks definitely finding their hits, but they're just not going across that blast on the up-beat snipe. And got the Tiger Woods. Yes.
That's the good Tiger right there. We don't want to see him in a car.
Yeah, well, I don't know broken drum anyway, man.
Take that license. Keeping the street safe, chat. One decision at a time. Come on. I know that's right. We got a game. We got a set right here. 1-1. You can tell how much it means to Dormigi to get that game too. You can definitely see feeling a lot of pressure right now with the way Akola has come at him, and obviously with a very capable and serviceable Game & Watch. So he understands this ain't gonna be a walk in the park. This is Winners Finals of EXPO 2026. You got to bring the best.
All right. Have to say, that was definitely a good one right
there.
I like the fact that we are fighting back even after getting 3 stock. I feel like some people would have got super discouraged seeing that, and I'm sure he's as a young man, I'm glad to see my man does not have like a mental block in this matchup. I think if I lost 16 times the same guy, anybody playing this character, I'd be like, oh no, I'd be shivering.
That's a fair thing. You know, I think what helps him a lot is he actually did finally overcome that on the biggest stage over there in Japan. So that definitely has made it a little bit easier going forward, I'm sure. But doesn't necessarily mean it's guaranteeing a W here. Akola's been very impressive with the Game & Watch so far, but has Dormigi with the response. So let's go to small battlefield for what I'm sure is going to be a banger game number 3. Oh, man, this is where it gets a little tough right there. Just trying to land. Game Watch so good at the juggle game. Just keeping all that pressure on you. Just taxing you, just trying to get back down.
Gosh, man, and what a tax it is. 103%. My man is, you might as well straight up bought that. Like, we ain't even talking about tax anymore, bro. Here we go. He's starting to get some of this damage back, though, and again, you're playing against a light character, you get a little bit of rage here, too. That Mega Watt, like F-Smash, go absolutely insane right now.
See Akola right there, just taking his time, trying to find the right openings. With Dormigi, this is what he needs to do, man. Utilize all that length that you do have with Min Min, keep Akola at bay, and just kind of dictate the pace. That is something Min Min can do expertly. Dormigi showing that right now. Oh, big whiff on the grab. I'm going to take too much off of it, though. We still big chilling.
Big chilling indeed, okay. Gets the 4th throw.
Oh, you going for that? Oh, you still worked out, though.
That might have been on, like, almost kind of on purpose. Like,
Okay.
you cut him off,
Yeah.
so he couldn't get closer to the stage, but you also put yourself in a position where you block the up B. So interesting, option right there from Akola, but he was able to get that stock immediately right after that. Dormigi comes back, keeps the game even.
One of those purposeful mistakes right there. It's kind of like a plan B for Akola. Like, either way, I'm going to end up getting you, but percentage was pretty high, so it didn't take much for Dormigi to get right back into this thing. Good winner spawns we got here. On the double back here, though. Hold up now. We getting greedy with it. Could not connect.
Oh, wait.
Put him down in the blast zone.
Oh, I cannot believe he made it back, bro. Oh, that, and you know what? Good turnaround though from Dormigi, immediately trying to go for that down air. Yeah, but just did not have enough damage on it to go ahead and send him straight up to that blast zone. Still though, keeping himself in percent lead. Got to get back down to the ground though. This is the hard part again.
No character flirts with the blast zones like Game & Watch, bro. You can be all the way down there and then still, by hook or crook, you are making that thing back. So, very fortunate for Akola. Put that laser precision right there, delivered from Dormigi, gives him the slight lead. See how far he can push this.
Them lasers talking today, man. I think I might get his third laser kill right there. My boy cheesing it up.
He's hearing voices right now. Randy Orton, hold on now. Apex Predator on the stage right now, but can he close out this game number 3? Very pivotal.
Yeah, that was huge right there, getting that grab too, man. That powered up arm, it can be everything. So let's see if he can get something done with it while he does still have it in tow.
Okay. Nice, on high, smart stuff. Yeah, use that platform. It is your friend right there to escape that predicament. Smart stuff. Yeah, this is definitely gotten away from Akola.
For now.
True.
For now. He's going to even it up right here now. This, again, it is Game & Watch. There is the possibility of the random factor 9 popping off. And that has got him a W before.
He ain't lying. Let's see, going high right there. Comes down with the key. Very aggressive random from Akola, trying to get in there. Get anything started, man. Nair opportunity would be fantastic, but the megawatt is all it takes. And once again, Dormigi just showing you how much a W there means. So now the question becomes like, okay, Akola, got game number 1. Very good job. The last 2 have gone the way of Dormigi. Do we switch to Steve and just try and mix it up a little bit, or do we believe the Game & Watch has what it takes?
That is a good question. I mean, I believe, though, if I was a betting man, I might stay here on the Game & Watch because, again, you saw what my man did to the Steve. Okay. Now, you are a different Steve. You are a different caliber. You do play different. This is a different style that's coming through, but just, seeing a man go 3-0 over your main character already and a very good rep of that main character, that might have me thinking. I
agree with that. Yeah, but either way for Akola, man, they gotta be feeling good. I mean, a much improved performance this year compared to last. I think he was eliminated in 33rd, 25th, something in that range right there to both Karama and Skinny the Pooh, man. The Mario's had that boy in a torture chamber last year. He's escaped that.
That just wasn't the galaxy he was trying to be in, bro. I'll tell you that.
I'm saying, that ain't where you want to be, but he is definitely where he wants to be right now in this top 4. Down a game, though, facing being sent to the loser bracket of Dormigi to secure game number 4, but we'll see what Akola's feeling like with the bounce back and the character selection as well. Let's see.
Okay. We're gonna keep the Game & Watch going. What did he leave the menu for?
I think he went and changed the song.
Real.
That's real right there, man. All right, it matter. I wish they would play that Persona song more, bro.
That is a banger.
That's a banger,
All right, here we go, man. Into game 4. After that first game, it was a 3-stock on the side of Akola, but Dormigi has really kind of kept his lead throughout these matches. And that's been nice, nice little display of how you play this matchup. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is he has definitely just avoided getting put in the skies like this. Like, I think when you watch against Mia, one of the things that Mia does a very good job of is just having Dormigi to be stuck. He just be stuck in the sky, taking like 40, 50 damage every time he gets hit with an up air. And Akola just has not been able to make that same thing happen.
Yeah, that's facts right there, man. Especially too, like when you kind of notice too, like he hasn't been getting bullied off stage as much either too. Like that's a really big part of this as well. Like the control that he has executed and displayed with how he's kind of handling things and not letting Game & Watch really dictate the pace. That's the main thing. That should be something Min is doing all the time. Now, predicaments like that, it is what it is, right? It's kind of sometimes you feel like a 50-50, but again, you're seeing how well Dormigi is playing it because when he's down, he's never out for long because he can immediately just strike back, take the stocks, and even things out.
Yeah, I mean, and he's been doing a very good job of catching Akola coming out the corner and whatever. He's been trying to up out the corner. He's been trying to up toward him, and these neutral players have definitely been hitting. Now, this is what I was what I was meaning. Look how much damage he got off just hitting one straight hit. And we're back into it. 93 unanswered, 100 unanswered damage right now from Aquila. Finally does get a hit here. Better watch out. I've seen some amazing stocks being taken away by Dormigi in that same scenario.
Yeah, it's easy to see why Aquila believes in the game and watch here when you can just rack up percentages like that when you do find those openings, when you do get pressure like we're seeing right now. Now it's just a matter of, okay, can I get him off stage or can I set him up, maybe call out a spot dodge down the down smash and just get him out of here? That is the question that needs to be answered right now. We're facing some trouble right now, just getting rid of the stock. And before you know it, man, Dormigi immediately back into the fight. It really is anybody's game considering how light Game & Watch is.
Okay,
watch those jumps.
He's trying to call it out twice. He actually did catch the second one, but luckily for Game & Watch, does have that invincibility on the up B, or at least clash with the hitbox. Doesn't matter though when it comes to that up smash. Finds another market. Okay.
I like that. Yeah, that was really smart because he anticipated he was going to go for the platform right there. He was just like, all right, I got the up B for the coverage. So now we got final stock right now. Big game 4. Cole trying to drag this thing to game 5, man. But I know Dormigi's like, get me the hell out of here. Get me in grands. Let me get one step closer to defending my title a little bit easier.
Okay. Down tilt. Can you hit that as well? It does kind of get a little frame trap action going on after missing that neutral. He goes for the dash attack, and now we got some good damage, and he's also got good positioning on to Aquila. Let's get back to the stage. What are we trying to do right there? Maybe trying to turn around grab.
It's looking a little scary at the moment. You are Dormigi just trying to land all these 2-2s. My goodness, bro.
That's what I mean. Look how much damage he took, and now got Dormigi now out of the lead. Cole actually having a lead here on the percentage. Great positioning as well. The roll on is going to be saved. Okay.
Playing with fire for sure right now.
He is trying to catch that jump again. There has been a lot of stock stuff, so I like the fact that he's going back to the well. Like, what has worked for him? Oh, that was the mega wad. He was gone. Snipe, maybe? Oh, okay, gets back down to the ground again.
I kind of like that, man. Thinking better of it, bro. Not trying to like anything to chance. Just in case. It's back safe right there. Rolls through the bomb, not connecting up B. Not going to get there either.
He's been able to roll one like 3 times in a row now. We got to catch this next one, right? All right, he caught something. But it definitely wasn't that roll.
Hey, bro, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, all right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I drop a $99 for a reason. Still going, baby. Still going. I know that's right. That's crazy work, but work nonetheless. But kudos to Akole at least getting it down there to secure game number 5. Here we go.
All right. Sometimes I see the pattern.
Man was like, he won't expect it again.
Check this out. All right. Game 5 situation. Dormigi and Aquila going the distance here. Now we got to see who ends up sitting in this grand finals off of this last match. Dormigi, I mean, he was right there at the end. Just could not find it. He always looking for that jump out the corner, just a jump read to get that stock. Just wasn't able to find it there at the end of the 4th game. Now into this 5th one, already 70 damage. This is a bit of damage already have, especially when you're now put in this position on stage for the quick tether grab.
So give me a little tough right there, but again, nothing insurmountable. You see plenty of times Dormigi just bring it back despite rocky starts. Nothing to get concerned about just yet. Oh, okay, I like that. Smoothly, like the dash attack. Here we go. Oh, he wanted that. Okay, he definitely was expecting him to get off.
With that roll, that was the roll that was going to get caught. Okay. Change it up, Dormigi. Okay, going up high for it. Looking for that snipe again. This time, though, Cole's going to go high. Instead of going for maybe the forward air, instead he went to check and see if he's going to go high early. So hold up smash. Unfortunate.
All right, let's see how far we're going for this one. I mean, yeah, if you're Dormigi, there's only so far out you can go before those arms won't reach. So you're kind of put in a predicament where you got to kind of drift in there and then up B. The perfect response from Aquila. Mans is on fire right now, TK.
Good
oh my goodness, put him out.
I feel like he's trying to rob that stock for a second, bro. Air dodge into side B, man. Say, hold on, if I get this 9 though.
Hey, you never know though.
Oh, okay.
It'd be that one time.
It do be that one time. That would have been a great time to get it. I don't know if he would have taken the stock from across the stage, but definitely would have sent the message.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Trying to find that landing. Okay, gets back to the ground. Smooth stuff. Nice, turn around, get the easy grab right there. Just easy damage right now, man. Nothing crazy, because it's not needed. Just trying to make it that much more difficult when you do inevitably get him off of the stage.
All right, bro. I think Dormigi has successfully conditioned Cola now because he was looking for that roll.
Yeah, exactly. Every time.
He is successfully conditioned, man. Now he's getting free leg get up.
Gave it to him 8 times in the last game. Not one time. That's crazy. That's a level of play I do not understand, bro. I respect it. Always thinking one step ahead. Oh, no.
Dormigi's funny, man.
This kid is very funny, very entertaining, very talented. Oh my goodness, and very quick to strike as he takes off that stock from Akola just out of nowhere. No tech to be found. And now a lot of trouble for Akola, bro. This is the final stock, game number 5.
And then he brings the roll back out. This is the type of condition I like to see right now, bro.
I'm in your head. That's Professor Charles right there, man.
Get out of my head,
Xavier, man. That's what I'm talking about. This is crazy work right now. Japan's current number 1, the former number 1, winners finals, a level up. You couldn't ask for a better treat than this.
Okay, does catch the roll this time around the dash attack, pushing back to the other side. It does manage to make it back to the stage. Get the get up attack. We are picking options off this ledge, which is something that he's gonna have to do. He's at the ledge so often. You gotta keep it tricky.
Yep. I don't see Akola bringing this one back, and neither does Dormigi. Popping off right there, rightfully so. He is headed back to Grand Finals. Last year's champion, looking to go back to back.
Just a big GG, shake my hand with that megawatt F smash, get him out of here. These two guys, they hate it.
Yeah.
Look at him. Get him.
I'm out.
My co-host, I'm out.
Valiant effort for sure by Akola, and once again showing that he is far more than just a Steve player, man. The guy can play multiple characters at a high level, and displayed it right there with the game watch. Just coming up a little bit short, man, against Dormigi, who really locked in and locked it down for game number 5.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Shout out to Dormigi for that one. Again, starting off, you got to think about the fact he came in 3 stops off first game, said that's fine. Ain't no problem. And it was correct. As I said earlier, though, it is one of those things that's going to happen sometimes. The game just escapes you. And in a matchup like that too, where like all it takes is one good edge guard, the game definitely can escape you. But I am liking the way that he's been recovering. Like he swapped his recovery, he conditioned very well off that ledge to give himself a lot of free opportunities to get up after that, and that all led him to a victory.
That's it, man. Good stuff. It was great to see for sure. We got to witness that, and we'll see how it fares for Dormigi a little bit later. Again, he is in Grand Finals, so he's going to be cooling over there for a little while. We got to see exactly who's going to be his opponent, whether or not you get a rematch with Akola, or if one of these two gentlemen coming up right now will have something to say about that. That is Crepes LA, that is Zamba, and man, what a tournament for both of these guys. You look at Crepe. I think I read somewhere that he got 33rd last time he was here, or something like he was like some big tournament over here and got 33rd, and obviously he's been keeping much of Europe in a torture chamber every time he's over at them tournaments. So we knew what he's capable of. We know he's got a lot of talent behind him, and he definitely has displayed that at this event for show. So kudos to him doing it big for Europe. Only Europe representative to make it this far, and then of course Zamba, our sole NA guy in the top 4, was also in top 4 of last year's Level Up Expo as well. Got I believe 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously would like to go far, if not go far, if not further. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how he's able to overcome Crepes LA. The good thing that goes here for Zamba is he has so much experience in the Steve matchup. I mean, look at his road to get here. He had to go through Toon. He had to beat Sonic, who's not obviously a Steve player, but still a incredible player, right? Had to beat Carmelo as well, right? So really, if you're kind of a betting man, I would definitely think Zamba is going to be maybe the Steve Slayer here that you're looking for. And if he does make it to Akola, last time he fought Akola, he won as well.
Yeah, no, I think the difference is though, and this is I'm saying this with love, but Crepes LA is way more degenerate than any of the other Steves. If you watch the clips that I see from this, bro, the clips I see from this man, the degenerate gameplay coming out, but it is effective. He's very good at doing that. He's very good at overwhelming his opponent. Using gold, he uses a lot of the gold too, so he's attacking much faster than most Steves. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I do think an advantage here that I will give Crepe as well is he plays a very high-level Rob too. So you can't argue maybe there's not going to be too many things Zamba might throw at him that he's not going to be specifically prepared for as well. So definitely just something to kind of keep in mind as we watch how this match unfolds right now. Crepes LA and Zamba, let's get it.
Yeah. fact, I think he actually played Rob Hardy in the top 8, right?
He did. He played him against Doramigi and probably shouldn't see it against him. It was a little rough, man.
You had to try it, bro. I get it.
I feel. But no Rob right now, bro, except for Zambas. He is going with that tried and true Steve that has served him incredibly well thus far. Dispatched of Light in 3-1 previous to this. So he's feeling really good, man. I mean, if he can go back to back on taking out NA, I'm sure that's going to be a tweet coming.
Oh, yeah. We'll see, though. We will see. As you can see, man, he's getting the chase down. I think he might have been trying to down tilt there or popped out the shield a little too fast, but got caught. Can we catch this for a stock? Not going to be enough. Great DI here for Crepe Soleil.
Okay, nice. All right, boxing game on point right there. Let's see what we can do on this right side. A little overzealous right there. Crepe Soleil going to make him pay. Pretty modest 31, but damage is damage.
I was wondering if he was going to try to go off the stage there with that rotor arm too, but he stayed on. Took a little bit of damage there, but we're still trying to find this stock. This is one of the things I will give him some, though, from all the matches I've seen of his against Steve, bro. The way he uses his top, surgical.
Facts. I mean, you look at Zamba's region, like he just has so many really high-level steeds to practice, and obviously it's easy to think, Syrup right off the bat, but you got Phantom there, you got Char as well. That is a good region to get some practice against a character that you will typically see in these higher spots, of course, of these top-tier tournaments like Level Up Expo, man. So he's got to know how to do it, but he's just got to be able to execute. Crepe Soleil definitely been playing out of his mind throughout the entirety of this event. I knew he was a problem when he took out my dope. I was like, God,
I saw the bracket, I fell to my knees at a 7-Eleven parking lot. I was like, come on, bro.
In Vegas? I hope you left those pants in that parking lot. Well, you don't know what you came up with. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. All right, so Zamba trying to come up with this W, though, man. He's got some work to do, and that anvil not going to do him any favors. Perfect execution and a huge lead for Crepe Soleil in game number 1.
Okay. Hit way down there, but unfortunately, maybe I thought maybe a back throw trying to get a little stage control here. No, he actually has a better idea. We're getting Gambit. Wow. The drag down to the second up tilt. Got him up to 107 now.
That was really good. Okay. Good spot if you're Zamba, but wasn't able to connect with up smash attempt.
That combo always was fun.
It's so crazy, bro.
All right, 81% here on that last stock. And we are just trying to get this second stock off Crepe Soleil. Good tech there on the wall, but Crepe Soleil, I'm going back in.
Yeah. Oh, that'll probably wrap it up. No questions asked. Because I'm letting that second half get away from him. That's what Crepe does, man.
It's just one of those days, man. It's one of those games, too.
Yeah.
Where you're looking, you're watching, and it's like as the sim starts to rack up that last stock, you're kind of like, am I? The diamond's already in hand. The diamond, if you do get the stock, he comes back down, makes another diamond. You have to avoid so many F smashes and back airs. Comes a real issue.
It's just a million and one things you have to kind of worry about when you're fighting this character, especially somebody who is capable of piloting at the high level that Crepe Soleil has done thus far. But, again, if there's anybody who can get the job done, I do believe it is Zamba. Expert in this matchup. Right now, got to lock back in. Crepe Soleil is on the board first.
I'm going to try to charge up real quick. That laser very well placed. But yeah, this is the thing. I mean, Crepe Soleil, he can play on both modes still. Like, he will get nice combos, and he also will build it up and make sure he keeps scrapping.
Okay. Nothing too crazy right off here.
Back throw. Okay. Trying to fight it out right there. You see that combination a lot of the back throw forward there somehow. Gonna miss though. Crepe Soleil. I
like that, Zamba. Okay, good stuff.
I was wondering if he could maybe get like a little bit of charge there before that, but no. Just right at the edge wasn't enough to get the stock. Still though, very good damage he was able to add up at the very beginning. Hopefully he can find that same combination one more time. Or off with the neutral layer. Okay.
I like that a lot because it was zero hesitation. It was just like, okay, there's an opening presented, I'm going for it. And even if I whiff it, bro, it's just the pressure in general that's going to help me out a lot. And it certainly did, man. That is a quick and dirty stop for Zamba to get.
Nice. Still putting the pressure on me. Also boxing them up, staying very close to Crepe Soleil, making a lot of these options. First of all, bro has no resources. So I was going to say making a lot of these options not even usable, but you can't use them because you don't have the resources for it. No, uses it right there, but yeah, no minecart, no anvil. This character is looking quite nerfy.
I'm saying, bro, you ain't never getting no bank loan. Resources trash, my boy. Come on now. Zamba knows that too. That's why you just see this consistent, aggressive pressure behind the gameplay. In game number two, man, looking fantastic. 2-stock lead from Zamba. Oh my God! Oh, there it is. And look at that, I like that. I like the restrained jubilation from Zamba. That man knows how to act like he's been here before. Fantastic combination to put it away in game number two. Responds with a 3-stock TK.
That is how you do it. But the thing, now you got to think about the fact that, bro, if he can continue to starve him out the mats, yeah, he was looking, my boy was looking quite lost, okay? He couldn't find time to get any more mats because Zamba, like once Zamba looked over and saw that man had no iron, he was like, wait a minute. I'm going in. The heck? No waste of time. All right. He's back on the stage, gonna get him some better mats for sure, but like at the same time, you know, if he gets put in that position one more time, I think he does have to worry about that. He's got some mats in hand right now. Man, this top is going crazy. Another one. Okay, trying to double tap right there. Almost got the spike as well. Two hot start here for Zamba in his third game.
This is fantastic stuff right now. Exactly what you're looking for. If you are a Zamba fan, but here we go. Crepe Soleil, the immediate response. Definitely trying to make sure he is not depleted on those resources, those mats for game number three. Definitely cut him off. Put him in a lot of tricky positions in that previous game. And look at that back air, just clearing house, clearing space, and giving Zamba the lead.
Yeah, you got him boxed in for sure. Luckily that wall broke. I think he might have got some extra jabs after that. But yeah, wall broke. He is desperately trying to find some space, but he does have quite a bit of mats now. My man is full up on the iron, so Zamba just has to play this one a little closer to the chest, but still great start for Zamba here.
Okay. Again, very strong start for Zamba. As you said, TK, but got to make sure, like, you get a lead like this again, always got to make sure you maximize, you got to do something positive with it. And just kind of take the time too, man. Like, I mean, we know for a fact that Zamba is not averse to taking his time, bro. I mean, you watched his last game with Carmelo earlier on in his top 8, bro. He timed him out. You know what I mean? So he is more than willing to take his time in this match, and I think that is the correct decision, considering how lethal Crepe has proven to be throughout the entirety of this run.
Up smash, not going to be enough yet. But damn, okay. Now he out of resources. It's time to go in. It's time to go in. I'm looking, you looking. My man got nothing to build with right now.
That's it, bro. Good Lord.
I think he forgot about the mine part of Minecraft, man. What's going on here, man? We gotta get some mats, bro. It's the first part of the name, like.
You ain't even capping on that, bro. I think he might have heard you too. That man did. The farming expedition has begun. I don't know if it's too little, too late. Let's see. Oftentimes I've seen Zamba in situations like this too. We'll have like a strong lead like this, but you know, sometimes he doesn't always maintain it. So we'll have to see. With the mental stacks looking like right now, if he can kind of hold it down and not let it get away from him. He's doing a fantastic job up to that point, but still 120 on Crepe Soleil. Shouldn't take too much. Oh, Rodan just barely coming up.
Yeah, I still like the covers though. He wanted the jab block, but he missed the jab, and he's like, wait a minute, like I'm probably gonna cover all these options anyway, just with Rodan arms. Wasn't enough to get that stock though, unfortunately, but here we go. We got a couple more resources. About dodge. We're getting out. Double up tilt.
What we looking like? Oh, nice. That was the double right there. Just flick them up, then send them out with another up airs. Doing a ton of work for Zamba.
Zamba, he's always reinventing the wheel, bro. Always finding new ways to get these stocks, man. Very creative. Long way, sky high with it real quick.
All right.
Crepe is now, he's gotten back to mining. I see him over there definitely digging some resources, but is it too little, too late? To find out he does have the diamond already in hand and a good amount of damage here onto Zamba too, so the back air should be able to take that stock if he can find it.
We'll see, man. Looking forward, trying to get in there. Nothing too crazy right now, though. I mean, again, this is probably the pace that Zamba's probably okay to play with right now, considering his percentage. But you still got to get in there, man. Get a little aggro when those few far opportunities do present themselves, just to make sure this lead's like, 28, that's nice, but I think 48 would look nice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I still like the fact that he is playing, like he's playing so patient right now, not trying to run in, doesn't cover that back air. Did not think that was going to take the Sandman grabs you, bro. Sandman grabs him. We got to go on the stock for sure.
That's a nightmare scenario.
44% here. And another diamond was just crafted as well, too. So fresh diamond on the side of Crepe Soleil. Damage. A lot of it. 65 off that combo.
Retreat.
Waiting out. Okay. Still, yeah. As I said, man, the top doing so much for Zama in this matchup. Gets the up tilt up air.
Oh, nice.
Keeping the pressure on as well. Yeah.
Exactly. There we go. Top doing some work right now. Tremendous stuff. Avoids the anvil as well. Minecart. Nobody home for that. Like I said, man. Finds these leads getting away from Zamba. Mike. Starting to make me a little nervous right now for him. Crepe Soleil definitely smell a little blood in the water.
Still has some resources on his side. There's one of them used. He's got enough for one more ammo or minecart. Let's get some more. Okay, does get a couple more pieces of iron. Use it all though. Hold on, this is the time you could probably try to go in here. Yeah, he's building up. He knew. He's like, wait. Jordan, wait.
He is on the money right now. Back here to end it in the blink of an eye.
Did he set that up? He put the top out there, and I think he hit the top, so it froze him in place. And then Zamba perfectly placed back at man.
Sometimes you gotta catch your own alley, bro. Catch your own alley. I felt that. That was crazy. Good stuff from Zamba, bro. 2-1 lead right now.
This is absolutely, this is how you do it, man. A masterclass of handling Steve yet again. The thing is, his masterclass not going to go a little longer, though, because if he does get this W here, he has one more to play right after.
Man. And hell, the way Cole feeling, bro, he might just break out this in the game and watch. We don't even know. But either way, here we go. We are back at it right now. Game number 4. Zamba with the potential to end this thing right now, but Crepe Soleil, I'm sure, still with a lot to say in this.
All right. So at this point in time, I think it's Zamba is going to try to get in here quickly. The double tap, and that stock is indeed gone.
Yeah!
That is how you do it. Double tap yet again with the top and immediately into the rotor arms. Guaranteed combo there on that left side, carrying someone so close to that blast zone. Might get a chance to do it again.
This is what years of battle scar and going to war against Steve's in your region looks like, man. You really just at some point know how to string together a lot of successful options, and that's exactly how Zamba has been dominating thus far, man. Crepe Soleil with a lot of work to do to bring this one back, and look at Zamba just continue to be aggressive. I like that a lot, just not giving him too much room to breathe. Really goes back, gets the top out. Oh, he's setting up for that back air, bro. He wanted it, but how about the up smash to take the stock? Not even in the triple digits, but he's got the 2-stock lead. And Crepe Soleil maybe seeing that bracket life start to flicker in front of his very eyes, much like our monitors.
Yeah. I'm saying, I'm just planning to take some notes. You gotta take some notes.
Sorry, bro.
If you're trying to watch someone dismantle Steve, it's got to be the matchup you got to watch right now, bro. It's going absolutely insane. You have to take some notes on this for sure if you're ever having an issue against Steve, bro. This is wild to see, especially off that first game. Again, Crepe Soleil had a very solid first game, but ever since then, it's been a Zamba show for sure. And as I pointed out at the very beginning of the set, it really is off the back of the top, man. The top is doing so much for him. If it's not causing pressure, if it's not setting up so you can get free back airs, if it's not putting extra pressure so that Crepe Soleil can't mine for free, she's doing so much for him.
There it is, man. Right now, Zamba just standing on business. Literally. All the way up there. Okay, finally, though, able to connect something to at least extinguish the 2-stock lead. So right now, just dealing with a single stock. However, the percentage on Crepe, man, far from favorable. We'll see if maybe he's going to go on a little bit of a tear. Get this stock off Zamba unanswered, but I don't know. To get away, Zamba has kind of showed up for this 4th game. It ain't looking too likely that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, he can't even get a hit right now. You see him. He's spacing his base layers perfectly, still staying at the top. Definitely playing another patient game there. Great neutral layer one more time, pushing Crepe Soleil off of the stage. Crepe trying to set up tech zone, but can't take either one of those. The right hook sending that man straight out of his bracket.
Come on, man. Ali, Frazier, Zamba.
Put him in the conversation.
Come on now.
Put him in the conversation.
Manage that money a little better than Floyd, though. It's a little better than Floyd. All right, Zamba, good stuff. He is in losers finals right now. Excellent stuff right there. The 3-1 victory.
Yeah, how you do it, man. Got it straight up. Just want to give it up to him because again, a lot of these times I feel like you can go on tilt, losing the game early, and you know, Steve, you have to play the long game. So sometimes you don't have that mental stamina to play that long game. It gets a little rough, but Zamba, not one I got to worry about. Not one I got to worry about at all.
Wasn't having any of that, man. Good stuff. And I mean, you just saw him just sitting there in that chair. Looks very locked in, super engaged, and he's going to need to be because even though he was victorious in the last outing against Akola, doesn't mean that'll necessarily guarantee a victory in this one we're about to see for Losers Finals, guys. Really do hope you've been enjoying the show thus far. Another great year of Level Up Expo, and well, I tell you, all the talent we had at this event to make it a P tier. You were able to get top 8, or top 4, top 8, top 16, top 24. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, making it to the second day of singles. Third day altogether. Yeah, that was a fight, man. We saw some grand finals level matches in top 128.
I see a lot of Smash too, man. Love me some Smash, always a good time. You know what? You guys want to have a good time? You want to have a good time? Come kick it with your boy, bro. Okay, that is insane. First of all, Paul, what a terrible setup. A terrible. I was supposed, so I have an ad slide as well. And that was what we were doing right there. We weren't trying to make all black people look alike kind of joke, which is probably what you guys are thinking. But we are in fact different. I'm right there. Check me out if you want to watch some lit ass Smash Watch parties. I don't even want to do this promo anymore. Just put that other nigga back on the screen. I'm done. Put him back on! Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's over right now. It's cooked. It's cooked, bro. What? This is.
Hey, Zenny, baby.
I mean, see clearly at least, you know, that was not me.
They can Paul to give himself a pair of Zenny buttons be hitting today. Anyway.
Shouts out, man, Paul. We always have a good time back here. It's my dog.
Oh. Rob, Steve coming up yet again. It's going to be a different Steve here. Now again, I think, as you said, there are some other characters we could see. My man has piloted the Game Watch today. He also has the Aegis in the pocket, but I believe he will go with Steve.
It's kind of funny, like all of his characters, just do well against Rob. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve does well against everybody. He got Game Watch and Aegis, and notoriously do give Rob quite a lot of fits as well. So you know. Akola definitely has some options here. That's all I'm saying. If the Steve doesn't necessarily work out, but having to go back to back on the Steve again. I mean, this is great for Zamba. He has been taking out Steve left and right. He got Toon down. He got Carmelo down. He just took out Crepe Soleil, looking to add Zamba to that list as well. We shall see how this one goes, man.
It's all about the adjustments, man. You know, it's all about, remember, you're playing a different Steve right here, different caliber, different play style. What worked in that last game? A lot of it probably will work here, but you got to make sure you use the exact tools that need to work against this specific Steve. Currently, right now, this Steve's tools, they doing some work, okay? I'll give it up. Hold on.
What it is. Oh, okay. Nice stuff. Let's see. Pushing the pace too much, dodging that. Ooh, that minecart, bro. Minecart is always just so good at just threatening so much space, bro. Kind of avoid it, but you always end up sometimes on the receiving end of just another area or something from Steve. And 130 right now for Zamba. Gotta be super careful right now. Oh, I like that. Just kind of waited for Akola to swing first. He loves going for those forward smashes, Randy Dandy. And usually connects him.
Yeah. And honestly, I mean, if it, I don't know if that was some kind of crazy foresight, but yeah, that block definitely saved that stock for him. Put it right where he needed to be to avoid getting hit with the down tilt into the top up smash. Hello? Off the backboard?
That was crazy.
He said, "These are my blocks now."
Backs on backs right now. 168 sitting on Akola. This man is big chilling right now with some dangerous percentages. Oh yeah, that's it. It's starting to kind of get a little away from Zamba here in game number 1.
Yeah. Hey.
And one thing neither one of these guys lacks is definitely bracket stamina, but it would appear like Akola coming in seemingly a little bit fresh. I mean, Zamba with the hot hand, Akola is coming in a little bit fresh with a short break, even off of an L. It seems like he's calm, cooled, and collected for this set right now.
Oh, okay. Run straight. Oh, he definitely tried to set that one up for the double tap, but no, that up air actually did thwart the situation. Good DI actually mixed from Zamba, not going back to the stage, actually went behind him, so he missed the back air. Let's see another day. It is at 92 though, so that day is a little short, but we'll see how long he can stretch these minutes.
Okay, nice connection. Not the trade he was looking for. It's looking rough right now. I can't even cap. 117, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, I love his ability to just in the blink of an eye.
Hit that man with it. That was a Z drop. Z drop to the minecart too. So my man said, he said, I see what you be doing with it. Let me try. Okay.
So don't get it twisted. I'm still that guy right now. He is that guy trying to give Zamba the exact same placement he got last year, that being third. But still a long way to go. I mean, you look at how him versus Crate went. He lost that first game as well, right? So first game doesn't always dictate it, especially in a matchup like this. But nonetheless, gotta feel good if you are a Cola.
Hey, Paul, can you get a little more like game sound? Is that something I can do, or is that something you can do?
Turn it up.
Turn me up. I'm trying to. This song bangs. I'm trying to get in. All right. Here we go. Zamba. Akola. Second game here.
Yeah, we'd definitely like to see a little bit more of an immediate response from Zamba in this game number 2. Not let himself get overwhelmed right out the jump like you saw from that previous one. That is what kind of put him so far behind, couldn't kind of dig himself out of that hole. Combination. He got those for days.
Still, man, you got to try to answer some of this damage back. I already know that Steve can definitely get so much off just a straight jabber up tilt. Zamba can get a lot off of a straight neutral air. So see if he's able to find something. Currently, they're not crazy far behind. They have to take too much damage, but we are starting to get a little to the scary hour, especially if you keep getting pushed over to the left side of the stage. That's going to be a big pickup for the 62.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Gotta watch that. Yeah, watch that middle side of things. Make sure you don't get hit by that TNT. It's fine. A lot of these up tilts for sure. Oh wait, missing text.
Yeah, those are the things right there. If you're a Cola, gotta be on that. There was up there a couple of matches earlier. I was watching the Colas missing some text. Gotta make sure that is not a consistent theme, but right there, consistency on the part of Steve. Rearing its head, he is able to secure that first stop.
The grab attempt was crazy, but I mean, I'm actually going fishing for real. Hey, a lot of damage here added up to Zamba on the second stock, but we do have some pretty deep damage onto Akola too. We could manage to maybe find an up smash here from the stock. Back air, not in the middle of the stage though.
Barely squeezed that in there.
Oh, I thought he was going to try to drop down. Okay, the F smash on the other side. I thought he was going to try to drop down and maybe go for the side B, but instead finds a different option. Does find that forward air on the other side. Down throw, forward air. Up air. Actually, this time caught him DIing in.
Smart stuff right there. Any damage you can get right now and accumulate. Definitely got to take it. Just chipping into this lead. Akola ever so slightly. I'm not giving up the jump staying grounded. Smart.
Up tilt. Let me get out of there. Gotta go. Up tilt on that as well. Or laser as well. We got 98 now. Not to dive in, bro. Slide into the teams real quick. Try to go ahead and launch him out of there. Not going to happen. Both of them ripping up smashes right now. Oh, okay. Thought he was going to try to rip another one, actually.
I think he was thinking maybe if he gives me an air dodge here, I'm going to go ahead and throw it. But Zamba not making it that easy. By no means is this one written. This game number 2. Still anybody's game.
Okay.
In with the top, not going too crazy with it.
Oh, there we go.
Those water arms were nice in that situation.
All right, keeping himself alive here on one of the stock, but it's only but a little bit of damage needs to be done to go ahead and get the stock out the way. I mean, if F smash hit, you go on anywhere, and so will that back air, but might not even get a chance to it right now. Another catch with that neutral air. Push him a little further away. He's trying to sneak in that back air there, I thought.
All right, Akola content to just kind of do a little bit of mining right now where Zamba does hold the lead.
Again, as we've seen before, the display of patience from Zamba is definitely not something he's short of in the matchup, nor can you afford to be. But Akola, even in a sub one stock apiece right now, Boom shall take the game right now. 2-0 lead for Akola, or 1-1 for Zamba. He's definitely running for it, and that laser on target, locked and loaded, and Zamba on the board of game 2.
Can we talk about the Edgard sequence, though, indeed? That was a crazy Edgard sequence, and ended it with a laser there, a big snipe, great aim right there from Zamba. Keep it moving here into this third game.
Woo. Yeah, that's exactly what Zamba needed too right there, man. Could not let that one get away from you. And he made sure to seal the deal. Huge momentum swing as we head into the third game. And like I said, man, it really don't matter for Zamba if he loses that game number 1. He understands. Still got plenty more to come.
All right. Into our third game here. This is actually a crazy comeback right there from Zamba for sure, though. Like, I felt like that game close to escaping, but he was able to bring that one back in a reasonable time. I would like to see him try to be able to get a little more aggressive here, but because of the fact that Akola is actually, doing a much better job of keeping his resources up, I don't think he's getting that chance. Wait, hold on. Stacking it up, and that's actually a stock.
Yeah, man.
God damn.
Yeah, it happens like that sometimes, bro. That is one of the many capabilities that this character does have, man. Steve, absolutely insane. And what a way to kick things off, man. Akola is so far ahead right now. Zamba got a ton of work to do, and he knows it as well, man. You see him just bringing the fight right to him. I like that. Just keeping the pressure locked and loaded.
And get the stock off the top there, yeah, but again, the top is always there to cover out some more ground for him, but that's going to be, he breaks the block with some of it too, so he can't even get the tech. Rotor arms, doing it again.
You notice Zamba's really kind of relied on that option a lot too, in multiple situations, right? So just another good display of character know-how from Zamba.
Man, building up again, now you put another wall behind him. This is going to at least stop him from getting carried off if he ends up getting hit neutral layer top. But now we're back onto the other side. Nice little combination. For this, not going to lose that stock, obviously, but 59 damage is very good.
Okay. How we feeling right now? Nice.
Rolling to the other side right here. Wait a second. Okay.
He's getting some damage right there, but the stock will be okay. It's got to be just so nerve-wracking, man, to go against somebody like Akola and just the unrelenting pressure this man can put up sometimes. Case in point, the first 2 stocks he has removed from Zamba have been all just W key based. Like, I'm just pressing, and it's worked out very nicely for him.
Okay, caught him one more time. Almost caught that jump off the corner as well as the next top. It's not gonna be enough. Good damage though. 96 here, 1-2 Akola. I think there's potential to maybe go for like a down block setup here, but that's probably gonna be the only way he's really getting stock right now. Outside of a very well placed. Oh!
Down smash. Okay, that was clean.
Yeah, close.
Ready to craft the table.
Combo still going. Ghost ride the whip.
Ridiculous.
Back air from the middle of the stage will do it. Keep himself in this game, but the diamond is up now. This is where Akola definitely has to make sure he's playing this one correctly. If that top comes out, he gets Z-drop nared, it is a problem.
It is going to be. Oh,
okay.
Goodness.
Straight up thought he was going to rip that up smash. I think that would have been it too.
I don't know. Could very well be an unlikely comeback from Zamba.
Oh, nice night. Wait a minute. Wait.
Bro. Oh, yes, sir. Is there anything this man can't do? Put up them W's right now, bro. Akola, Zedlocked.
It is happening again. My bro is not taking these blocks. Hey, where you get that Red Bull from, bro?
That's a good guy. I'm saying.
Because I've been looking for one all weekend.
We stuck with Monster back here. It's like drinking battery acid. That's not a sponsor.
Oh no.
Delicious acid.
The call is coming in, bro. Hey, feel your phone ringing, man. Pick that up.
Not on the mic. Oh my goodness. We're talking about pickups. That was a great pickup from Zamba, man. At first, I think he was thinking, okay, maybe I can line up the spike. But then he was like, why not just rotor arm here? It covers like such a good amount of space, and it was a quick timed decision, man. A game time moment right there from Zamba, and puts him up 2-1. Very impressive considering how that match started off.
Yeah, and I like that he went for obviously the smarter option too, because originally I thought he was going to try to go for the spike. And I was like, wait a second, there's so much more space you can cover by just wait and see where that recovery goes and then hit the rotor arm.
Yep.
So, smart with it. You know, great decision making here from Zamba, now putting himself in the lead. Akala having to now fight his way back into the set. Ooh.
Man, Zamba, man, is running the gauntlet of the best Steves in the world, all present here at this event. He is the one to take out a good majority of them, especially if he can get past Alcola and get himself into grand finals, which I know he would eagerly love to do because, again, you know, last year, kind of let that get away from him when he fought against Dorami. He was up 2 games and then let it get away from him, but might have a chance at redemption if he can pull off the upset right now against the Cola.
Yeah. Oh, almost caught sniping yet again. Gotta watch, man. I'm definitely loving the placement of these lasers and these tops. Cola though, keeping himself. He's got a little bit of a lead here. He can find himself another up smash. Should be able to get this stock. Run straight into that neutral layer. Doesn't lose the stock yet though, but top pushing it back off the stage. Double tap, triple tap. Okay.
Hold on now.
Tried to set that one all the way up.
Yeah, that man was definitely thinking something evil for sure. Cola though. Oh my! Right over the block. I'm telling you, bro. That right hook, he swing with the best of them.
Every time. Okay. Footstool miss. Usually something that, like, you know, it's kind of guaranteed there for Cola. Maybe it was a little too late on getting the ample out, but regardless, does get the F smash right after that. Does keep these stocks close. Oh. Yeah, that's top. I'm telling you, bro. MVP of the offense and the defense really for Zamba right now.
Full strength from Cola. Let's see. Zamba clear for landing, nice, goes to the right side. Your gyro prep, ready to go.
Okay, try to get that ground bounce this time around. The damage that he does get hit with though is going to be quite major. That is a diamond in hand. Gotta watch out. Okay, angles.
Oh, I like that. I love that right there. Delayed the attack.
Watch the hands though, tries to go for that up tilt. Going to get thwarted by the amble this time around. Going to stay a little further back off the wall. He's getting fancy with it.
Yeah, he really, like, you can tell Zamba's definitely feeling himself, bro. The options he is selecting to almost just make a point with this victory that could be looming for him.
Shots up, hold on. Watch it already got stuck between a rock and a hard place, but luckily able to go ahead and minecart his way out. Rolls into it. Rolls into it. He said, I'm going to get you out of here. I know you're scared. I know you're scared. He caught that one immediately, now keeping the game even. No, he's still got the diamond in hand, though. So he's got to watch out. Does not want to get hit by any straight up tilts here. You know, that ends up leading to a lot of damage, but hold on.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of damage.
Yeah, that's a lot right there on the part of Zamba. It's starting to rack up. Cola letting this thing fall out of his grip.
Oh, okay. The air dodge actually gets him out. Double tap yet again. Nah, he's like, you know what? Not 3 times.
Yeah, and it's these little hits that are really amounting a lot for Zamba too, right? Not necessarily big combo strings, but he has gotten Alcola to 103. Definitely in some uncomfortable percentages and positions as well.
Oh, all right. Watch yourself. A little neutral air action yet again, and then you see him hunting for it one more time, trying to get the up tilt. Not gonna have. There's a little bit of a scramble here at the end of this game. Definitely could go down to an F smash right now from Zamba or from a Cola or a back air, and then Zamba can also probably get this with the back air himself, or maybe up tilt up air. What he can look for is has to find a way to get back down to the ground first, and the chase down here from a Cola. Okay.
Both these characters with just so many options right here to remove this final stock.
Ooh.
Oh my God! He got him, TK! Off his own block! Knocked his top off, and Zamba is heading to grand finals!
Bruh, I'm telling you, man, the top MVP doing it all right there.
It ain't a surprise, TK. Vegas is the place you want that top to be right. Come on,
sir.
there.
Yes, sir.
Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me.
All right, man. So I'm gonna walk off, probably take a small break here as we get into our grand finals after that. But the Steve Slayer has done it again, man. How many Steves you got to take out now? Is that like the fourth one?
He had to go through two. Check them off, all right? Had to go through Carmelo. Check them off, right? Had to go through Crate. Check them off, right? Had to go through a Cola. Check them off, right? Crazy.
My boy is crazy. If there's ever a person you need to watch for some Steve know-how, it's got to be Zamba now, man.
No questions about it, bro. No questions about it. Insane run from Zamba. Now gets himself to where I'm sure he would have loved to be present last year. That is grand finals of Level Up Expo again. You know, was third place last year, guaranteed second. Best case first.
Yeah, best case first. And it would have to be in 2 sets. You are going to get Dormigi, who was also, you know, don't want to count him out. He also was slaying some demons as well today. Had to get that W over Akola's Game & Watch, which has been a problem for him for sure. Obviously, Body Trick slayed earlier too, so like the Steve, no problem for him either. But now it's up to what he can do against this Rob extraordinaire. We about to find out real soon.
There it is, man. NA versus Japan. Once again in grand finals of Level Up Expo. Very excited for this one and appreciate you guys spending your Sunday afternoon, early evening, whatever it is out there with us. It's been a fantastic tournament, man. I tell you, it's gone so well. We're already in the planning stages for next year, all right? Like, that's just how well we feel like this event is going and what we like to do. So hope you guys do appreciate that.
And again, you got to think, this is P tier too, man. We brought out a lot of talent and they have showed up, and we are very appreciative of said talent who were able to make their way out here and also put on such a great performance today. We're left with our top 2 competitors now, just Dormigi and Zamba.
We're either going to get a defending champ or a new champ. That is the way it's about to go down. Again, we're just kind of giving Zamba a little bit of a break. Definitely played a lot of matches.
Yeah.
So give him a second. Dormigi's already on the stage, ready to go. But yeah, man. Again, if you guys have enjoyed yourselves, make sure you are showing some support to the stream. Drop a follow. Hey, if you got a Twitch Prime available, drop a sub as well. Why not? You know, make sure these fine folks can keep doing what they do.
We can also, I mean, I see it on the screen right now, man. We talk about the lit smash watch parties, man. From like, I got you this time. I got it, man. Hey, don't be up, man. Y'all want to watch some great smash with what a great human being, man. There's a perfect time to do it. He be at home. He watches a bunch of smash. Watch it with EE. Boom. Throw the thing up. Lit smash watch parties.
I don't have a life. I don't have a life.
Well, I didn't say that, but
I'll say it. I don't have a life. I have no job, no prospects. Okay. I got nothing going for me.
What is going on, bro? Are you good?
But I'll tell you what I do. I have a stream, I have a dream, and I have you guys, all right? If you like to watch the Smash, I promise, I'm usually a 5th in before we go live, so I won't be so depressed. Thank you.
We also have myself weekly Smash podcast. Hey, I might be there this week, depending. We'll see, man. Games, shenanigans for. Hang out with E. I'll be there when I get a chance to. I'll also try to do a little watch party myself, but this demands to go and watch and hang out.
Appreciate you, my boy.
At all times.
Appreciate you.
All right. Let's go ahead and get it, man. We're going to get into this grand finals real soon. Hope you guys have been enjoying your time out here. I have to tell you for a second, but I think the Wi-Fi went down, bro. I don't know, man. Everything messed up here, man. Everything.
I mean, low-key, it's past 5, and they probably like, hurry up. I think we're supposed to be out by 5. So if they extend us to at least 6, I know it will be good for if the grand finals at least goes 2 sets. So no worries. Chat, how you guys doing?
Nope.
Oh, Zama's here?
Okay.
There
we go.
Awesome sauce. Make sure you mods are doing those predictions, guys.
Yeah, I mean, keep the predictions up for sure. You know, people love to gamble on them points, man. We in Vegas, they definitely want to gamble even more.
Gotta do it, bro.
Some of y'all be trying to bet your whole house on it. I'm like, chill out, man. These are fake points. These are fake points, man.
These are fake. It's a good time. It's a good time. Still here for Zamba? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It'll be fun, man. NA Japan clash right now. You know?
Yeah. NA clash. NA Japan clash.
Zamba really has been like one of the most consistent performers, like just period.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, look at where he was at Genesis. Look at where he is now. Like, this dude just shows up in these top 8 and handles business.
Yeah.
So
y'all sit up, man, for seeing the talent, man. They say, hey, we need that guy.
That's my squad right there. That's my squad right there. So here we go. Grand finals, guys. Get ready. It's gonna be a banger. Guaranteed. And the way I saw him handle that crate Rob earlier, I don't think that'll be the case with Zamba. And I know Zomba's very eager to get this run back, man. Especially, again, I keep harping on it, but it's just so important and pivotal to this matchup where it was Zomba up 2 games to none last year before letting it get away from him. I think it was Winners, finals, Winter Summit, one of those. But this time with an opportunity to maybe avenge that, but Doramigi, he has done a lot since that time. More majors, a #1 rank, and just basically feels like unstoppable when he's in a lot of these brackets.
Yeah, and these are 2 characters that definitely have these good combos to carry you off and straight to that blast zone. Obviously, you got a lot of the Z-drop shenanigans, but I've seen a lot of like neutral layer to like double forward air shenanigans as well from Doramigi, and that works out well. Ending off with a laser, of course. Can he make his way back to stage? Fights his way back. There it is. But only for a little bit. Great call out with that up smash.
And that was terrific. I mean, making it back to the stage just to inevitably get KO'd regardless. Okay, smart stuff from Zomba. And there is the megawatt, though, to put that stock to rest. Keeping us on some even footing.
Okay. Trying to get his way back down to that ground. Does manage to do such. This is what I'm talking about right there, pushing back off the stage, swaps over. He's definitely trying to set it up with the ram.
Yep.
Get my top back real quick, hold on.
Oh, all right, reach it out. Nobody home, though.
I like exactly where Zomba stopped, too. He knew that grab was potential. So let me go ahead and stop just out of range. Juke? Goodbye.
He was like, I dare you to grab sucker.
that rolled up weave, like, straight up.
That's what it is right there. Bob and weave combinations working out for Zomba.
Okay. Can we get this damage back, though? Make sure we keep this game even. Looking for Zomba on the way down. Zomba does actually get back down, though. Kind of safely there with that neutral air. Oh!
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love the laser.
Yeah, we've seen him do a couple of those reflects throughout this bracket as well. He knows, man. Using every single option available to him with the min-min. Right now, those options may be fleeting, and Zomba is absolutely just tearing him apart. This first game looking nothing nice. Kind of gets bailed out right there.
Yeah, definitely needed that, though. The Ram or the Megawatt going to go ahead and get him that stock. But here onto the other side, this is the danger zone, though. I've seen some crazy combos here from Doramigi. It's just all about it. Zomba can seal the deal. He definitely sealed it. Another up smash. Going to go ahead and take it. Doramigi looked right at him and said, let's go ahead and run that back. Run that back quickly.
I mean, it was a clean option. I understand what Doramigi was going for with the down tilt, but Zomba just holding strong with the shield and just had the up smash ready. I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like this could go 2. I feel like this could go 2 sets.
I feel like this. You think it's 2 sets?
I think
game 5. Or do you think that Zomba about to handle his business for this first one?
I don't know.
You have to see what happens if we get to the second game, though. Currently, Zomba is definitely handling business already. The start off is amazing, 80%. Just get a good recovery here from Doramigi. He's going to get that back throw. See if he's trying to turn that into something himself. Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness.
It's close.
Yeah, sometimes Zomba just tries to be the bully of the block. You can see why. But
man, now he's running away. He's running from the block right now. I got to get off this street.
Retaliation sometimes comes in all forms. Right now, Doramigi trying to do it with the min-min. Big time grab right there, just flinging him off.
Going high for you. Yep, there it is. And I think that's going to be a hard spot for Zomba to actually get out pretty often, too. If he has to go up high, Doramigi has a chance to super jump up there with the up B.
Yeah.
You don't have the greatest aerial momentum either on this character to be trying to get around that. Good up smash, though, again from Zomba. Still, Doramigi, first person to strike blood here. Now he's starting to take some damage. Got to watch his way back onto the recovery. Okay. Fighting my way back. Like it.
All right, Doramigi looking pretty good right now. Another top in him momentarily. Nice.
Neutral air action. She's laser just barely missing. Man, almost gave him a haircut and almost missing the tech there, but luckily able to get that up B in time. And didn't try to get too aggressive off that ledge. That is something that Doramigi does like to do. He will try to get aggressive, maybe try to get down there, but if he had let go of ledge, he would have easily got spiked. Smart from to stay on there, use that invincibility, throw it off the stage one more time.
I think it's like in his is like, okay, Rob likes to kind of aggro me off stage. I just kind of return the favor as well.
Yeah.
Try and keep it even keel, but right there, the Megawatt just smashing through that laser attempt. Oh, and he's going to be done. All right, final stock. Let's go. Can Zamba pull away, go up 2 games to none in this first set of grand finals, or does Dormigi have enough in him to make sure?
He's already got the start. This is where, oh, wait! Laser doesn't hit, though. One more time. Yes, sir, Dormigi finding his way into a W right there. And that's what I mean, bro. His edge guarding is just so good. Both of their edge guarding against each other, I think, is going to be the real tale of this match. Because Dormigi, I mean, it's Rob has to get above Min-Min to try to get back to that stage. As long as Dormigi has access to that super jump, might not happen.
That's just, I mean, you know, what else can you expect from this guy, man? #1 ranked player in the world. Just does things with Min-Min and you seldomly see the way he can execute. And right there, Zamba found himself on the receiving end of just that. So here we are to a huge game #3. Oh, okay, so I'm going a little bit low right there. Air dives down, but plenty of gas to make it back. However, we have seen Dormigi. He definitely knows how to make sure you do run out of that fuel if he does catch you in very tricky position off of the stage.
Going for that down air, though. Down air to land on that platform. I don't think Zamba was ready for set action. Could have got a little punish off that. But speaking of, punish there on the miss tech. And now we get some good damage there as well. 106 now. Can we? Oh, missing again? Oh my gosh.
Zamba.
I'm in your mind.
How did he know, bro? How did he know? Absolutely unleashing a fury of offense right now that just got Dormigi kind of stunned.
The calculations were done. This robot felt like this is the most probable action coming in from Dormigi, and he was correct. So now, okay, jab right there, boom. Yes, sir. Some good damage here from Zamba yet again. Now Zamba trying to, man, he has been very good at avoiding these grabs too. I don't think Dormigi's got he's got a couple grabs, but like I feel like he's probably way off on the mark. Maybe like 2 for like 15 or something right now. The air dodge down to the blast zone, the most American I've seen. Let's get it, bro.
Just in case you're wondering who's Team NA, we got you covered. Oh, but coverage right there from Zamba with the down smash. And look at that, up an entire stock right now. Cooking on all cylinders. All right, another whiff right there on the grab.
Okay, neutral air. Liking that usage of the down tilt too to go ahead and continue that combo. Does manage to get a little higher up this time, but Dormigi does have the super jump available. Catches him, the snipe back out.
Oh man, he is just being unrelenting on these follow-ups.
Yeah. Good spot for Zamba to pick though. He didn't go too far ahead to get hit by the snipe, and also didn't go too low to get hit by like the forward air either. Oh, that laser! Take it back.
Send it back.
I don't need that.
Oh, nice. All right, slip that one in there. Okay, I mean, definitely seen Dormigi come back from worse, so Zamba not out of the woods just yet. Nice.
It's possible. I mean, this is the same area he could potentially get a comeback. Does manage to make it back to stage here. Do we have a Dormigi comeback in the tank? Or is it about to be another game going to the way of Zamba? Let's put some damage, just a little bit of damage on here. Gets the grab. This is huge.
Yeah,
this is huge.
Big time grab right there. He knows it, but Zamba. Oh, nice reaction time to get that grab and secure the game. I mean, that was just instantaneously just knew to go for that grab. Beautiful stuff.
He really forced that option right there too, with the top being at the edge. You know, he couldn't do a standard get up, and you know, Dormigi let him roll. One thing Miggy let him do, he gonna roll.
That boy Miggy, he gonna roll.
He gonna roll from that ledge, bro.
No lies detected right there, and it's not a lie to tell you. Zamba looking incredibly good in this first set of grand finals. An opportunity to reset the bracket right now. He can get this 4th game under his belt. Let us see, let us see. Defending champ right now is in trouble.
Okay. Well placed neutral airs coming out from Zamba just throughout the set. Defending champ is in trouble, but he is now trying to put the pressure on immediately out the gate here on this 4th game. Okay. Forward air, yep. Another one. Already got the jump out, but he does get the quick recovery.
Yep.
All right.
Let's see, all right. Once he's right there. I like the nair with interruption.
Okay, well, so we're trying to make some big plays too. I mean, Dormigi can't go off the stage like that for sure, but more often than not, he's usually edge guarding above the ledge. The drag down.
Oh, he still clipped him, bro.
Wow.
Even with the little mini saw, he still clipped him.
Just a little bit of the rotor arm, just like a city spike, really kind of dragged him down to his demise. Very good usage of the move here. But now it's just all up to Dormigi to try to get the stock immediately. Not off the up smash yet. Trying to get a sheet slater as well. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, Zamba being incredibly stubborn on that stock, but finally it does end up falling up too much for Dormigi to worry about right here.
Oh, hey, top back in hand. Give me that back. I need that.
Yeah, maybe he spoke too soon the way Zamba get that damage up. He's done a really good job of just like, doesn't feel like Dormigi's got too much on Zamba when he's off stage, right? Traditionally, you know, we know he knows how to punish. He can exhaust you of all your fuel, all those resources, but Zamba has not been putting himself in that predicament where it's even been a case. It's been an issue.
Okay, straight up off the ledge right there, or out of the berry. Doesn't actually get a punish, but we do get Dormigi getting a little extra damage here. Oh! Okay, wait a minute. I thought he had something. The top into the ramp, but he didn't get high up enough, I think, for the laser to hit. Okay, back row. Yep. Let me get my powered up arm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was actually so good, but it doesn't get the stock. That one, however, will. Okay, so Dormigi sliding back into the lead. Very fragile one that does not last long. We are on our final stocks. Game number 4, Zamba trying to reset. Dormigi trying to keep it going.
All up to this stock right here. Okay, back throw. Maybe try to get a little combo off the top there. Not going to happen, but regardless, he is getting some positioning. Is that not going to be enough? Still pushing way far away, and he can get the coverage here. Oh, the fight back. He's out of a jump. He can't make it back. He can't make it back. We got a reset.
Let's go, Zamba. Gets pushed back and just comes right back in your face with the aggression. Hitting that fair. Nothing left for Dormigi to do there, but plummet to his demise and realize he is getting another set with somebody who is more than engaged and capable of taking down this tournament. 3-1 over Dormigi in set 1. Wow.
That boy Dormigi.
He's
gonna have to step it up here for the second set because Zamba, you know, he bringing the A+ game right now, S+ game if you will.
Just a different beast right now. We're seeing.
And I mean, it's still usually when you see that order arm come out like on the edge, you expect to maybe see a stock there, but I think just setting up a position where you already know I just need to get one clean edge guard and we're done. Super good there for Zamba.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I think a little bit of consulting since they do. I think they are allotted. Yeah, they're allotted some time.
Hey, I mean, it's a different set, so you know.
They're allotted some time. No big deal.
Anyway, chat, man, I hope y'all having a good time here, chat. And then y'all out in the crowd, hope you guys enjoy some of this great Smash action that we have as our finals. With the reset now, our final set of the night. Didn't even have to go Game 5 there ago. So if Zamba can keep cooking like this, we might be crowning a new level up champion.
Dude, I even said it. I was like, man, like, you know, we have to be out of here by 6. If this does go 2 sets, I feel like we're kind of like time-wise in the perfect situation for that. And it does look like indeed that is going to be the case, obviously. All right, let's get it, boys. This is set number 2 of Grand Finals.
Let's go. Zamba, Dormigi, our second set. And obviously that first one was super exciting, but we're going to get into this next one and see if Dormigi can make some adjustments. I mean, he has the time, right? You have a couple of games to work with. You can try some things to see if they stick. You know, get a little unorthodox with the gameplay. But Zamba seems to have a very, very solid game plan against Dormigi right now. Dormigi, though, starting off this time with a % lead. Z catches well. Wait! Oh, man, if he had enough time to go for an up B there, that would have been clean.
And one of the big things I really kind of like appreciated from Zamba is it seems like a lot of patience behind the options was kind of like the main catalyst for that victory in the first set, man. Not rushing anything, just kind of, in a lot of situations too, letting Dormigi make the first move and him just with a lot of kind of counter punches, if you will.
So when Dormigi is ripping these up smashes, I'm so surprised they're not taking these stops, man. 146 after the hit, I think 143. Still get that stock off of Zamba. Does find it regardless with the Sheesh laser. Always got to be ready for the laser to come out. Zamba said, I got a laser of my own. Go,
oh my God.
A swanton bomb with an air.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Jeff Hardy, don't hurt nobody now. I said don't hurt nobody. Good Lord. Just fearlessness right there, and effectiveness at that. And look just how quickly the match just swings into the favor of Zamba despite Dormigi's best efforts.
Okay. Boom.
Right.
Send him back onto that stage real quick. Can we get a little more damage here onto the side of Dormigi?
Oh!
Wait, might not even need any extra damage, okay? Yo! The recovery! The man is a genius on the recovery, bro. I can't believe he made it back.
Brother could dodge rain in a thunderstorm. Lord have mercy. How the hell did he get back to that stage? Just a different beast, TK.
Love a good stall right there to get back to the stage. And can he get a stock off of it as well, too? He's still living on that same stock. He's going for it. Goes for the big jump up. Neutral layer not going to happen off the powered up arm.
Oh, nice, okay. Oh, still not enough, though. That even percentage is right there. But Dormigi said, you know what? I'll give it all just to make it even.
My man said, somebody going down the night, bro. I tell you that. Oh, man. Okay. So keeping it even here on the stocks, you'll have to wonder if that was going to be a good trade or not. Because right now, he is struggling to get back to the stage. Just managed to make it back one more time, but only have to take a little bit of damage as well, too.
What we thinking right now? One error off stage, there could be trouble for Zamba. No. Oh my Lord.
How is Zamba living, bro? Every time. The Blast Zone just don't want to accept him, man.
It's not your time.
Yeah.
It's not your time.
You don't got to see the pearly gates yet. I don't know robots even go to the pearly gates.
Nah, those plankers are going right to the scrap heap.
Oh man. And to the scrap heap he goes. Just like that. Dormigi taking the first game here in that second set. Yeah, I mean, he's getting creative with it. He is 100% getting creative with the way that he has to take the stocks. Willing to take the trade on the stock as well, too. Got to give it up for him.
That's what it is, man. Good stuff to Dormigi. Outstanding as you would expect. This guy really knows how to clutch up when necessary. And you see how much it means to him just kind of standing up and just like showing some elation just off getting the first game. This guy does not want to let his opportunity get away from him. I don't blame him. I do not blame him.
Yeah. So again, though, this is kind of how the other set was. It was a 3-1. Remember that. So Zamba did manage to drop a game there. Dormigi, though, might have kind of figured it out here. Or maybe he's just willing to take bigger swings to make sure he stays on even footing with Zamba. That definitely worked out in his first game. We'll see what happens here in the second one, though. We'll take it right back to the same stage. The stalls, doesn't matter, I'll still caught him. Still caught him, options all covered.
That's what it is,
he said D, all of the above.
That was not even 20 seconds into the game, that first stock removed. Zamba just coming back with a vengeance. That's one thing he's done incredibly well against Dormigi is asserting his will in these spots where he deems it necessary. And right now we are seeing that unfold right before our eyes yet again, just completely bullying last year's defending champion right now. No answers thus far in game number 2.
Not at all. Okay. See, in check right, these rolls are definitely going unchecked though. And that's one of the things I think Dormigi sometimes can struggle with. He likes to roll, bro. Like to be moving with a little bit of invincibility on it. Okay.
Oh, all right, nice. Let's see. All right. Put him in the dirt a little bit. Nice. I like the patience there too. Again, let Dormigi kind of make the first move and then having the response ready.
Back up there, doesn't go for the up air. I think he was just a little late. So he got trapped and he got the aim as well.
That's what it is right now, bro. No aim assist. Zamba do it his damn self.
See, I don't need it, man.
That's it.
Okay. This is a solid start here for Zamba. He's about to potentially, he's working on a 3-stock right now, and it's still definitely possible with the way that Rob can make some big plays as long as top is in hand. He still has it too.
Yeah, there's been a couple situations where he has made those stocks kind of just disappear on command, so could very well be the case right now. But with such a strong lead, not even going to really matter, bro. He could drop this stock and still very likely be okay. No disrespect to Dormy.
No disrespect.
But, you know, the writing sometimes is just on the wall.
Okay. There it is again. Wait, this could be a problem. Even forcing the air dodge, he still managed to make it back to the stage, though. Dormigi getting aggressive with it. He finally gets that stop, but it's looking a little like you on that borrowed time right now.
A little bit. Let's see what Zamba does right now, okay? Rest is landing right back to the stage.
Okay, try to get a grab off of that. Yeah, that's a little late on the draw right there. Maybe could have went for a more simpler punish just to get some damage, but hold on. I know he wants that powered up arm though. That's a huge part of the mid game plan. Back throw, maybe? Nope, going for the down throw this time.
Oh, wow, okay. Hold on.
I didn't know he had that in his hand, bro. He stole it. Thievery.
Yeah, maybe not quite time to... Okay. All right. I was going to say, because Dormy started kind of rolling a little bit right there, but Dom was like, all right, let me stifle this momentum, hold you, get the job done. We got 1-1 on the board for set number 2.
Okay. I expect this kind of go the distance for sure. Man. I wonder if it's going to go the full distance this time we get this game 5, or if it's going to be just another game 4 banger. Has to see what happens here in this third game right now, the flex game. Who's going to go up, could put themselves just one match closer to being our champion or our returning champion.
There you go. That is the question that will be answered right now. Again, I know for Zamba, man, this is exactly where you thought you should have been last year. Falling short just a little bit at that third place, man, but redemption, bro. Sometimes it takes a week, sometimes it takes a month, sometimes it takes a year. He has definitely got an opportunity right now, but George Miki starting off the right way, all the way in control for game number 3. This guy's so good, man.
Yeah.
Like, I just never seen a min like him. Big proto fan, but George Miki, bro. The way he plays just fearlessly off of the stage like that, incredible.
He's a little fearless right now with the up smash as well, too. I'm not sure that would have taken stock. Well, he charged a little bit, so maybe this time it would have, but however, might not even need the up smash. Goes right off the stage, as you said, fearless with it. He is willing to go deep for the edge guards.
You can't just have like that one aspect of the game just elude you just because your character can be a little susceptible off of the stage, right? He understands that. He's kind of like just crafted his play to almost just executing it perfectly. Whereas you see Rob, okay, going to take some liberties right there.
Oh, blocked him again. Where you going? You got to go to the blast zone, bro. Sorry.
That's it.
This is still a very good lead for Dormigi. He does have the percentage lead, and there is no immediate threat to take a lot of damage. Honestly, no threat to it at all, as he's the one doing the damage and getting the stock again. Dormigi with the combinations.
There it is. Good grief.
Okay. Nair for Nair. Gets a down smash as well, pushed him back off the stage. I know he wants that late hit down tilt to the neutral layer, but he jumped a little past it this time. But if he is able to get that late hit like down tilt to the neutral layer, definitely leads to quite a bit.
Oh, nice. All right. Smooth stuff right now. Really, this lead has just absolutely blossomed, and I'm not sure Zamba's going to have an answer at this point right now, TK. It is not looking too good. Maybe we get the stock off here. Something could be brewing. There's Dormigi right back on stage, keeping that control and just flexing on him with the down smash. 2-1 lead for Dormigi. Looking to maybe return that 3-1 that Zamba handed him in the first set.
Yeah, he ain't like that. And he took that personally.
Yes.
Yeah. He took that personally.
Bro was not a fan.
So we are now potentially one game recrowning our champion. Said I'm gonna come back here and keep it with me. I'm taking it back home.
Yeah, I haven't had a back-to-back champion at level of lights. Only one, if I'm not mistaken. He won 2 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So Dormigi coming here and handle business. That'll be a huge, once again, another huge statement for him. He's already having a hell of a season, bro. So just another cherry on top of an already, kind of stacked resume this guy's putting up. But even with that said, man, I know Zamba's still very much so engaged, very much so believes he can definitely do this. We got to start with this game number 4, and we're changing up the scenery, taking it to Hollow Bastion.
Right. See how this fares. See how this one fares for you for sure. Dormigi was able, at the very least, to put up some numbers on this board and get himself one set closer. But again, when Zamba starts to get a little pressure going, maybe no pressure is involved.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe no pressure will be involved in this match right now.
Just diving in. There's a damn R&B song on this grand final. Boy, come on now.
Okay. Dormigi, man, starting off again. He is continuously going deep for these edge guards, and they are continuously working out for him.
Yeah.
Again? Again?
Oh, I like that. Just fight your way out of that really tough predicament for sure, man. Not just immediately in panic mode, just recover, do it smartly.
What a catch. Don't think he's going to make that one back yet. A little too far away. Good catch right there with the down tilt. Right as the hitbox, I think, of the down here was gone. Down tilt forward is pushing way far, or too far from the stage. Good. Bro, wait.
Zamba? Hold on now.
Okay. Still getting some damage here. I really am enjoying this dude, like, fearless, I guess, Dormigi. That he is just willing to fight way more off stage in the second set.
The distance right there, smart pressure. Zamba closing the gap just a tad bit. All right, nice.
Back it up.
Yeah, you know Zamba just wants him off stage, bro. That's going to be where he really sees the path to victory still being afforded to him. Oh my lord! Yeah, again the top. You said it earlier, TK, the VIP of the offense for Zamba.
Yeah, bro.
Top game has been crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been absolutely insane how much you used to be able to like get out of it if it's not, you know, being thrown. It's just being put in really good positions. He's being able to combo off of it. Up smash, still not going to be enough 143, even with the raid. Good DI here from Zamba. But now getting chased up at the top. Super jump again. He's got to watch where he's landing. Got to watch out for that up B in the air.
Nice good catch from Dormigi. Not too many options there for Zamba. Oh,
Yep.
went right there. Just get that stock eliminated. All right, Dormigi.
Forced to jump immediately. Dormigi.
That dare
That was nice.
That dare is getting called out every single time. Like every time he's trying to use that as a recovery option, Zamba's reacting perfectly to that. That has not got any mileage from him.
Yeah, he set that one up perfectly. And then, yeah, just for the top for the stock as well after the air dodge. Hold on. Dormigi starting to flail a little bit. Lead has now escaped him. We see some momentum here from the side of Zamba. Okay, that down there, not caught on the side. Yeah, it kind of was. He just maybe misspaced what he needed to do there. Can't get the grab this time, though. Dormigi back in the middle of the stage. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, this could be a problem.
He caught the air dodge there. Not the worst spot to be in, but Zamba. Oh, nice. Okay.
Fought his way back down.
Gotta do it right there. Throwing everything out the laser. Huge coverage.
Man, they are fighting for out of disadvantage so well. Both of them are. Oh, no, the top!
Again!
He's gone!
Game on! There it is! You knew it was gonna happen! Locked in is that man Zamba. Taking down yet another game from Dormigi. And TK forcing us into what will, no matter what, be the final game of Level Up Expo 2026. Zamba Dormigi, grand final, set number 2, game 5 coming up.
Man, every time the metal top to your head top, man, it's still too much. It's still too much. It's unavoidable, and he's just placing him so perfectly. Like that little bit of, like, he pushed at the edge so it just slightly fell over, covered all that space, couldn't get like an easy pull up, and then just like that, we are into a game 5, the last game.
Come on, Chad.
Brothers Ultimate Level Up Expo.
There you go.
The noise being made, I love it.
I know. Let them know, Chad. Let them know who you want to take this right now. NA is representative right now. Zamba going for it all against the best in the business right now. Dormigi representing Japan. But there can only be one champion. Let's see who's going to stand on the top of his mountain.
Let's take a little block right here. Get the up smash as well.
Nope.
Ooh. Almost.
Yeah, it always scares you right there, but Zamba with the right DI. He's not going to let that take that stock any quicker than permitted.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these ones he's been living, I've been very surprised. I mean, he's always just at the glass. Like, if he had like 1 more %, he might have just went past it, but luckily lived to see another day. And now he's using a lot, a lot of that day. So he can just dance. I love it. Oh!
Hey.
Down smash not going to do it.
Get the down smash to connect, but triple digits for both these players right now. Zamba coming down, trying to find a safe lane, and he does just that. Just barely fading that dragon arm.
Yeah, he's got to recover so precisely too, because you don't want to go too high up to not get sniped by the up B. You don't want to go too far in front of him because you don't want to get hit by any of the arms. It's just it's a precision recovery. It's working out quite well for him. Oh, I said on the top though. Still being a real issue here for Dormigi. Finally gets up off this ledge. Now he's the one trying to put a little pressure here on to Zamba. Neutral air's gonna do it, yep.
All right, at some point, somebody take it to the air that much. It's only a matter of time. Let's see, Zama. Not want to allow this stock right here to run too wild on you. 162, like that. Yeah, he's been very aggressive with that nair up there, and it's continuing to serve him well.
Okay.
All right, nice Dormeeks. Down to such a good combo starter, man.
He's got the damage here already on to Zama, though. Zama's now, yeah, just, I don't know how much time he had left on that stock, but it wasn't a lot. Immediately strong back here right there, I think, from Dormigi with the megawatt. And oh my gosh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm starting to think.
Starting to escape.
Yeah, Zama's dreams of winning level 1 EXPO may be fading hit after hit. Control from Dormigi right now, unrelenting. He just elected to just go super high right now. The fuel.
I don't think he got anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, Dormigi exhausting all options and dominating in game number 5 to go back to back at level ups, man. This guy holds it down and defends his title from last year and is your Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Singles Champion once again.
Yeah, man, we almost had the rise of machines, but not with Dormigi here. He said resistance is futile for you this time.
It is, man.
What do you mean? I still got these good stuff to Dormigi. You know, wasn't able to do it on the first set, but he adjusted super hard on that second set. I mean, the edge guarding went up like 40-fold, man. I can't even say 10-fold. My man went crazy.
It really felt like that was a game where Zama needed to get that stock first in the 5th game. Because when Dormigi does get that stock first, that's when you knew he has more of an opportunity to really kind of open it up, get those combo starters with the nair, with the down tilts, and just kind of open up that lead in that offense. And it just kind of put Zama so far behind, he just didn't have the time, you know, or the know-how to kind of just bring that one back. It was a tough situation he found himself in, but he did one-up himself from last year, got 3rd last year, 2nd this year. Zama, can't wait to see what you do next year. Maybe 1st is on the table, or maybe a 3-peat from Dormigi, because that guy is unbelievable. Ranked number 1 in the world for a reason.
Yeah, man, he's been beaten. He's now starting to beat some of his demons. He's got a great matchup spread against most of Steve's. He's now, you can obviously see my man can adjust very well, too. The future is bright for the kid, man. But what a tournament, y'all. Level Up Expo. You always see me and Phil here. We've been here for like, I don't know, 8-9 years or something like that now.
Crazy,
been holding it down. Always happy to be here. Got to give a quick shout out to all the people who we've been working with. We got our other 2 commentator homies over here, Big Chillin'. We got Charles. I think that's Lantini over there. Yeah, Lantini was over there as well. Big shouts to Rob. Big shouts to Bam. Big shouts to the local town too. We have Fo on the mic, man. Love that.
Boy Nick as well.
Yeah. So holding it down as well. And then got to give a super huge shout out to Colton, Chanel, and the rest of the team. Obviously, Lauren holding it down, to Kai, everybody who keeps having us out here, keeps making sure that these tournaments look amazing, keeps bringing out these players so we have these super large and amazing tournaments. And shout out to y'all too, man, for hanging out and watching with us.
Yeah, I know it keeps getting bigger and better because every year we come, we see them less and less.
Yeah, like, I saw Lauren at the beginning, have not seen her since, bro.
It's just one of those events. But hey, you know what? That's a good thing to have. It means the event is successful, and that success allows us to continue to bring back Smash Ultimate at this tournament. And guess what? We'll do it again next year. So, congratulations to Dormigi. Outstanding work right there. TK, once again, pleasure to always hold it down. I know they're more few and far between these days, but anytime we get to bless the mic, I really do appreciate it.
Yeah. Outside of that, man, I want to go ahead and talk about.
I know
about, like, you know, we got your stream, but I still stream as well. Make sure you go ahead and hit the follow buttons where you can. Secret really everywhere. EVC, VCU, pretty much everywhere as well. Heard something about Rod.
Well, I know we're gonna get Rod's gonna interview Dormigi because I think Naru or Nao's gonna translate.
Yeah.
So that's kind of perfect.
Yeah, we love that. I definitely want to hear from the champ, man. You know, I always want to hear what he got to say, how he feels about his gameplay. Also, want to hear how he feels about, like, I hope they talk about his adjustments, because bro definitely was a different beast in that second set.
Had to be, bro. Had to be. Zama was on his ass, bro. Like,
yeah.
Letting me know. So it was good stuff, man. It was good stuff all around. So I'm really proud of all of our competitors. Again, P-tier status for this event this year. Back-to-back years, P-tiers, which is really, really cool. So thank you to all the players who came out and supported the event, had a good time. What a great top 8, man. I really did enjoy that. I know it's always like, oh, no, Steve, but you know what? it's it's a good time. I just generally love Smash, but it was some good stuff.
No, it was some good stuff. I mean, I was happy to see. I know that some of the French players, just the Europeans themselves, said they were happy to see Chris Clay actually get to show off what he's doing. Because again, if you've been watching some clips, you see some clips and it's Steve and it's him. Yeah, he's terrorizing people over there. So he got a chance to show you what he can do with it over here. Ended up I think 4th place, right?
He got 4th place, right? He lost to Zama.
Yeah,
he did really well.
He just happened to go up against Steve Slayer, man. That boy Zama. I mean, if there's a man who knows how to play against Steve, it's definitely him. And I think, as you said, coming from his region with 3 very strong Steves, you're going to get a lot of practice. You're going to get a lot of practice.
For sure it is. Easy peasy. All right. Good? Oh, we're still filming? Okay.
Chat, man.
So what's up,
I had it open, but let me just open it back up. How y'all feeling about the tournament? How y'all feeling about just everything in general, bro? How's your life?
How is your life, Chad? We care.
Audience, how's your life? Like if you want to yell it out, man, I can hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They said someone said Dormigi's worst placement is literally 3rd right now. Wow. Okay.
Damn good.
That's
Is that what he got at Genesis?
New goat, man. You know what I'm saying? He's really been tearing it up. Speaking of placements, man, it's great to see that. Like we had a couple other of our favorites, falling by the wayside. I think MKLeo Sonics and Sparkle all got like 17.
Yeah, so it was, man, that was like a really weird, kind of combination of upsets that happened when Nao beat Tweak and then Ouch beat Spargo. That put them up against each other, where Nao did advance over Ouch. So that actually ended up putting Tweak and Spargo against each other just to make it to day 3. Spargo won that and then immediately comes in and has to play Hurt and then loses to her. Like, it was like the whole tour. Just go back and look at the bracket. Like some of our favorite players, some of the best players, just getting placements you might not have seen. But level of competition at P tier is not a joke, and obviously level up is not one. But with that said, we're gonna stop yapping here off. It's time to go hear from the champion of this event. Congratulations to Dormigi, and Rod is standing by.
Peace.
What's up, everybody out there? We are finally here. It's grand finals. It's wrapped up, and now we got the champion, the back-to-back champion. I got Dormigi. Dormigi, we got to talk about it. What was your toughest match throughout the majority of this whole tournament? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, what was your toughest match?
今回の大会2連覇おめでとうございます。この金土日の大会の中で最も難しく強敵だった相手は誰ですか？2人。1人
まあやっぱ最後に戦ったやっぱゾンバさんですかね。やっぱりなんかジェネシスで負けたのもあっていろいろ考えてきたんですけど、なんかそれをまた上行かれたなみたいな感じだったんで、これからまた練習して勝ちたいなと思ってます。
He said that Zomba was his biggest opponent throughout the whole tournament. Since his last loss at Genesis, he did think of a lot of strategies to go against him, but through this tournament he felt that Zomba went above his strategies, so he looks forward to go against him again and be better. Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, of course, we love players of all sorts, but we love the players that, of course, are going to take something from a loss and try to turn it into a W for the future. Now, I got to know, we're watching the match. We're all sitting at the edge of our seats. The reset happens. What's going through your mind?
今回の大会いろいろあったと思うんですけども、そのグランドファイナルリセットが起こった時に、自分の心境としてはどういうものだったでしょうか？
そうですね、やっぱりこのままじゃ勝てないなと思ったので、ちゃんと立ち回りとかを見直して、であんまりなんかなえずにやることを意識してました。
So he said that when the grand final reset happened, he thought that he can't just keep it in the same game plan. He would have to brush up more on the neutrals, and he focused on trying to keep a positive energy within his mind and just try to keep the positive energy keep on going through the whole match.
And that's what it's all about, friends. I mean, it's mind over matter at the end of the day. You keeping a positive mindset certainly keeps you into the fight. Now, here we are at the end of it all. You have done absolutely your thing. Dormigi, I got to know, where can we find you next? What is your next tournament out there?
ドラミギさんの次の大会はいつですか？
カカリビに行ってます。
He's going to be going at Kagaribi.
Hey, yo, can we make some noise for Kagaribi by chance? Can we clap it up? Okay, yes. Kagaribi. Now, I got to know, being best player in the world, do you ever feel the pressure? I mean, you're coming into this tournament, you're last year's champion. Do you feel like there's a big target on your back?
今回のランキングで1位になったり、その1位になることによってプレッシャーがいろいろとあると思いますが、そのうちに見えるものはどういうものだったりするんでしょうか。
まあそうですね、その1位になったからって、まあ、絶対にその優勝しないといけないとは思ってないので、このそのちゃんと大会出てちゃんと結果残したいなと思ってるので、そんな重圧はないです。
He feels that he doesn't feel like he would have to get some good results because he's the first place. He feels that it's more important that he actually attends the tournament and keeps on getting some like placements, actually putting in some time to keep on going to the tournament rather than trying to just focus on winning the tournament or not.
And perspective is key, and that's what makes a champion out there. Yo, round of applause one more time for Dormigi, please, and thank you. And last but certainly not least, we have this wonderful trophy here for you to take back home. Show the camera. Hold that thing up as high as you can because you definitely deserve it. Let's go. Definitely well-deserved as always. And friends, with that in mind, this concludes Level Up Expo 2026. It has been an absolute pleasure and honor to come back here and do what we do every year for your enjoyment. With that in mind, we will see you next year, Level Up Expo 2027. Peace out and good night.
Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line.
Do you know why we are here, Dante? There have been some issues. You lost your mother, and now your brother suddenly back.
Virgil, what did Mundus do to you? He set me free. You gotta
You and your brother both have roles to play in the coming Reformation.
Mr. Magic Man, been meaning to tell ya. You got a little something right here.
The sons of slaughter are last.
I hate to sound harsh, but this is the worst ventriloquist act I've ever seen. I can't even tell which of you is the hand and which is the asshole.
true.
And Leo always prepared.
Yeah, I mean,
Goat versus
for
goat.
that you have to preemptively.
魔灵召唤12周年上车喽 ！Ready to race！ 召唤书大放送，12周年庆祝巅峰，5星魔灵任你选，魔灵召唤12周年上车喽 ！Ready to race！ 召唤书大放送，12周年庆祝巅峰，5星魔灵任你选。
Oh, so close.
Wow, and Leo angling into the stage, riding the bottom of the stage there, and the forward is going to do it 92%. Going to wait out this Arsene. Spargo on that angel platform. No reason not to.
Things I've been seeing lately in Joker gameplay is the usage of fair when it comes to killing. Well, of course, you think about year 1, year 2 Joker, where it's like, oh my god, back so OP. But nowadays, you see so much fair.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Scooped him right after the attempt on the up air right there.
Patience. Oh, yo, it's swung on.
Someone check on EE. About to get that limit. You know he's in the back.
He's losing his phone. Come back.
We need you for the later.
Oh, but there's the parry from the last hit of the limit cross slash there.
Yep.
Oh man, Spargo has done so much out of these up airs. Very surprised. I mean, we saw a lot of Rebel guards coming out from Leo, but maybe being a little bit more reserved with them. Game number 1 here versus Spargo. Has this Arsene, but Spargo's got 2 stocks on deck.
Yeah, looking pretty good right now. Due to pressure here, ledge. Yeah, gonna miss. Get the great reversal. Easy damage. Chris Bear, and we got the meter on deck. We all blue.
Oh, there's the Rebels guard. Gonna need another one of those. Whoa, Spargo's swinging big, but Leo on the other side of the stage there.
A little too early, but maybe worth it here when you're entirely up a stock now. Seem trying to fish out for these backers.
Leo played the corner situation really well.
Yeah.
Gonna get back there.
Oh, the
Right
crowd.
corner. Should be good.
Arsene does make a good debut here on the platform. Oh man, that could have been so bad back here. Right back could have done it. Single jab. There's the fair one. Pressure.
Okay, good F tilt. Push him out.
Is that a wrap? Oh, no, for the footstool, yeah.
Back. Oh, we dragged down? Oh no, not even needed. That was clean.
All right, hold up. No, he's definitely cheering
Smart
now.
with amazing tech skill right now.
Yeah, the boys about to dip right now, though. See you later.
The one thing about fighting Clown, even in these situations as an edge guarder, is you can convert every hit into a kill.
Right.
Leo's not even close to being out of this.
Oh, absolutely, and you're going to see it from Spargo's positioning as well. Going to fight his way back to center stage. It's going to be so important that Spargo is at center stage, and because even if you lose neutral, you at least have a couple more chances to not be off stage. Behind up and in, going to make it so Leo gets a little bit.
I like that. Now, that was a bait. That was a godlike bait. That was a godlike bait, bro.
The risk and reward out here. That Rebels guard would still onto that platform, gets grabbed now.
Oh, Big Bro's coming back home too.
From both sides though, at least.
Again?
Almost got limit. You're about to get Arsene.
Big Bro's here.
You really got a final Arsene.
Oh, yo, die! Everyone gotta go!
And that was so smart coming out from Spargo, just having utter confidence in, hey, I'm going to give you Arsene, but one thing to know is Arsene is great and all, but there is one big con that recovery is a lot more susceptible. Tether recovery is very strong in ultimate. You mix up the timings, and it's a lot harder to get 2 frames in general, but Spargo just got the back-to-back grabs, because Leo's probably thinking, oh, hey, if I get grabbed, I get Arsene, maybe make this comeback here. Spargo on point with the execution, the down air to convert the stock.
Honestly, I feel like Spargo was just like, yo, bring out Arsene. I want to take him out too.
Yep.
Y'all trying to see
your boys, man. Where they at?
Your boy, Arsene.
Where they at?
Where that Arsene up be?
Yo, I need everybody. I stand on business, baby. Where you at?
Outnumbered and still ended up getting that dub. Honestly, I was low-key expecting a dash attack with the amount of dash attack dubs that he's been able to take here, but not even needed.
Spargo knows, hey, it's Leo. I got to play a little bit different here. And, I mean, not only the matchup, the player matchup. Like we said before, Leo always has been a very strong player against Spargo, no matter what point in his career is.
Yeah.
You know, earlier today, somebody asked me what colors Leo uses, and I said all of them, except the schoolboy.
And now he's using
the schoolboy. Damn.
Dang, Leo overheard you.
He might have been. He might have been listening.
Like,
I think
hold up.
Spargo was at the table. He was eavesdropping. Trying to get some tech.
We got Limit, we got Arsene. Ooh, just by the little tip. He's gonna be able to get that here and some extra damage.
Oh, aggressive snare. Oh my goodness.
Nice try.
Spargo was like, sorry, I was looking at the screen.
Yeah. My hands were on the controller.
I mean, realistically, Spargo just opting to drift out in that scenario. I think Leo maybe thinking, oh, hey, he wants to come in more aggressively with the fair. Spargo is very aggressive with fairs on that.
Definitely, he is. Oh, like the attempt.
Wait here. The presence of mind. I get a record. Yeah, let's let jump the fair. Finds this mark with the fair. I love him trying to drift forward with gun dash. Not enough though.
Where's the up gun?
Like that
Oh,
stall.
true. We got the up gun believer here.
Good confirmed by Leo. Taking it to 2-2.
Okay, cross slash, not gonna connect. Oh, great. Falling out. Oh my goodness. Not even trying to go for a punish there, just immediate rebel guard.
About to get Arsene here too. Oh, trying to find his footing though, back onto the ground.
I'd start running if I was Leo. Spargo already killed Arsene too many times.
Yeah.
He's been way too consistent with that. Ooh, there it is.
And how do you, boy, as someone who's played Joker at a top level, how do you feel about Arsene gun in general, even against characters like Cloud that have really long mid-range?
Honestly, it's amazing. Because if you do short hop gun, you still have the option to dash around. A lot of people think you get stuck in the double gun. Double gun is really good. But not as good as this edge guard situation. That's dead.
Yeah.
That's dead. But yeah, being able to use gun, especially Cloud wants to be in the air. So Arsene gun, honestly, it's so degenerate. It makes me sad to not see Leo using it here. But I also think I'm a degenerate while Leo's the GOAT, so it's a little bit of a gap there. A little bit of a difference.
Leo likes to use the funnies a little bit.
Hold up. Look at this right now. The crowd also was going crazy behind us, getting a lot louder.
Yeah, we're starting something up here. Good deck case. I love that stall.
The reactions on deck here for Leo. The whip punishes the dash attack, the down gun. Can you fight the double jump? No. Spargo gets back on the stage with the limit.
This is win condition right here, limit in hand.
Oh my goodness, almost blew up that.
Wow. Still falling down with the button. Opportunity here. Yep, step back. I love it. Presence of mind.
Tried to get the double drag down with the double fair one, but the up smash is not enough.
Needs another one. No double jump on Spargo.
It's such a high platform too, so it's probably hard to do the chain.
Let him get back though. Tries to go it again with the drag down.
So many scrambles. Arsene's about to come out soon.
Who's going to take this game?
The back air. No, this is the worst time Arsene to come out.
Yep, okay.
Good delay on the up B.
It's big. We're back on stage.
Center stage for both. Nobody's at threat. Up smash is huge on either.
Oh, no! The test so good.
Leo bets it all on the counter.
What? Yo, this man's a GOAT. Who is it?
Yeah.
What camera? Let the chat know. Let the chat know. Yo, we are out here.
Dang, with the shades?
Yeah. Okay, I love it.
Looking good out here. All right.
I love his crowd. He said, arriba.
Oh, he's
back.
Yay!
What a play.
Let him know the point. That's you, chat. What's good now? What's good now?
He is ready.
That guy's a king. I don't care who he is.
He actually wins.
What a legend.
And the champion for Throne 2.
Where did he come from?
Out of nowhere.
Y'all know the spirit of Marvel 3?
Yeah. Yeah. The spirit of the throne. The spirit of the throne is here. He's watching.
Okay.
All right.
Game 3.
Lock in.
Going to Battlefield.
And I think we're going to stick it out. Just Joker Cloud the entire way through.
Ooh, that's
okay. Little mix here. A lot of empty movement by these platforms. Yeah, just jump. You do not want to be put on a platform protection against Leo.
Oh, he nailed it.
I've been here.
Yeah, free.
I was like, I'll dash 3 times on Rebel's Arc.
You thought that was it?
Oh, the reverse
Right on top of him, yup. Alright, hold on.
Oh, man, I wonder how these counters are going to affect the rest of the set.
Yep.
Leo won a game from the counter.
Dude, if that missed, if he was just waiting underneath without pressing the button, they would have died there. Like,
all I'm saying, as somebody who has studied probably over thousands of hours of Joker VODs, Leo is the best Rebels guarder and by far. In the world.
And honestly, I feel like modern Joker needs that, man. To get that Arsene all 11 times, like, it's such a difference.
Dude, and the craziest thing is he understood this in 2019.
Go.
He thought it was the recent best one? No. He's been gaming
He's
like
been.
this.
And it's crazy because I feel like Joker. Oh man!
Wow! Oh, let's go! The combinations.
Get up attack, but Arsene round 2.
Second Arsene, first song.
Yeah, at 104 is very low percentage for a second Arsene. Usually we see it more around that 130, 150 mark, but it don't matter. I got the cross slash, I'm glowing blue. I got the roll read there. We saw the crisp movements from Spargo, finally baiting out that defensive option from Leo. Breaking the ankle.
He's waiting now.
He really wants it. Something that Spargo's now looking out for here for that Rebels guard.
And here comes the adaptation now. That's a level 1, right?
Yeah. We're moving on to level 2, fellas.
I thought Leo was going to get blown back off stage just because at 50% with the limit. Yeah, I mean, I was like, dude, Spargo could just follow him and kill him at 50. That would be tragic.
Not if he Rebels guards again, baby. He's double dipping.
But what if he does it twice?
Good on both ends. Arsene really has one more interaction. Very valuable one, but not enough to kill.
And he's about to get limit now.
Swing.
Leo has had something really good before here, dog.
Wow.
Absolutely take those. The Velvet Room and the double touch.
Yo, the Velvet Room. Oh yeah, he's been calm. He's been calm the whole time.
Not the for real. He has come out to play.
Leo hit Spargo with I've been waiting for this set.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, watch you! Oh!
Good jump.
Yo, bullets.
Forward.
Check Jason Course drag down.
Off the platform here? Oh my goodness.
I'm here.
Oh man, this is how you know Leo is cooking crazy hard. Okay, finally down there. But when the base Joker is looking crazy broken, you're like, hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Downer killing off the top, though. Gives Spargo what he needs.
Oh, when I start something up here. Yeah.
Just wait out the limit. Yep.
Yep, waiting out. If I bit.
Everybody jump. Jump. Jump.
We're in the jamboree.
Me and the homie top battlefield platform.
Yeah.
Stalling it out.
So we are outside.
The day ones, right?
Single shot of the gun, though.
Big thing here, as you guys know, the Arsene meter is just slowly ticking. Leo doesn't have to get a hit to get his next first set. It's going to be popping any time now. Spargo kind of being a disadvantage forever. This is not a good look.
Hello. Yo, bro's home.
There's the gun.
Bro's home. Better get me off stage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait,
Better get
double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Okay, Leo finally gets back on the stage with a little bit of Arsene, but we've seen that Leo make the best of every single pixel of the Arsene meter, but Spargo, Cloud having, I believe, one of the better ledge tanks in the game, able to chill out on the ledge and wait out this Arsene.
Got him with the double jump. What a great bait there. And MK Leo goes up 2-1.
Hear the cheers. I love this energy that we got in the crowd right now here at Guild House. Especially when they have the aura glowing too at the same time, waiting it out.
Spargo really going to have to work hard if he wants to get back-to-back championships here at the throne. Now down against Leo. 1-2 here. Of course, we're going to stick it out with the Joker and the Cloud. And it looks like Battlefield, once again, is the counter pick for Spargo.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay!
I'm reading your soul right now. I created you.
Hey!
Oh, again. Oh, that's combinations. Oh, he's the goal. He's the goal. What are we talking about here?
Forget it.
What are we talking about here?
Are you kidding me?
This is so disrespectful. It is insane how disrespectful. 3 Rebel guards in a row. That is the only time you've got the back.
Oh, yo, this is the goal. That's over. Yo! Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? I feel different.
This is bullying, man. This is bullying.
Dude, nah, bro. Nah. There's no way. There's no way. Is he that good? Is he that good?
Again,
out to
62%.
Fight back.
He got it like 4 times in one stock. Are you kidding me? This is insane.
Oh my goodness. And here comes Bill! Here comes E!
Hey man, good
Don't man. The stocks are up.
Oh my goodness. What are these? That's insane.
Hey, don't count Spargo out yet though.
Not yet.
He only got cooked for 90 seconds. There's still the rest of the match.
Dude, that was just one of the craziest openings to a game I've ever seen. Yeah, like that was insane.
The triple Rebels card, man.
Dude, he did round start approaching Rebels card. Like what? That doesn't even make sense.
Go is still on the screen and Rebels party.
Dude.
You're going to match immediately.
Okay.
Spargo's fighting back. Spargo's fighting back.
All right, Spargo, let's get it.
Put some respect. Don't forget who I am.
Yep. Calligraphy. Hold up.
Low key, it just makes the story more hype, you know?
Oh, he might be talking to him.
Oh, I might be talking to you. Yo, if he caught that, frames away.
Oh no,
We might be able to close out here.
Arsene, you got a directional air dodge to the ledge here, the counter. Spargo's not.
Okay, Snide. That was huge.
Oh, another grab. No, fading back. Oh, that's no Arsene now. Arsene just diffused here. Spargo gets another back air.
Spargo has something to say.
No way. Like,
does he do this?
Yo.
Does he do this?
The craziest opening to a game and the craziest
Does he do this?
The GOAT of history versus the GOAT of today.
Dang.
Does he do this?
163%. The limit is almost online. Reverse it.
All right, the bear. And that's it. That's it. And welcome MK the winner finals.
Congratulations, EE. Stocks all the way up.
Is this thing on?
Oh, you already know.
I'll tell you something right now. You just saw one of the greatest battles of all time. Okay? You understand what I'm saying to you?
Talk to me.
That was generational, bro.
Generational.
Spargo.
Sensational.
It was sensational. We are privileged to have watched what we just watched, ladies and gentlemen. You ain't never seen a crowd like what we got here at Guildhouse, what we got here for Throne 2.
Yo. That he was playing with that limit, such an important tool against someone like Peach. Let's see what he does here against Wario. I mean, talking about two characters is very important. Oh no, hold on, sorry, we're gonna go with Roy. Obviously, we're gonna go with the Roy game 1 here. Roy against Wario, game 1 starting off strong. Bluto against Colin. Losers chat, let's see if he can bring back his first set. Bluto gonna go very patient here. Love to see it.
Always, that's how it starts here. The backer too. Immediately Cola swinging right back, trying to swing his way right around from losers too. Team trying to catch a jump between the fair and the double up there, catching the landing gear. At the point, where do you go? He knows the jump was already burned.
Those up airs are so good too. Like I said, he keeps everything else fresh on the ground. His kill options are so good. Jab back air, very fresh. Double edge dance fresh as well. Using some there and rocking him up into the skyboard. Again, keeping his horizontal kill options very viable here. Back air, as you can see, since it was fresh, he was able to carry him all the way up stage. Going for the instant ledge trump back air, couldn't find it. F-tilt though, he's slapping Bluto around right now, Mickey.
Literally tossing around like a ping pong ball right now too. But the tech check right here manages to follow up with the dash tech. Like the cross up with the patience from Bluto as he's been displayed, but jumping around Cole and catches him with another up air.
Okay, grab right here. Before throw him off, set up with the play. Oh, carrying it to the ledge. All right, there you go. Take this back, Wario. Get up attack, get off the ledge, get out of my face. Back air is gonna do it from center stage. I talk about the importance of keeping that move fresh, and I'm using it in his combo strings. See him go all the way up with them. Oh, there you go. Up air again. Back air crossing him up. All over the place. Mickey, this is why.
Spacing him out. This is right here too. Yeah, exactly. Trying to slap him away here. See the forward air coming in from Bluto, but landing right in front of Cola's arms with that grab coming in from Cola.
Jab catching the jump away. Very good scoop up by Cola. Couldn't find anything. The F-tilt at the ledge. Such a good tool on Wario. However, he can't get the edge guard there and gets pushed to text situations. This is really bad for Bluto.
Yeah, and then going on top of the platform right here, the pressure is continuing for Cola. He has not dropped that stop just yet. Weak hit right here with the up air, with the back air, just waiting it out. I like the patience. He's not trying to overextend. He won't go off the stage. He's going to catch the ledge option coming in from Bluto.
Cola's got all the momentum right now. He's got a 2-stock lead. Bluto takes this one though. He can steal one with block. He's ready to go. But he still has to take 3 on-stock lead away. Any way you cut it, it's going to have to happen. So, pressure the ledge here again. Getting with the nair. Catching the neutral. Get up. Cola's. Oh my God! He's firing on all cylinders right now, Vicky.
Oh, we get in the back here now. Coming into Bluto. Gonna finally take that stock. But look how long Cola was able to live off of that. He's feeling the pressure. He's feeling the energy going in. He was down to, but he's got the wall.
Walk ready to go. Right though. Oh, okay, all right. Let's take it easy a little bit. I don't know what type of ghost was there that he was shooting at, but he's going to pay for it dearly. 68% already. Big offensive string here from Pluto. Harry, nice. Knew the second hit of the air would come out, so he's swamped.
He knows here too, 74%. Keep Pluto by the ledge. Love the patience with dash back. Just wait to see what Pluto's going to do. Tries to catch a jump with the fair.
Jogging all the way to the side of the stage, trying to get something started here. Jab right into the back air again. Yes, that is going to be a clean two-stock victory there. Pluto put his head back a little bit. We've seen him adapt like that though. We saw him against Mudace game 1, drop that first game. Quick, change up the mix, change up the waves playing, change up the tempo, do all that stuff. Pluto's very capable of doing it, but Cola on a roll right now. He's got to shut him down first.
Happened with MVD too earlier on. That's a quick adjustment. Cola taking that first game though, I like the momentum that Cola usually relies on here. You got the crowd on Cola's side trying to give him some of that energy. But you can feel the confidence radiating after that first stock. He was just swinging Pluto back and forth all around.
You can see this is the tempo that Cola likes to play at. He likes being the aggressor. He likes pressing the gas pedal to the metal. He likes doing all that stuff. Sitting back in cloud, throwing up back airs. He'll do it if he has to. But Roy, he wants to start some shit. He wants to scrap, you know?
He's here. He's here to throw hands too. Gets that grab. I like he's not trying to overextend too. He's not trying to jump with the up airs either. He's hanging out right below the platform. These trades here, Pluto trying to come and swing in this time.
Nice forward, nice second switch. Oh, the falling up there too. Like we pointed out earlier, Vicky, he's been landing more and more of those. Started the fatality set, again eating up the offense for Cole. It's wild right now, but Pluto in the lead here, doing well himself too. Yep.
There's that patience just waiting in shield right underneath the platform. Got that back air, but with that bite, he's going to send Cola off the stage. Seems trying to go for that 2-frame too, but the Nair keeps sending Cola out, but actually drifting right above Pluto.
Yeah, he used the bite right there too to mix it up. A jab back air again and again and again, Vicky. So many stocks being taken by that option. Again, a character like Wario getting outranged by that jab. It's also tough for him. He likes to be in the air. He likes to find his way in the air, and Nair, all those good combo starters that he has. The jab can just snuff them out.
We're talking about those backers. A lot of big kills here, but the up air just falling right out of it too. Sending Cole out to the side, but it doesn't stop him at all. You just see him everything back again. This side be coming in.
Cole not afraid to swing at the ledge here too. Look at this up air. Chasing him around the platform tonight. I like how he stopped the double edge. It's easiest way to keep mashing, hitting those ghosts. You know what I mean? You gotta get those points. Either way, not finding him. Forward air, okay. Pluto saying, get off me. Cole trying to get a 2-stock lead here, making almost does with the down smash, but instead he beats a dash attack from Pluto. Pluto's turn, take a stock here, and he does just that. Nice, he didn't. That time he was expecting to get hit in the stage, he tried to attack it, instead he got caught with an air dodge, and he died for it. Nice shot by Pluto.
And of course, with you being below the ledge, but you see the double Nair coming in, scary. 152, and the fair is going to do it. That's the last stop. Again, with another similar lead that we had seen from game number 1.
That's right. No kicking hard here, but we got simple and clean gameplay, you know what I'm saying? Jab into aerials, working out so well for Cola right now. Nair too, the pressure on that one jumped with him. He's tracing Pluto all over the place right now.
Living in his mind rent-free here.
Mixing them, man. This is Pluto, this is the best in EU. You can't just do this to him, Cola.
He got the walk, he gets the grab, still sending him up with these uppers to try to catch him with the platform. But he's just quite literally tossing him around. Pluto can't get out by the ledge, he has to jump around him.
Oh, shit, he's just moving right now. Harry with the double dash grab. Nice down tilt that time with the reach, trying to get aggressive with the fair. No bike anymore. Pluto has to get out of his corner, and he has to do it fast. Taking up tilt, Nair, down tilt. Wow, the streak from Pluto, firing back.
Making up that damage too that he was lacking. That triple up air, up tilt will send him right back around. He is following Cola. Cola is not landing on these platforms. Instead, Pluto only good at getting that down tilt with the dash attack. Snapping up that second stock, 138%, but he's got walk ready.
Something shifted a little bit, making for sure. Pluto's playing back on the heel a little bit. Down there, not connecting with a good hit though. Cola trying to close this one out. He doesn't want to get Pluto one of his patent comebacks with the grab. This could be trouble for Cola. Oh, this could be trouble for Cola. Oh!
you with all my knowledge. You'll only get stronger from here.